taught viewers a dangerous lesson. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. If you grew up in the 1990s, you probably remember Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It was about teenagers. Saw that Miri aired in the United States. People loved it, but in December 1970, it aired in the United Kingdom. The reaction was far from positive. British audiences felt the story was too dark. They saw children trapped in a desperate world with no adults, scared, confused, and fighting to survive. British regulators received a flood of complaints. Viewers said the episode wasn't family friendly. The authorities reviewed it themselves, and their opinion was an Ozzy. The report said Miri dealt most unpleasantly with already unpleasant subjects of madness, sadism, and disease. The episode was banned from British television. For 20 years, viewers never saw it again. But the ban didn't last forever. In the early 1990s, the ban was finally lifted, and all episodes of Star Trek, including Miri, aired on cable television. TV shows can inspire audiences, but this next one taught viewers a dangerous lesson. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. If you grew up in the 1990s, you probably remember Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It was about teenagers who transformed into superheroes to defend Earth from alien monsters. And it was under attack by a Portuguese sailor. Oh, yeah, right. Kids were obsessed. They copied every kick and punch from the show. The parents were concerned. They thought the show made violence look fun. Some even wrote angry letters demanding it be taken off the air. The producers stood their ground. They said Power Rangers taught teamwork and bravery. They insisted kids knew it was just pretend. Soon a tragedy proved them wrong. In October 1994, three kids in Norway were playing after school. Two of them pretended to be Power Rangers. They tried reenacting fight scenes from the show, but things got out of hand. By the time it was over, one of the kids passed away. It was a national tragedy. Parents blamed the Power Rangers. They said it encouraged dangerous behavior, and this tragedy was their proof. Within days, the backlash spread around the world.
The Canadian Broadcast Standards Council says the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is too violent and wants it off the air.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, and New Zealand all banned the show. In Canada, it stayed on the air. The fight scenes were cut out. The bans lasted for years. Eventually, the show was gone, but only after the creators agreed to tone down the violence in later versions. This next show was designed to be shocking. It's no wonder that they crossed a line. Fear Factor.
Fear Factor, really?
In 2001, Fear Factor shook the world of reality TV. The show's concept was so extreme that even the host couldn't believe it.
This is the most insane idea for television show I've ever heard. This is going to be canceled immediately.
Each episode featured ordinary people facing their worst fears for a chance to win $50,000. One week,
Okay,
contestants jumped
hopefully
off
the live stream will work.
the next, they were buried alive.
I wish it didn't take so darn long just to start the stream, because if I did the poll, then yeah, Lola, I can tell you're Mexican. That's awesome. And see, estoy vivo aquí en el estado de Arizona. You know where Arizona is, right? And hi, Jackson. It sucks. I don't know how you two found my channel from, because I didn't got the opportunity to do a poll today because my dumb MacBook took so long. If I did it, then the stream wouldn't have started until 4:10. And Dumbo, that sounds great. Anyway, well, in the meantime, and hi, Lauren. I only coming on 5 today. I need a new MacBook. This MacBook is just driving me nuts. But I was just watching about Visual Venture, about TV shows that are banned for being too controversial. So, and I forgot what video I was watching earlier. Man, what about Fear Factor?
Sometimes they ate things too disgusting to describe.
I'm Joe Rogan. This is Fear Factor. The stunts you're about to see were all designed and supervised by trained professionals. They are extremely dangerous and should not be attempted by anyone, anywhere,
anytime.
Fear Factor became a cultural phenomenon. Millions tuned in every week, but over time, viewers got used to the stunts. The shock value faded and the ratings dropped. Eventually, the show went off. Then in 2011, producers brought it home.
Yep.
They wanted the new season to push the limits of what people could handle.
Yeah, I remember.
It was so disturbing, it got Fear Factor banned. The episode was titled Hee Haw, Hee Haw. It started with the host explaining the rules.
To stare fear in the eye, compete for $50,000. To win the money, you're going to have to complete 3 extreme stunts. Stunts that will not only test you physically, but mentally as well.
The first stunt was Tom Doable. Contestants walk across a platform lined with electrified wires. Each step sent small shocks through their body.
Wait,
Then came the
shocks?
second step. That's what caused all the trouble.
Yeah, is it electricity?
Large jugs of mystery liquid. At first, they thought it was some strange protein shake. Then the host revealed that the truth came from a donkey. Everyone on set was horrified. Even the camera crew got sick. The episode was filmed, edited, and submitted for approval. But when network executives saw it,
So they drink donkey milk? Wait, what?
they felt this was too much for TV. The episode was banned immediately.
Leche de capero. But para qué? You mean for the darn challenge?
Were aired on television, not even once. But that wasn't the end of the controversy. A few months later, one of the contestants spoke out about the Hee Haw Challenge on a podcast.
Oh, it smells. It's so bitter. It's everything you can ever imagine, and it has a little hint of hay.
Around the same
What?
time that episode leaked online, people finally saw the challenge, and almost all the
Ew.
reactions were negative. One
Ew.
viewer wrote, "This is not even a fear anymore. This is literally sick." The backlash was massive. A few months later, NBC canceled Fear Factor. Many believe the Hee Haw scandal was the reason. To this day, that episode has never been officially released, but the leaked clips are still on YouTube. It's a disturbing reminder of how far reality TV once went for shock value. Videos have the power to entertain, to educate, to inspire, but they also have the power.
Hey, Eric.
These shows are
You should love Fear Factor Jackson. Me too. And Lola, me disculpas, mija. You just basically just choose one of these four, like carátula, cartoons, mucha leche. Okay, like you can choose any of these cartoons that you like, right? Mucha lucha requiere ser americano y que tu país, CISO 7, which requiere ser en chino, Totally Spies, requiere Canadá, y One Piece o Una Piece de japonés. Et crée bonjour, bonsoir.
Yeah. So my friends, choose what you watch wisely. Visual venture.
But yeah, I had to watch that because there's another video, but I want to wait till Richard gets here. It's about China, right? Is that One Piece? Did I see One Piece in the thumbnail? Wait, that's Luffy, right? This is okay. This is about disturbing YouTube. What is this channel that I like? Back to the drawing board. The most disturbing YouTuber incidents. Ooh, the principal reacted to Danny Phantom. Interesting. Don't really care about T-Nick though. Or whatever his name is. All right. Wait, what video is that? Smash, but every buff comes with a curse. Interesting. All right.
Nah, I'm not doing case on that. You can go skip, bro.
Oh, that's his background. Oh wait, is that who I think it is? It's not. What's with the creepy Luffy wall? Is that his poster? I know who that is. He's that British YouTuber.
What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that? I ain't gonna watch that.
Wait, that's not actual Speed though. Oh, that's someone else. I mean, not that I care about him. I don't know what that's about.
So sorry. I love y'all. Goodbye. I got it streamed though.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't care about him. He could get off my site. I'm not a fan of him. Anyway.
Intense. Dobrik initially rose to fame on Vine, the short-form video platform. After Vine's decline, he successfully transitioned to YouTube, where he cultivated an even larger following. His content is known for a distinctive style, featuring rapid editing, humor, pranks, challenges, celebrity appearances, and interactions with his close-knit group of friends known as
Wait a minute. Oh, I know about. Yeah, I know about this. When his friend basically was. He really injured his friend because they had some tractor or whatever on the ocean, and he drew him off. I can't stand him. I'm glad I haven't heard of him ever since. Honestly. Wait, finally, someone talks about the actual Speed Gore incident. Wait, what? A gore of a dead body. Okay, well, we don't need to do that. We don't need to have that on Eric. I'm gonna come back for this later because I don't think Eric needs to see some of this, I guess. Man, people like Actual Speed, they could just get lost. I don't care. Not a fan of him, never will be. I just know a lot of them are young and just weird adults, and I know I'm weird, but not type of weird. Anyway, yeah, Eric, I'm sorry because I think some of them may be a little bit disturbing. Is this basically incidents of what people basically, upload online on YouTube and whatnot that may be a little creepy, but since some of them are really disturbing, you're too young to worry about it. What is this about Smash Brothers, right? I'm not a fan of this guy. I'm not. I don't know why. I'm just gonna take a quick look, very quick.
Jordan, I thought I pulled it. Wait, what?
Oh, okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Why is Raul's head big? Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's amazing. Give your mother a raise. Dude, let's see.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, wait, we're coming with it.
Wait, I got a better channel that I want to share, break quick. What is it? I know I just don't like the guy. This, because I don't. The Asian gangs in New York. Wait a minute. Hey, son, hola. Brian's here. Michael's here. I think we only got 2 newcomers today. Shaf, Mahaba, Kaf Alik. Dumbo. Yes. I've seen a video of that earlier. Yes, he was arrested because it's because it's something big. He got arrested because of marijuana obsession. What it's called, possession, right? Which I don't really care. I don't know how long he's gonna be in jail for, but after the stuff that he did, especially with his girlfriend, he deserves to be in jail. So he probably won't be in there too long because I know he has the money, which means there's so many good stuff on YouTube right now, especially police video. Those are clickbait. Yeah, I've watched it earlier. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place because there's so many good videos I want to watch. It just I wanted to wait for it, but I just couldn't. But yeah, he got arrested. He's supposed to be in a $3 grand bail or bond, and yeah, he kind of had it was coming to him, but that actually makes sense. What happened to the people on famous album covers? I want to see that break quick.
Hanging on bedroom walls, spinning on record players, and streaming for decades. These album covers have been solidified.
Who is this guy? Astromancy Archives. I'll take a look.
But have you ever wondered what's the story behind these images? And what happened to the people behind them? From the baby on Nevermind to the bikini-clad girl in her.
Wait, that guy was the baby? Really?
Today we're tracking down the real people behind the covers that define generations and finding out.
Why are those men naked?
Nirvana, Nevermind.
Wait, Dumbo, are you a Nirvana fan? I'm not sure if you are. How about you, Ma? Gina Boy Judgy. Oh, Eric, how cute! You drew a horse? That's adorable. What Eric, what horse was it that you you drew at school today? Also, I hope that your teacher wasn't bullying you because They're never allowed to do that. So there's a few songs that you like, because I know that you like the Architects.
Becoming a cultural phenomenon in the early 90s, Nirvana's Nevermind shook the alternative rock world. As one of the most recognizable covers, the record shows a nude baby swimming with a dollar bill dangling on a fishing hook ahead of him. Lead singer and guitarist Kurt Cobain at the time had recently watched a TV program on water births, bringing the idea of using water birth imagery to Nirvana's next album, an
Huh.
idea which was immediately shot down by art director Robert Fisher. After multiple discussions, the band agreed on a photo of a swimming baby as an alternative. Unfortunately, the label, unwilling to pay $7,500 for the chosen stock image, instead hired photographer Kirk Weddle for the task. Known for specializing in photography of submerged humans, Weddle hired multiple sets of parents to lend their babies to subjects for the shoot.
Huh.
Taking turns, the parents passed their babies between each other at the Pasadena Aquatic Center. The chosen subject was Spencer Eldon, the child of Weddle's friends Kim and Rick Eldon, who were paid $200 for the photo shoot. Eldon, seeing this in his later years, felt that he was exploited for use of his body on the cover, filing a lawsuit in 2021 against Cobain's estate and former bandmates.
It makes it look like a sex worker. Yeah, I can see why. He asked for 150 grand. Yeah, personal injury, permanent harm.
Along with Weddle, Universal Music, Geffen Records, Warner Records.
Hi,
and AMC.
Violet. Buonasera. Come oggi? And Noel, yeah, don't worry. Honestly, you're shy. You can blendo la pero yo hablo la español de americano. Oh yeah, I speak la mismo la dialect. So Lola, don't worry. Honestly, that's okay because son y la Francis y la habla español también. They speak Spanish as well. So you don't have to worry. And oh yes, Ben también habla el español porque Ben la Stella de la Brazil. And you just came from home from work and your kids are hungry, chef. So if you wanna, if you you can come back later if you need to, chef, so you can feed them. I don't mind. I'm just amazed that we got a lot of people from other countries on here.
Music. Eldon sought $150,000 in damages from each defendant, along with legal fees. The Central District Court in California dismissed Eldon's suit, ruling that he had waited too long to file. The judge cited the law's statute of limitations, which requires a child sexual exploitation victim to bring a claim either 10 years after they discover the violation or injury against them, or 10 years after they turn 18, with Eldon doing neither. The lawsuit was then refiled and thrown out again, as the judge stated the photo was not created with any provocative nature, supporting that Eldon's parents agreed to the shoot, they were friends with the photographer, and they knew the context of the photo's creation did not have any explicit intention.
Wow. So that's what
Deftones, Around the Fur.
Deftones around the
1997 sophomore effort Around the Fur solidified Deftones as a staple within the alternative metal world. An easily tied association with this album was its notable cover, featuring a straight-down fisheye close-up of a bikini-clad girl with a flower tattoo around her navel. At the time, Deftones vocalist Chino Moreno and guitarist Steph Carpenter were into skateboarding and BMX, hiring skate photographer Rick Cossack, who worked with skate mags like Slap and Big Brother, eventually becoming a cameraman for wildly popular MTV series Jackass, Nitro Circus, and Wild Boys. Cossack, after shooting Deftones in their Seattle studio during the recording of Around the Fur, decided to join an after-hours party the band was throwing at their apartment complex. Around 4 a.m., Cossack noticed a woman hanging out in the jacuzzi, snapping only a singular photo of the girl who had particularly caught his eye. The involuntary model was Lisa Hughes. Initially taken back by the action of someone pushing a camera in her face and snapping a photo of her cleavage, she would later receive a call from Carpenter, agreeing that the photo could be used on the album.
So basically, you tell me that, okay, this is how a lot of artists do their covers, but they have secrets behind it, right? And also, I heard that, okay, so the guy, the baby one, he was not innocent because he wanted to cash grab. Is that so? Yet again, yeah, he was a baby. He couldn't have consented to it. That is true. That is true. The dude is trying to sue the record company when it was his parents that did everything, even his friends with the photographer. He should be suing. True. True, though. That's true. That's true, though. Yeah, us Americans are something else for stuff like this. Now I understand. And by the way, since Richard is here, I want to show that video before I forget. Michael Jackson impersonator. Really, though? I'm sorry. It popped up my suggestions because I thought it was really, really, really interesting. Where's that video that I want to show him? Oh yeah, the 10 jobs thing. I got to do that later. So also, I hope Pomni's doing well. I'm sorry, everyone. I try to like look at the screen while I can show this good at the same time. Hey Lisa, hi Cookies. And Ben, your boss has been angry with you, Chef. He wanted me to go away today. What? Your boss is a jerk for that. I'm sorry to hear that. Man, I don't know why people. I don't know why bosses in companies had to be so rude towards their own workers. Because Amelia, she had to put up with that. Dumbbell, especially with his boss, and Greg, which is Eric's father. That man, I swear, I feel awful for a lot of you that have to do such tough jobs. It's ridiculous. And Lisa, you finished your assignments. I'm glad to hear that. Also, hope Ronnie's doing well. And Isabel, I forgot when that was uploaded. I'm so sorry. I didn't check the date. I'm so sorry. I wish I did, honestly, because I want to save us a little bit of time since I came here a little bit late. And you told your boss, and thank you, Violet Motokatsi. I told your boss that your kids were hungry. He told me to go away. Your boss is awful for that, Chef, because you have a family to feed. I bet your boss doesn't have any kids. That's why he's so darn miserable. Gosh, I didn't know Arabians could be like that. And oh, Eric, you drew your horse green. Well, that's cute. I've always wondered if horses could be green, to be honest. And this is supposed to be every Chinese province ranked. And hi, Elise.
So today we're gonna rank every single region using the official Chinese system. Not population, not GDP, just vibes, and petty stereotypes, and all the crap that Chinese people say about each other. I lived there for 10 years, and let me tell you, this stuff isn't nice, but it's real fun. This is not geography class. This is Chinese provinces.
I see the flag, Richard.
Here, the superiority complexes with hot pots, and F tier, human rights abuses and just industrial depression. Having your information out there on the internet.
Okay, that's the sponsor. And
What do they like to eat? Well, they got hairy tofu. This literally
where in China?
your personal data off the market. Let's start with Anhui.
Anhui?
Province. I'm gonna throw in B tier. What do they like to eat? Well, they
So
got
that's in southeastern China?
hairy tofu. This is literally fermented tofu with fuzzy mold, and it's surprisingly not too bad.
You got China made some. I'm glad to hear that.
Mountains, tea fields, ancient villages, and of course, some token industrial wasteland. What do Chinese people say about people from Anhui? What's the stereotype? Well, it's usually that every family has a cousin that moved to Shanghai to make more money, and now they pretend that they're not.
In Jackson, China, it's a beautiful country. It's unfortunate the politics. Oh yeah, Jackson, tell me about it. Not to mention with the school system, because I did a live stream of that yesterday, and it is true. Even though they do have good food and exercises and whatnot, their school system is really strict. You know, it's amazing how from all of you that are from different countries, boy, it's like from what Shaf has to work in to what Greg has to work in because he's from Canada, and then basically where we're just from because of the school system, it's something else.
Anhui. If you ask them, they'll be like, "Oh, no, I'm from Shanghai." What's a positive? Well, it's positive would be that the people are quietly successful when they move to Shanghai. They do a lot of good work. The negative is that Anhui is kind of cut off from everything, and nobody cares about this province. Beijing, of course, we got Beijing. I'm gonna throw it in A tier because of how important it is. Well, of course, Peking duck. That's Beijing duck. It's roasted duck with these wrappers that you put it in. You put some sugar and cucumber in there, dip it in some hoisin sauce. It's nice. It's delicious. What is the landscape? It's ugly. It's flat. It's dry.
Polluted.
Talk about, oh, it's a nice day today because it's not like 300 to 500 AQ.
I don't know how people in Beijing can live like that. Also, it's cloudy where I live. That's why it looks so dark in here, because we may get some rain today. And yeah, Eric, China's really big. It is the second most populated country on earth. They got 1.3 billion, which means they have 1 billion and 300 million people. It's a lot. In India, they got 100 million more people, which is 1.4. The point means the comma, right? And they're the most populated. And hi, Garnet. Yep. Don't apologize. Your boss had to force you to work overtime. What's up with all these companies that mistreating everyone? No wonder this generation is so stressed out. Oh yeah, Lola, Claro, yeah, they made a lot of things. Absolutely. Basically the pencils, and then what else? One thing I could think of, TikTok. I think that's one thing, and then our clothes. That's another one, and even some enemies as well. Hey, Ava.
Pollution's not choking me to death. That's nice weather. Nice weather can also mean that a massive sandstorm is incoming. What do people stereotype Beijing people as? Well, people are born speaking sarcasm. In fact, I would say Beijing people are probably the only people in China that know how to be sarcastic. What's a positive? Well, even the taxi drivers will be pretty well versed in Chinese history, and they tend to be more reasonable about the way things are going. They're more politically apt or politically literate. Negative is a pretty ugly city. They speak Erhua, so they think they speak proper Mandarin, but they put R's on every word. They sound like pirates. It's very coarse. It's very annoying. Some people love it. Ching Ching. This is the 8th.
Oh, this is where Witcher lives.
You know, the future you keep seeing in all these viral Instagram reels or TikToks. I'm going to throw this in C tier.
C tier? What? 什么？我不是 C. No, bull. Why do you rank it so low?
Not that great. The dish, well, they have Chongqing hot pot. They got chili oil. They got lava broth. It's spicy. It's pretty good. It's fun to eat with a lot of people. Honestly, ugly, moldy buildings.
Ugly. Oh, whatever. I never visited China all my life because, well, I don't have the money for it, and well, I don't know that much Mandarin. But he says it's ugly. Yeah, right.
An LED lights to make you think that it looks like a cyberpunk future.
What does other places in China? Other places in China look like that? Shanghai, Beijing. I'm sure Xi'an will look like that too, though.
The people stereotype. What are people saying about Chongqing people? Well, they say that the women are absolutely stunningly.
What? Stuck up?
Beautiful. That's something to do with the water and the mountains.
Tell me about it, Cam.
They also stereotype as the guys being really short.
Yeah, exactly. What? Shunmo? Short? I'm short. Really short. I know Chinese people are not that small. They're not. That's a darn lie.
Trying to make it look cool for propaganda videos for foreigners abroad. The negative is that people don't see that money. Chongqing is dirt poor still. It's kind of gross.
What? Shunmo? Dirt poor? I see like those Americans that were driving in their van. That's his opinion, though. That is his opinion. You know, and he's complaining how people are short there. I know. Tell me about Isabella. I'm thinking, like, what? Let me rewind that.
Absolutely stunningly beautiful. It has something to do with the water and the mountain climate. But they also stereotype as the guys being really short. What's a positive? Well, the government spends billions of dollars trying to make it look cool for propaganda videos for foreigners abroad. The negative is that people don't see that money. Chongqing is dirt poor still. It's kind of gross. Fujian. I'm going to give Fujian B tier. What's a dish? Well,
wait, where is Fujian?
Abroad. The negative is that people don't see that money. Chongqing is dirt poor still. It's kind of gross. Fujian.
Well, how come I've been hearing people that us Americans, when we visited, it's much cheaper than even our ghetto hotel, so to speak.
And B tier.
So Fujian, that's basically that's not far from Taiwan because it's like in the deeper southern eastern part of China.
What's a dish? Well, food that jumps over the wall. You might have heard of this. This is like a luxury seafood soup. The landscape, it's a mountain stacked on
Oh,
mountains.
that's beautiful.
Of course, you get to the beaches, they're pretty nice. It's a pretty nice province. What's the stereotype?
Right,
People,
Mason?
half of their family.
Yeah.
abroad.
You know what's so funny though? He has a lot of subscribers. He has 1 million, but he only has 9,507 hours. That's not a good view count. I do appreciate having the Taiwanese flag though.
People from China that have been in America or another country for a long time, chances are, if you ask them, their family is from Fujian province. A lot of them stowed away on fishing boats to run away from the starvation, all that kind of stuff that happened in China. The other half of the people, they open up a milk tea shop or some sort of business, because that's the positive. Fujian people are great at business. The negative is that you're need subtitles, even as a Mandarin speaker, to understand what you're saying.
Cantonese?
A dialect called Minnanhua.
What?
I hear this in Taiwan as well. It is not mutually intelligible with Mandarin Chinese. Gansu.
What? At least he's sure that. Man, I know China is that complex. So even though I speak more like the Taiwanese dialect, well, at least from what I learned, because, okay, I learned Nizai Nali means where are you, right? I think that's the Taiwanese dialect because in mainland China, I don't know where I learned Nizai means where are you? But Nizai Nali, I think that's more like Taiwan though. I don't know why there's a difference.
I'm going to give this a D tier.
Gansu is a D tier?
Well, they eat
Why?
Guangzhou beef noodles. Those are those handful of noodles that clear broth. It's really nice. The landscape, it's the desert. It's the Gobi.
So? I live in a desert. What? I have a D? Where's Swagger living in the desert? I live in a desert. So?
Do you have those cool rainbow mountains, which is cool?
I'm just being harsh to make fun of. That is beautiful though. Oh, it's like the Grand Canyon for them.
Gotta make sure you're drinking water when you're there because it is incredibly dry and it can be freezing cold in the winter and insanely hot in the summer.
Just like here.
Some of those towns are super polluted. In fact,
Oh.
is incredibly polluted. It's kind of an industrial.
Hey, Lucas, Mahaba. And by the way, Chef is from your country. If you want to communicate with him in Arabic, UFS, you can if you want. Yeah, Richard, I don't blame you. I want to be honest with you. Your province, I'm still jealous of where you live. In a healthy way, it's my favorite.
Chinese people give Gansu people a pretty bad stereotype as well. They say that people there are short, they have bad skin from all that.
What is up with this short thing? I don't get it. Short would be like in the Philippines and Indonesia, and they're still tired of me. Why do people keep thinking, oh, if you're Asia, you short? I'm hella short. Like, Chinese people are gigantic compared to me, and I got a little Chinese DNA. Oh my, what's up with the short thing?
Incredibly polluted. It's kind of an industrial wasteland. Chinese people give Gansu people a pretty.
Oh, okay. It's in their own country. I'm sorry.
So that people there are short. They have bad skin from all that dry desert wind. But guess what? They're actually super, super friendly people. I really got a lot of people.
Whoa, they look like natives. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? They look like Native Americans.
What's a positive of this province? I'm gonna say.
And you're short too, Chef. Same here. You're kind of tall, Wait, Richard, how tall are you? Because I know Darren, he's really tall. He's 190 centimeters, which for my Americans, 6'3". So I know you're on the tall side. Wait, I think you told me, but I forgot. You're what, 5'9"? Which is kind of tall in Chinese standards, that much. Because I know your country's overall height is what, 5'7"? Kinda?
The people there are built for survival. They
do look native, don't they, Cam? Yep, Dumbo. Yep, he's 6'8". Yeah, he told me. Yeah, exactly. You look at like Mason. He's 6'6". Juan, he's 5'10". I don't know where this starts. See, this is why I don't believe it. Like, I'm thinking Asians are short. No, they're not. In fact, Mexicans I met, well, some of them, not a lot, tend to be short, but a lot of them are so tired of me. Oh, Jackson, you're huge. Wait, 6'1", Richard? You're gigantic. You're 6'1"? No wonder you're tall. Wow. Oh, Jackson, you're white and Asian? What? Wow. I didn't know how I'm gonna be how I'm gonna be treated in China because wow. Lola, you're 5'3", Mia. You're 5'3", huh? So you're basically average height for a Mexican woman. Interesting. Which I can understand. So you're 5'3", huh? Well, because Mexican women tend to be on the shorter side, so she's pretty much average. Even though Mexicans though, all of you, I gotta share this very quick. Okay, I found this right. It's so interesting. Mexicans, this Mason's gonna be a little surprised, but did you know in Japan they are taller than Mexicans? I actually looked this up. The average height for a Japanese person, I think, is 5'8", right? But in Mexico, even I'm short in Mexican standards, like for men and even on women, right? They're 5'7". I'm really short here. I am. Let me look up average country height. I'm sorry, since he keep bringing up about height, you know what? Because I kind of like talk about height. It's like for my interest. I'm also bring it up. Average height by country, right? Because I can read a little centimeters because I love learning about height and physical health. Average height. Let me see. Now, a lot of these are not accurate. Oh yeah, tallest woman in the world. I've heard about that. Visiting the tallest country in the world. Well, that's the tribe. That's the tribe. I see. He's pretty cute, to be honest. I think he's Arab. So it's the Dinka tribe that I mentioned, right? Which is kind of true because my friend from, well, not really friend, but my classmate, his name is Kook. He's from Sudan. They're really tall, right? Because he's a is a Sudanese tribe, right? That doesn't represent all of Sudan. It's not true. It's not.
Right now, I'm in a country known for having the tallest people in
Oh,
the
he's
world,
Indian.
South Sudan.
This is pretty accurate. I'm not kidding. This is pretty accurate.
Off the plane in this country, it felt like there wasn't a single person under 6 feet. Some were 6.5, some 7 feet, some even 7'2".
It's a tribe, though, not the whole race. He's pretty cute, to be honest.
But here, I honestly felt like.
But even Indian standards, he's huge. I think he's Mason's height.
A small man in a world full of time. And the most surprising part, even after seeing these insanely tall people, everyone kept saying, he's not the tallest, he's not the tallest. So this guy is just 16 years old and his height is 6 feet.
Accurate, yeah. And his name is Passenger Palamville, and this was uploaded 4 months ago. Wait, he's 13?
Come on.
Wow.
Let's head into the country of the tallest people in the world, South Sudan, and meet some of these giants here.
I'm kind of surprised. This is South Sudan? Because I was looking at the, because there's a war going, well, in Sudan, right? I know my Arabs have heard about this. This is South Sudan. I know that they're, well, the country, they go through a lot, right? Not to mention the filming laws are really strict. So he must have got good permission to visit.
Hey guys, welcome back to another.
Oh wait, hold on. This is the AI thing. What language? It's Hindi, right? Hindi. Okay, I want to hear it in Hindi because I want to be more respectful here. Okay.
दुनिया की tallest न्यूएस्ट पूरेस्ट लीस्ट कैमरा फ्रेंडली और शायद मोस्ट डेंजरस कंट्री
Uh-huh.
साउथ सुडान से। पिछले बहुत सालों से मैं इस देश में आना चाहता था, पर इधर पहुंचना काफी कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है, मुश्किल भी और महंगा भी है। और साथ ही साथ अगर आप इधर पहुंच भी जाते हैं तो इस देश में वीडियो के माध्यम से आप लोगों को ये देख
Oh, Jerry, yeah, I don't think you ditched me your height. And Mia, I know twins, twinsies. And Paul, I remember that you're being. I don't think anyone's ever going to be Paul's height. And Grand, you were what 5'11", I think. And oh, so Lola, it's okay. It's Sudan. That's how you spell Sudan. That basically helps. And yeah, they're going to a lot, absolutely. And Eric, that's how you spell it. Here, I'll spare it for you both. Sudan. That's Sudan. You know, this is South Sudan, but like the country up north of it, you know, they're basically kind of the same country.
कुछ नामुमकिन था। एक ऐसा देश जिधर एक आम आदमी की एवरेज हाइट 6 फुट से ऊंची है। मेरा
He's 6'5". He's Mace's height. What?
और मैं कभी ऐसे देश में नहीं गया जिधर एक आम मेल की हाइट 6 फुट से ज्यादा है। जी हाँ, शायद मैं डेनमार्क जरूर गया हूँ, पर वहां भी मुझे कभी इतना।
You know what? I'll put it in English for all of you. Hold on, I'll make this easier. I don't mind. But yeah, he's speaking in Hindi. That's their official language in India.
You find online aren't all that accurate because I swear I'm seeing guys here who are 7 feet tall, like 7 feet 5 inches, 6 feet 6 inches, 7 foot high, just walking around. Today I flew from Nairobi to Juba, the capital of South Sudan, and the moment I landed at the airport, I was blown away. There were so many people taller than me. That literally never happened to me before. In today's video, we're going to try to explore Juba City a bit. So, like I said, filming here is almost impossible. People here really don't like seeing cameras around.
I wonder why. Why don't I like cameras? That's really interesting.
South Sudan became an independent country only in 2011.
Wait, it did? So when I knew Kook, it was all Sudan? Oh my goodness. I didn't know that.
That it was all one big Sudan. So technically, South Sudan is the newest country in the world, even now in 2020.
Right.
But even after independence, things haven't exactly been smooth. There's been ongoing tribal conflict, which has made people here super sensitive about phones.
Oh, I understand. The tribal issues. That's why they don't like being on camera? No, I understand. Compared to, no offense for Germans, because man, well, I don't know about Germany, but my Buddha, there's something else though for cameras. They have it's because of what they went through. Like, well, I think it's the older people because the street view, they're so strict. They don't even like the street view. That's why. Germany is something. So more than 100 children were kidnapped. Right. That was in 2016. Tensions are running dangerously high. That makes sense. So that's why they don't like cameras.
In general. So filming here is a bit of an issue. All right, guys.
So that's why.
There's been ongoing tribal conflict, which has made people here super sensitive about phones, cameras, and filming in general. So filming here is a bit of an issue.
I understand.
All right, guys. Finally, let's head out and explore the city. Let's see what we'll get to check out inside Juba. With me, my friend and my tour guide, Oscar. Oscar, how are you? Thank you very much. Saramir, that's correct. Really nice to meet you. Yeah? Thank you so much, brother. I'm so excited to see your country. Yeah. Yeah. And big muscular man. Yeah. Okay.
They have a gym too? Awesome.
That's amazing.
So yeah, it is a beautiful flag, it's a melody. And a few Walla South. Really? They're from Sudan? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. And it is a beautiful language, just in a jaded. I only know a little of Hindi though. And so Eric Kook, he's an old classmate of mine that's from this country. That was his name that it's spelled with it's Kuoc. That's his name. well, it's not like I don't really keep in contact with him anymore or anything like that. Well, I don't really talk to him, but he was a classmate of mine that I had when I was a freshman in high school. High school, it would be the ninth grade, and it makes sense. I don't like cameras in South Sudan. Yeah, and come to think of it, it's kind of like that for Native Americans. I want to tell all of you about this. Like for me, like when I'm around other natives, I don't do that because I mean they're not really private. I can look it up. I can look it up. I don't know though. I'm like that. Like when some of the Native Americans I met, I don't like to film around them. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Unless I'm just making that part up. I think
I'm super excited.
So yeah, I was just chatting with Oscar.
he's
and he
cute.
told me that
I'm
he-
sorry. He's really cute. Anyway, and yet people don't like Indians.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm super excited.
So yeah, I was just chatting with Oscar, and he told me that here in South Sudan, people are actually more scared of a phone or a camera than they are of a gun. Like you could point a gun at someone's face, and they wouldn't panic as
Are
much
you
as some do
serious?
when they see a camera. The reason behind this goes back to before 2011. Like I mentioned, South Sudan used to be part of Sudan,
Right.
and even Sudan was super unstable for years. There were civil wars going on for decades. The South Sudanese were saying, we want our own country. Finally, after the civil war in 1972, they were given autonomy. But then in 1983, that autonomy was taken away. And with just that, another civil war broke out. In 2005, they got autonomy again. But the fights didn't stop. They kept demanding, we want to separate, we're different from North Sudan.
The Anglo-Egyptian condominium, and they got a little piece of land from Libya. So everyone, okay, so this is where Lucas, Brian, and Alwal Al-Shaf are from, right? This is Saudi Arabia. And what you see here is Egypt, right? And then this other country, the smaller one, that's where Kaiser is from. Well, okay, that's where some of her family is from. Iraq, right? And then up there, that is Syria, right? And then this big country that you see here, right? That's Libya. And then right next to them here, right? This is Chad, right? And then this one here, it's the Central African Republic, aka CAR, so to speak. And then east of Sudan is Ethiopia. I actually met a man that I used to go to Starbucks that was from there. He's really sweet. And then right above them, this is the strictest country in Africa. It's Eritrea. It is the North Korean of Africa, right? That I did that I did a reaction that most of you remembered. So yeah, basically that's what these Arab African countries are because they do speak Arabic, right? Sudan, which this part plus the South Sudan, Ethiopia, they speak both Arabic and Amharic, which is another language, along with Eritrea, and then in Egypt, they speak Arabic, even though they have a dialect, right? I think I spoke the Iraqi dialect from what Casey taught me, right? Well, technically it's just normal Arabic. I don't know any dialects of Arabic, right? In Chad, they speak Arabic, and then right next to it, that's Niger. I think they also speak Arabic. And then this big chunk back here, that is Algeria, cute flag that they have. And then this little one up here, that's Tunisia, right? So basically, mostly like the northern part of Africa, this is where Arabic is spoken, right? And then this one that sticks out, that's Senegal. They speak French. So I'd like to share with all of you since, well, I speak both a teeny bit of Arabic, Francais, aussi, right? Yes, yeah, Jerry, it's really strict. And hey, Tim, it is so strict that you're not allowed to leave the country unless you get special permission. I'm not kidding. It's that strict. It's a beautiful country, though, but I would be miserable because Eritreans don't know about the rest of us, if that makes sense. Right? Dumbo, I give it the joke, Chad. Uh-huh. Hey, thank you, Shelby. Honestly, I had to. Well, especially for Eric.
See, the northern part of Sudan was under something called the Anglo-Egyptian Condominium, which meant it was ruled jointly by the British and Egyptians. 1956, Sudan got independence from Egypt and the UK and became its own country. But even then, South Sudanese were like, we want independence from Sudan itself. Why? Because up north, they're mostly mixed Arabs. They speak Arabic, they follow
Mm-hmm.
Islam. But down here in South Sudan, they're African. They
Mm-hmm.
follow Christianity or traditional beliefs. They don't.
So that's why. Oh, basically, Christians and Muslims do not really get along. They don't. Like, if you look up the country of Nigeria, it's a little bit. It's not good. It's not good. I don't want to talk about it when Erica. It's this little graphic, but yeah, they don't get along that well. Now for Jewish, they're like in the middle, kind of. But Jews, ew. It's like a triangle. Christians don't get along well with Muslims, but they do get along well with Jews, right? So Muslims, it's like it's a little difficult for them, if that makes sense.
Speak Arabic the same way. They have their own dialects. They wanted their own country, their own identity. So the protests and fighting kept going until finally, in 2011, South Sudan became an independent sovereign state, the newest country in the world, like I said before. But even inside this new country, there are tons of tribes and ethnic groups. They're always fighting over land, power, and control. These conflicts just don't seem to end here. Anyway, in South Sudan, the largest ethnic group is the Dinka, making up about 30.
Oh, 36%? See, that's what I told all of you, right? 36% of the Sudanese are Dinka. So that's a tall tribe. The other ones aren't nowhere near as tall.
Then there's the New Year at around 15%, followed by groups like the Shilluk, the Mundari, and many more. And I think the tallest people are from the Dinka tribe. The tallest are generally the Dinka, right?
God, he sounds hot. I'm sorry.
Today we're gonna walk over and see if we can spot some people at the basketball court, so you guys can see for yourselves how these.
So
people
Mason, you're gonna be a little shocked because you're basically like a teeny bit taller than him, right? You're gonna be shocked, Mason.
genetically so tall, and it's not like they have super advanced nutrition or sports science here. Yet people are still this tall. Even from here, I can already see a bunch of really tall folks just walking down the street.
So you hear? Let me rewind that, right?
Spot some people at the basketball court, so you guys can see for yourselves how these people are just genetically so tall. And it's not like they have super advanced nutrition or sports science here, yet people are still this tall. Even from here, I can already see a bunch of really tall folks just walking down the street.
It's a nice country, though. I gotta be honest. It's really nice. Again, I'm from the desert, right? I love my desert regions. I do. I always want to go to the Middle East as well.
But do you speak Arabic? Yes, I speak Arabic, but I cannot.
Oh, he can speak it, but he can't write it. That's interesting.
Which language was this?
Acholi,
Your language, okay.
his own
So if you were
language.
to meet-
64 tribes?
Yeah. If you
Jeez.
were to meet someone on the street, there is the which language would you speak to them? Okay.
He speaks three languages.
Okay. Got it. From your tribe, you speak a
He's hot. I'm sorry. I have a crush on him already.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. It's evening now, and yeah, we're stuck in traffic. Anyway, I was chatting with Oscar, and I thought I'd tell you that.
Hola, hola. Sorry, Milan. My TV's doing it again. It always does this. When I read the comments, it would. I'm gonna get back. Don't worry. I hate when this happens. It always has to restart itself every single time. Yep, Chloe, that's correct. We. And yeah, tell me about a band or something else. And yeah, a lot of religions don't get along with each other, Francis. It's true, sadly. Yeah, me too, Jackson. I always had the money for it. and you wish you could speak more languages, Lisa, I don't blame you. And muchas gracias, mi son. I hate when this happens, honestly. Did mi television. Dios mío, hombre. It always does this, you know, because they had to do the Petri update. Hold on. The TV is fine. It's just, it's outdated. Everything I use is outdated. Anyway, where was I? Wait, what about LA? Big Tug, I may need to watch them later. Oh, millennials versus everyone. Well, I'm a millennial, so I can relate to that. Wait, let me check. Oh, Tommy just uploaded. Wait, let me check out this channel very quick. You know, I'd only watch them though. They do something about like Nickelodeon stuff or whatever. Their channel's doing pretty good, actually. It's about like, oh yeah, like iCarly, whatever. You know, my nephews and nieces, they used to watch iCarly. I'm not worried about that because, well, I don't want to have any flashbacks of Nickelodeon stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. The Avatar by country. So where were we? Oh, I don't care about that Ryan training guy. He can get off my damn feed. Anyway, pardon my language. Where were we? I'm not a fan of him. He just, yeah. Oh yeah, we wait for these ads. So you two, that's a two guard. I think you told me, right? So I'm not the only one. And your own, hey, Strawberry, your own computer is very outdated. Yeah, this is like a 2010 MacBook. I'm shocked it still operates.
South Sudan is one of the most linguistically diverse countries in the world. I mean, I thought there were like 50 or 60 tribes here, but turns out it's actually 64, right? Every tribe has
That's
its
a
own
lot.
language. The official language of the country is English.
Very quick. So where I'm from, we do have tribes here, right? We got the Navajo, which is basically well, I don't know how much Navajo descent. It's not a lot. But my father, though, he's more native than I am. That's why I get good hair, right? We have that. We have the Ododam. I can't pronounce it. And then let's see, where my great grandmother's from, then in Oklahoma, that's the Cherokee. And then we got the Apache, so that's 3 tribes. And then we got the what's the other tribe again? The Yavapai, that's 4. I'll show that later on. You'll be surprised. We're not the same. You know, we look similar. The Navajo is the one that has the good hair, right? Like me. So that's where it comes from. We look a little bit more darker. That makes sense.
Arabic. And you might wonder, wait, isn't Arabic spoken in North Sudan? How come they speak it here too? Well, that's because they were part of the same country before, so the influence stuck. But here they speak a different dialect of Arabic called Juba Arabic. Still, Arabic isn't the official language, English is. So
wait, what? No way! They speak English?
These 64 groups, each has its own language. Oscar, my buddy here, is from the Archili group, so he speaks Archili. And since I love learning about people and ethnic groups, I was asking him about it. The Archili are also found in Uganda and even in Kenya. In fact, the more people in Kenya, yeah, I've talked to you guys about them before.
Hey Nathan! Oh, are you new here? Wait, unless you haven't been here in a while.
And I think Barack Obama's father was
Barack Obama's father is from here? No, he isn't. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No way.
So he's from the same ethnic group.
By the way, everyone, Barack Obama, he was our very first black president. Some people don't like him, but as a black American, oh my. I remember when I was 13, right? I was getting ready for school. My mother and I was watching. I'm going to share this. This is when our country really changed. I love that man. I do. By the way, Paul, I can tell you this. He's from he's from Hawaii. I think he has some Indonesian roots. I think he does. My mother and I, we were watching the election, right? And oh my God, as a 13-year-old, you know, that's in middle school, right? That basically was really starting to get interested in history, right? Oh boy, our country, what's to say? We went through a lot of changes. We did, right? We did. I still remember like he won. Like my mother and I, we were really happy at the time. It was something else. You miss Barack Obama, Mason, me too. I love the way he talks. I do. It's just so weird that he was our own, like, it's like, like, and Lola and Francis, por ejemplo, okay, la de Mexico, even though I know that she's not a great president, I know she's not because of the drug cartels, CNJ, well, that's, uno de las, carteles, right? That's your very first female president. Aquí those, and Barack Obama is primo la presidente de negro. So it was something else. Honestly, I think, Paul. I know. I heard something about Indonesia and Barack Obama. I've heard about it. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Or he was born in Hawaii. He was. So you're new here, Nathan. Well, welcome then. That's also you got suggestion. And also, I love your Larry the Lobster profile picture, by the way. And you heard people say Barack was the best president. To be honest, in my opinion, Cam, he is. He is. I like how he was saved by fellow Americans. I love that speech.
You can talk to someone who's low in your life. Yes, got it. So yeah, the trolley, and I think the Luo.
The reason why I like him a lot is because, well, especially what I had to put up with like teenagers or whatnot. Because I fell off if I did anything to teens themselves. Well, not in person, you know what I mean, right? Because our president, he likes, right? I don't blame. I would never want to assault anyone. If they're like Donald Trump, that's fine. I don't mind. It's just he's really controversial, way more than Barack Obama, right? So that's why I think I heard Barack Obama's also transphobic. So that's why. I feel awful for his son because he has to put up with a father that's like this, right? And as someone that is a victim or whatever, you wonder why in this country there's a lot of people that would get away with rape and other stuff. That's what bothers me. And especially as someone that is a rape victim himself, it's hard, right? Even by teenagers themselves. I've always think I had to do what they want me to do. Well, I want to talk about it. I don't, right? And yeah, people think it's okay. No, it's not. That's why I don't like him because some stuff, I've heard rumors. I don't know if it's true though. But I kind of believe it. I don't know. I don't know though. It makes me kind of worry about this country because there's so many people here that are rape victims. Not to mention of how, I can't say this on Eric, when the adult sites, have restrictions. People wonder why there's kidnappings that would happen, right? I'm one of them. I was a kidnap victim. Yes, I was. So it messed me up. I feel off of our identity thing to like older teens myself, even though that meant to, right? Because as someone that's not this, I know people they can deal, and you'll know, okay? It's because they're unpredictable, and well, I thought I'd go along with it because I did that for one of the older teens. Because if I said something, I would not be here right now. And I just went along with it because that's the safe way to go. And people saying no, he's the one that took advantage of me. And well, we're talking about in person. Plus, he was 17, right? You're more than enough to know what you did. So I want to share this because I want for my non-Americans, our country is pretty corrupted. It is. I love our country. It's called being a patriot. I don't like how the way our country is. I don't. I really don't. I don't like how our country is. Let's see, the healthcare system and, well, my God, a lot of stuff, right? It's a lot. Not to mention, I don't like how we still legalize child marriage. We need to be banning that. Not to mention the incest thing, that needs to be gone because I'm a victim of incest. That needs to be gone. But no, us Americans say it's normal. Yeah, you wonder why we're like this. Sorry, I had to share this. It really messes me up. Okay, I feel awful if I took advantage of anyone. I still feel good to this day that I have, if I did. Again, I'm in a spectrum, right? Of course, that is no past. But like the thing is, for me personally, it's hard for me to know social cues or whatever. And I didn't meant to cause any harm, right? I don't like this country sometimes. I don't. Yeah, Dumbo, tell me about it. And he just makes white people look bad. Because, if you're white, you're going to be preying on someone. You're part of the KKK. If that was the case, why is most of my teachers white? Why is the friends classmates I had that were white? You know, it really upsets me. It does. And thank you, Chloe. Most people coop, honestly. And even if I did, I don't want to talk about it because there's some stuff that I want to move on from, right? Like one of the stuff I did, well, don't worry, that's nothing to do with it. I even had an old friend in high school, right? That did stole from me, beat me up with his friend. He tricked me to break into a Mexican home, right? I'm thinking like, what? I had to share that. I'm not kidding. I feel so awful. I'm surprised I didn't got arrested. That's like the bottom of the iceberg. He tricked me. He did. I'm thinking like Dion, he doesn't live here, but I went with it anyway. I had to share that. God, I feel awful. Like we didn't like break in, but it's like he wanted to open the door because it's such a safe neighborhood. And oh my God, oh Dios mío, I feel so awful because of him. Also, he's Mexican himself. Like you tricked me. You know, I hope he's in prison for what he did. I hope he's in prison for what he did. I had to share that. I had to share it. Literally. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he did. And the police, well, they were so, right? This is why it's so hard to reach out for help. It's not like the police are irritated. It's just you need enough evidence. And I'm all right. You know what? If anything happens, I'll just, as long as I'm safe, as long as no one got hurt, I'll move on. I think that's why if I go to Mexico, because I know Mexico is pretty dangerous, I would be fine because it's like out here, kind of. You know, no, trust me, we do take stuff really serious. Like when it comes to kidnaps, rapists, especially, you know, actual predators online, right? You know what I mean? We take that serious. It's just, it depends on the situation, right? So that's why I don't really get involved with all this stuff. I knew people that did crime or whatever. It's a lot. That's why I relate to Mexicans because their country's corrupted, and I met a lot of corrupted people. So yeah, it's something. It is. And thank you, son. I'm still upset to this day what he did. I still remember that old house. Like if I could ever like go back to my own neighborhood, I mean, I know those Mexican family is not anymore. This is like 10 years ago. Well, kinda. So, oh golly, I feel awful. I did. Oh my God. You know, I had to share that. I didn't do anything. You know, because he wanted revenge for no apparent reason. I'm thinking we knew each other since we were kids. Cause I kind of had a crush on him, kinda. Oh my God, yeah, he was homophobic as well. That's why I kind of have a thing for Mexicans because you don't want to mess with them. They could beat you up or whatever. That's why I grew up in a rough environment. So yeah, that's why I find Latinos so attractive. I thought I could just share that. They don't play around. Anyway, I had to share it with all of you. I have to. I'm going to show something about Mexico next.
Other group, maybe a doll or something like that. So they are called Alur in Uganda and then Acholi there, something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the protection is too much.
Right next to us is the Chinese embassy.
Chinese embassy?
Planning to meet some locals we can interact and chat with. On the street, some people just look massive, like walking pillars or something. Sure, there are shorter ones too, but man, a few of them are crazy tall. Look at that guy. Not sure if we caught him on camera, but yeah, some of them are just like, whoa, unbelievable.
Yeah, some people are really tall.
Yeah. But you have not yet seen the police guys around.
Yeah.
So I told one police was like, what?
Yeah.
And they started over here. It was crazy like mad, like
Yeah.
oh my god. I was grabbing the
Yeah.
the guy was old.
Yeah.
And his kid, you know how old is he?
Yeah.
He's only
16?
I
Really?
know you're missing right now.
Wow.
Guys, good.
Okay, let's get down here. I'm guessing there'll be some folks.
So
playing nearby.
Mason,
Let's
here
go
he
check it out
is.
and see who we
God,
can
he's
talk
a
to.
giant. Oh, I'm sorry, that's kind of hot where he got out of the car. Is that how tall you look, Mason? Jeez.
From Sudan to a basketball stadium. We are here at the stadium now. This is a basketball court in the world's tallest country. You can see the kids playing here. Just take a look.
Jeez, you're huge.
Thank you. I don't know. Just imagine, man. I'm 6 feet 5 inches myself. With shoes on, I'm about 6.5 foot
Well,
tall.
Mason, at least you'll fit in, right? Yeah, you'll see one of the team boys.
Now we're heading to the other court. I was just chatting with their coach, kind of became friends. He had lived in the US for 35 years, so we were having a good conversation. And man, look around. Almost everyone here is taller than me. Hardly anyone shorter. Even the older coaches sitting in the back were the same, all looking like 6 feet 5, 6 feet 8 giants.
Oh, I wish we saw like the height comparison.
Serbia and US are the best. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
South America style.
That's right.
Yeah. You know, we play exhibition game before the night.
Uh-huh.
They won us the 1 point.
Which country?
US. We are also beating them. 1 point only. That was exhibition match. Before the real game. Okay. It was crazy, man. Wow. You know, James is the one who equalized that 1 point.
LeBron James.
Yes.
LeBron James, what?
It was crazy. Everyone was looking. Wow, which country is this? South Sudan? Everybody is now Googling about South Sudan. So do you know the impact of that game? The impact has brought a lot of clarity to us.
The tallest person I've ever seen. Wait, Jackson. I mean, you want to tell me where you're from, Jackson? Are people really that short where you're from? The tallest person that you've seen was someone who was 5'10". That's it? What? And Mason, I don't blame you, hon. I don't blame you. And Nathan, I'm watching by this Indian YouTuber named Passenger Paramver. That was the video's titled "Visiting the Tallest Country in the World." But Jackson, you tell me you have not met anyone that was 6 foot before? You're kidding me, right, Dumbbell? That's what I'm saying. And you met a lot of corrupted people. Myself, all right, Strawberry, right? And you did nothing wrong when he tricked you. It's not your fault at all, hon. And thank you for that. Mucho grazie. It means a lot for you to say that. You know, because there's other dark stuff that I don't want to talk about that I did with others. I feel like awful. Like I should be in jail for it. You know, like again, like people should be forgiven or whatever. Like other stuff, but you know, again, that was like years ago in the past, and I had to get that out of my system because I just, especially that nightmare I had a long time ago, I had to get that out of my system. I hope, you know what? I hope that man, that boy, for I think his name is Fernando or whatever. I hope he basically changed himself. I hope he did. He cleaned himself up for what he did. So I hope he did. I mean, yeah, I want him in prison, but at the same time, I hope he cleaned himself up. I didn't really got beaten up very quick. Like, I mean, I got punched or whatever, but it's not like I was bleeding or anything, right? They just drove off, stole my phone, and yeah. I hope he cleaned himself up. I hope he did. Sorry, I have to share this because it's kind of therapeutic. Nathan, you're 5'7"? Really? So you're an inch taller than Dumbbell. So, wow, Jackson, you're kidding me. So, gotcha. So a lot of over 6 foot where you live, right? When you looked it up, but it's just weird how I never really, Jackson. I guess this is a coincidence. Come to think of it, I didn't met a lot of 6 foot people either. But man, people are much taller than me though. So I understand it. I hope he clean up to me too, Isabella. I just feel awful that you went through that. Yeah, tell me about it, love. Tell me about it. Again, I feel awful that I was in a not good environment. I did bad choices. Like I knew I did bad choices. I just did it anyway. Like other stuff that I don't want to talk about, if you know what I mean. Like even like online, for example, right? Even like giving like death threats, just to give an example. I don't want to talk about it. Like that's over. It's gone. It's gone. Like stuff I'll probably put me in jail for it. Like that's over with. So I feel even for my like viewers I have that are young. That's why I prefer having adult viewers because oh my god, again we do change. We do like what Sudan is going through. They're doing the best to get by and cleaning themselves up. You've been beating yourself, for instance. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you made a lot of choices too, Lisa. I understand. I do. It still beats me out. Like I would get like guilty stuff. Like oh my gosh, that I took advantage of other people or even like teens or something that I've met, right? Like even that 17-year-old, for example, I need to stop. I need to stop. Damn, sorry. Because if like I know that people are freaks or rapists or whatever, and they don't feel guilty about like not sex, but you know what I mean, right? God, I'm sorry. I had to shut out of my system. Heck, I still feel weird if I talk to Wesley inappropriately. I didn't because I'm obsessed with him, and he was 18 when we met. So, anyway, we need to move on. I'm sorry. I wanted to get this out of my system. I do. All right.
Some of my tourists that came under me, they said they wanted to see the country called South Sudan. They were almost beating them in basketball. Yeah, in basketball. So
Guys, let me tell you, even though South Sudan is just 14 years old and back in 2024 during the Paris Olympics, it was only 13. This country, despite being so poor and with constant instability and crisis, and with almost every country issuing travel advisory saying, don't go there, it's not safe, still managed to qualify for the Olympics. In fact, they were the only men's basketball team from all of Africa to qualify.
Yeah, I just want to share that. Nathan Wesley, he was a really hot boy that I liked. He was from Brazil, right? That's why I love Brazilians so much because of him. I get emotional like about the word Brazil. He's going to reach out to me because we share the same fetish, right? I hope he's doing well. I hope he's staying safe, regardless of how he treated me. Especially when he told me that he got robbed once because in Brazil they got some bad crime. It's pretty bad. I still want to visit. I don't care. I don't. I love that country. I love their flag, and they should be proud of their country. So I had to get that out of my system. But yeah. Oh. Anyway, I had to get that out of my system because I knew him for 5 years.
It was just South Sudan. Their group had Puerto Rico, Serbia, and the US. Serbia and the US are basketball powerhouses.
They are?
The US has the most Olympic wins.
Puerto Rico. Oh, I heard Puerto Ricans are pretty tall. And Serbians, they're tall too. But you know what's really interesting? I had a maintenance Serbians work, a Serbian maintenance man. He is nowhere near tall like these men. For my Europeans, right? I'm sure you heard that Serbia is the tallest country in Europe besides Montenegro. Not always true. I think it's the Dutch, but he was pretty short. For Serbian standards, he was. He's still taller than me, but he was pretty short. I think so, Lauren. I've heard. And right, Richard, I just had to share that. You don't feel, Jada, you should be. It's probably because of all the drug activity that's been going on in Rio, isn't it?
They're untouchable when it comes to basketball. And get this, South Sudan only lost by 1 point to the US in an exhibition.
What?
In the main games, yeah, they lost to Serbia and the US, but they beat Puerto Rico.
Wow.
I mean, just see for yourself, with so few resources, they've still managed to produce some really talented players here. Right next to me, people are playing football. There's a full football ground here.
No way!
A basketball ground.
Oh, soccer.
You can clearly see the basketball courts are way more packed compared to the football field. Anywhere else in the world, on any continent, you see people playing football and only a few playing basketball. But here, it's the opposite. Just look, so many people playing basketball and barely enough on the football ground to make 22 players. Here you can see people playing football and then you can see people playing basketball.
Right.
I mean, there are like 4, maybe 5 courts, maybe even 6. I can't even count.
Man, I see why. Because it's so huge. No wonder Mesa likes basketball.
People playing, man, it's amazing. You can really feel how much passion they have for the game here. Also, there is a pretty famous NBA player, Luol Deng, who's South Sudanese, British citizen, played for Minnesota and Los Angeles, Apparently, he moved back here and is now South Sudan's assistant coach and
Wow.
president of the basketball association. Man, just see, the guy standing with me here isn't even that tall. But the rest,
What?
everyone around is a giant. It's like a gathering of giants, dude, seriously. Oh man,
Yeah, they're huge. I would be like an atom compared to those boys.
check out this guy's height. He's probably around 7 feet
I could
tall,
tell.
maybe even a little
He's
more.
pretty lanky.
See?
Jeez.
It's incredible.
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Just imagine. Look at them.
Mason,
All lined up,
you're
each around
laugh.
7 feet tall. You would only believe it if I stand next to them. Otherwise, no chance. Right now, we're just sitting here while their practice is going on. Most of these kids, man, they're not even 20 yet.
They're not even 20. They look like fucking adult Palmer language. And this is why teenagers are so unpredictable sometimes. And I'm scared of teenagers, right?
Look at this guy. Calling him a kid feels funny. He's like a walking tower. A lot of them.
No,
are
he's
kids.
not. I thought you might be. You look like you could be 20 to me. Because the thing is, I find tall boys really attractive, right? So I would get fooled really easily. I'm thinking, oh, I'll feel bad because they don't look at their age. They don't.
Most are around 16 or 17. That's
Wait,
what I think.
these are 16 and 17. They look like they are a grown man.
Wrapped up, and now they're doing.
What the heck?
Sitting here with me is their coach, and this basketball court actually belongs to the Luol Deng Foundation. Yeah, he's the one who had this place built. How tall are you, by the way? 6 or 7.
Oh, I hear it.
6 foot or 7 foot. Yeah, I can see that.
Right, Ben?
You are not tall?
Yeah, Mark.
I think you're way more taller than me. Let me stand with you. Can you hold it? You go there,
Oh my. Okay, that's kind of hot. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Oh my God, the Indian guy, he's huge. And he's like the shorter one? Are you kidding me? Oh, the Sudani man, right? Oh my God. So Mason, you're taller than what the? No, he's not taller. They look like the same height. Because Mason, he's near 6'7" though. No, he's taller. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay, because he's wearing tar. Still though.
I'm in my shoes. I'm like 6'6" in my shoes.
Right. And by the way, everyone, Mason's half Japanese. Yeah, they are tall, aren't they? I'm sorry, but tall men are hot. Anyway, and short guys too. It's just I get along well with taller men for some reason.
Yeah, in Kenya. So when I saw your place, oh, you look like Joe Bravo. One of the Indians.
Okay. He played basketball?
No, he just carried freedom, but we were having a game.
Okay.
We didn't go so.
Okay. Who is the tallest basketball player here?
We have one of the guys. Maybe I will show you later. Because I still do the training.
Okay. And they are all young, less than 20 years old or more than 20 years old?
Some of them are very young.
Okay.
Some of them are very young.
Who do you think is the youngest?
Joel is there, wearing number 23.
Wow.
That side.
Black in black?
Yeah, no.
23.
23.
Yeah, found it. Lakers, yeah.
Lakers, huh?
One is black.
You mean the Jersey? The LA Lakers?
They seem very tall. They're all lined up now. The one in yellow. He's 17.
So the one in yellow is 17?
That guy in the yellow Nike t-shirt, he's just 17.
He looks a little, I can kind of tell because he looks a little young in the face.
The coach is calling him for me to take some photos. He's the tallest one out of everyone here. Take this. Can you hold it? How tall are you?
Jeez, he's huge.
How old?
He's 18?
And how tall are you?
He's so Mason, that's what you look like to a 7'2" person. You want to know something I never said? Mason, I'm not surprised. I mean, 6'6" is up there. It is. So you're the tallest in your high school. That. How's it like, Mason? And also, how that? So I'm sorry. Okay, well, you're an inch taller than him, right? So that's insane. What the heck? The funny thing is, the height gap is not even that big. Mason is huge. Wow. I can see why he's the tallest. Tell me about. They look young in the face, don't they, Garnet? Yeah.
Inches. I mean, I look like a dwarf in front of you, bro.
He does look like a dwarf, but I get it.
You're so massive. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
He's sweet.
I look like a kid. Really? Okay. Wow.
We're calling another guy over, telling him to come here. This one's just 17 years old.
He's 17? What's her name?
Yeah, he looks like he's 15. Actually, he looks pretty young.
And John, how tall are you?
6'9".
And how old are you?
Yeah, okay, he's 16. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, he looks like his age. Some 16-year-olds take. Again, because I feel awful that I would find them attractive, but like if they look like adults, right? Because that happened to me a couple times, and especially the way they talk, like because they know what they're doing, and of course I'm gonna fall for that because especially they're much taller than me. But I could tell he's underage. I could tell he is. I could tell. Because some that I would see, they look like they're like 23. Well, okay, maybe that's a little bit of a stretch. Like 21 the most, 20, give or take.
16.
I honestly can't fathom the fact that he is 16 and so much.
So that's a 4-inch difference? That is so interesting. The funny thing is 4 inches doesn't even look that big.
Do you want to be a basketball player? Yeah. How long have you been training for? How many years? And you grew up in Juba, always lived here? No, Nairobi. So, but your parents are South Sudanese or Kenyan? Yeah, you're very tall. You make me look like a dwarf. I'm 6'4", but in the shoes I'm like 6'6".
Oh, you mean okay? He's 6'5" technically.
When I come to South Sudan, I still feel like I'm a kid here. And it was nice to meet you, bro. Good luck. Wish you all the best.
This guy's height is 6'9" and he's still growing. He's only 16, got at least 5 more years to grow. Pretty sure he's
5 more years. Wow. So if I were to date a guy that's in college, I'm sorry, that sounds weird to. I just got some really gross, but sounds hot because he could be like, I guess I like that age, 19 for some reason, and he could still be growing. That's kind of hot. I don't know why. It's kind of saying that us men we can grow. I mean, women it's possible, but it's extremely rare. But us men, though, this is because I stopped growing when I was 16. So, oh my god, no wonder because one of my classmates that I knew years later, they grew a lot when I last met them. It was terrifying, but it was kind of hot at the same time. It's kind of weird us man we could grow past that age. That's like you're basically you're a grown man, but you can still be growing in height. That's kind of insane to me.
And honestly, I'm starting to feel like I'm the kid here. And here comes another guy too.
Hello, brother. How are you?
He looks like he's 15.
Okay, how old are you?
Okay, I'm a little off. He's 13. Wait, 13?
1-3? You're 13.
He's not 13.
6'11"
6'11" at 13? Oh my goodness. Wouldn't he be like the world's tallest 13-year-old? Oh my god, Buddha.
It's amazing, bro. You're gonna growing up more taller because this is 13. I'm 28 and I'm 6'4" and 6'6" in shoes, and you make me look like a 3-year-old. That's amazing. Wish you the best, brother. Thank you so much.
13? Yeah, Jerry, my reaction exactly. Aubrey, yeah, 6'11". He's way taller than Mason. And Mason's only what? You're 22, right, Mason? That's insane.
You're 30. I'm 28, and I'm 6'4" and 6'6" in shoes, and you make me look like a 3-year-old. That's the best.
He's
Wish you the best, brother.
he's a preteen. What?
Let me get a picture as well. This was a video. Let me take a picture with you.
Oh, that boy! Wow, wow. If I would see him, he would look 17 to me. I think I got an ad. Yep, I got the stupid ad. Crud. That's insane. Tell me about it, Paul. I mean, that would be considered gigantism. I'm shocked. Oh my god, that's insane. So Paul, he's more than 2 feet taller than you. And fun fact, I used to not like basketball. Only got into baseball or basketball because the coach at my high school insists I should play right. And Mason, I understand that. I'm just glad that you like basketball. At least he encouraged you. And yeah, they do look like they're 20, don't they, Dumbbell? Yeah, Chloe, same here. But that must be a living inferno, have to be that height. Wait, Strawberry? Really? How's that like working with someone that's 6'2"? And do you know tall people? Yes. Nathan? Yes, absolutely. Also, you know what's really heartbreaking though? Oh, wait, son, you're still growing a little bit? You're kidding me. Like just a little Buko. No way. I didn't do that. Because you're not that tall though. Which is really interesting. Because also what's really heartbreaking though, people with dwarfism, they could die early as well as tall people. A lot of you didn't know that. It's a myth that if you're short, right? Well, I think you have gigantism or dwarfism. Because if you're really short, not like Paul, well, not like Paul's height, like let's just say if you're like 3 foot or something, right? You could die early because I think your heart cannot work as well with your small body. But that's what I've heard. I could be wrong though, because Peter Dinklage, he has dwarfism and he's still healthy. And when you think about that 13-year-old, yeah, tell me about it. So yeah, he could be 7'5" Dumbbell. He would be one of the tallest people on earth. And being too short and too tall, oh yeah, definitely, Violet, definitely. Yeah, yeah, like what Mark says, because the heart, I love that word for some reason, can't handle it. You know, it sucks. I think that's why I like to date tall people, because they go through so much, and I'm so much really short. I don't have any health conditions. At least I don't think so. So yeah.
Man, did you see how that guy next to me looked? Definitely not like a 13-year-old. Even the coach is 7 foot, I think. Can I stand next to you? Oh, thank you. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Coach Michael. How tall are you?
6'9".
Why is everyone so tall here in South Sudan?
You know what's really creepy though to think about this? So I'm not gonna tell you my height because it's a secret. If I went to, let's just say, what country is what country is really short? Oh, damn, let's see. The Philippines. I'm like the Indian guy compared to the Filipinos. I know they're known for being short. I think that's a stereotype though. Even if I go to the Philippines, I would have to look up. That's how small I am. I'm pretty small, right? So, because the Philippines, okay, or Peru. Well, Peruvians are pretty short. So if I went to Sun's country, right? I still gotta look up. You'll be surprised. And you know what's also actually coming to think of it, what's really more ironic? Guatemala. I think they're the shortest Latino country. We have a lot of Guatemalans here. And I'm still shorter than a lot of like Latinos here. Oh, you'll be surprised. Even for the women, I'm still small. Like if I was that video that I filmed at the 99 Cent store, right? A lot of the people are Mexican, right? They could be native. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm still short, right? Don't have the camera fool you. Plus, I'm wearing taller shoes. I still have to climb up in the fridge just to get my food, right? Yeah, I'm that short, right? I'm that short. So I'm short everywhere, if that makes sense. I'm telling you, even the shortest countries, I'm gonna be like this. I'm telling you, because my city is almost half Mexican, right? Mexicans are supposed to be smaller. Even though the reason why we're not, though, I guess they may have to do with this because in northern Mexico, they have a lot of European ancestry, which is why, because they're known for having Germans. I don't know about Italians, but usually German, right? And they tend to be taller. They're called a blanco, right? It's basically Mexicans that have white heritage. So yeah, Ken, you're 5'4", right? Which means I'm not sure that's true though. Your average height in the Philippines? I don't know. I don't think Filipinos are that short though. And yeah, yeah, you told me that you're 5'6", right? It didn't work. Oh, yeah, I can see it. And I don't think I said your Lisa. I don't think you did tell me your height. And Eric, you got your height checked? Okay, so you are 9, right? Your dad is on the taller side. So are you 4'4", Eric? You may be a little bit on the taller side for a boy your age. Is that? I don't know how tall a 9-year-old is supposed to be, though. Heck, even 9-year-olds not small. From my perspective, they're not. That's how small I am. I mean, heck, you got 13-year-olds are taller than me. And they're pretty short. So I think 4'4". Oh, it's close, Eric. Oh, so close. So you're 4'5". So I gotta look at what is the average height of a 9-year-old. I'm gonna look that up. I'm surprised, Eric, that you know your height, because a lot of kids of your age, they don't know their height. And you know what's so funny though? When I was Eric's age, I was shorter than him. Yeah, I'm that short, right? Well, actually, I think he might be above average. I gotta look up the graph.
113 countries in the world, but I have not seen people this tall anywhere else in the world.
And you know what's so funny? He's a giant in Indian standards. He would get a lot of looks in his country. He would be really tall in India.
I feel like I'm a kid in this country. You are definitely you are. Because generally when I go to new countries, everybody thinks I'm really tall. But now when I arrive there, I'm from India. Yeah, from the north, close to Delhi, the capital. Yeah, I'm from a state called Haryana. And people in my state, they are the tallest in India.
They are?
So we are the tallest in India. But now when I came to South Sudan, I feel like we're
what?
Not tall. I'm 6'4".
Oh, I think 6'5". It's with the shoes. Gotcha.
Right now, maybe I'm a little more than 6'4". Maybe 6'5".
Okay.
I came here to see the people, and it's the newest country in the world. So I wanted to physically come and experience the people, the culture, and everything. That brought me there. I saw you qualified for the Olympics. I saw you were representing Africa. You were the only men's team who qualified in the Olympics.
Wow.
You won against Puerto Rico as well, but you were put in the most dangerous group with Serbia and the US. Yeah, I was talking about it with my friend a while ago. But then it's amazing to see how the talent is growing so much here.
Right, Mason. I just say I have so much. Well, for all people's heights, but for tall people especially, I have so much sympathy for them because you can't fit in cars. Let's see. Your heart has to work more. You will get more back pain. And Oh, Richard, no, boo. You don't count the hair as your height. You basically count up to here, like your skull, right? Otherwise, I would be a little bit taller because of my hair. I'll probably be 3 inches taller. I'm still short, even if I was 3 inches taller. Pretty short, to be honest. So, yeah, you don't count your hair. Yeah, because the thing is, the hair doesn't count, right? You have to go by your skeleton. And Purple, yeah, you didn't tell me your height. And Lisa, your average height, love? You're 5'5"? Huh. But yeah, some people they do that because I know it's a little hard to tell. Because I remember when I did worn heels, my mother's heels. I have a photo of it on my Instagram. I don't have a video though. I wish I did because it's when I was showing Casey with my mother's heels, right? Just because I was bored and it's just for fun. I can walk good in heels. I'm thinking, wow, women. Is this what women had to put up with? But it doesn't sound that painful. And I'm still short with heels, right? I'm not kidding. I warned them. I'm still short. I'm thinking, wow, like I'm not even average height with heels on. Nowhere near average height, right? And I'm thinking, well, one of my mother's heels, I think they're like, Dion, let's see, like 4 inches. I'm thinking, wow, yeah, I'm still short with them on. No wonder shorter women wear heels. I get it now. Well, some of them do. You never worn heels, Chloe? Really? I thought a lot of French women do, which is really interesting. I gotta say, it's not that bad. Well, yet again, though, that was just in my house, but walking in public, that might be a different story. Yeah, that's true, Ben. That's true.
I can see that basketball
Well, socks is fine because you're still barefoot.
has a very bright future in the coming years. He's amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This basketball is
Yeah.
it's for South Sudan.
Yeah.
They're all good. They're good at it.
So I used to play volleyball when I was little in India, and generally volleyball players are also tall. But
That's
I
true.
stopped playing many years ago because of some injuries, and then lately it's been very long since I've talked with someone while looking like this. And you guys
Really, Francis?
feel so dwarfed that I always have to talk to you guys like this. You humbled me. You guys humbled me.
Myself, I play basketball since we were
Yeah.
in Sudan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like
So,
a part
yeah.
of Sudan. Yeah.
So I represent Sudan,
Oh, okay.
all Sudan. Yeah.
All Sudan.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then when we separated,
Yeah.
now I'm South Sudan.
So you played in the African games?
Yeah,
So it's just saying how big the height. Yeah, tell me about Nathan, huh?
Yeah.
What part of US did you go to?
I went to California.
California. So do you think like the talent once they're nourished, once they're better players, they move to the US for further training, for more advanced training, like the best of the basketballers from the country, before they play for South Sudan nowadays, do they go to the US?
Because the way I went to US,
Yeah.
I won scholarship.
On a scholarship.
Basketball scholarship.
Oh, okay.
So I went over there, I played over there.
Your husband's 5'7", Lola? Oh, that's nice.
So,
So your husband is like what? Average height for a Mexican man? That's really interesting.
who
Ah,
play
qué
in the
lindo.
South Sudan who can potentially be a part of NBA in the coming years? Can you name any players?
Vice
Gabriel Williams,
Okay.
yeah. We
He's
have,
South Sudanese?
yeah. Lee, yeah.
And Manut Bol, who's the tall guy, Bol. Oh, Manut Bol, I just saw it right now. Manut Bol basketball coach.
He played for Amara.
Oh,
Yeah.
did he ever play here in Juba?
Yeah, he played here. He did it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's his coach. Okay. Yeah, he's like 7'3" as well.
7'7".
7'7"? Oh,
He's
wow.
super tall, very, very.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I've been dying to see an image of this. So everyone, okay, so for my 5'3" years and Paul, you're gonna be a little shocked. So this is our shortest basketball player. I forgot his name. He's 5'3". So imagine Paul, right? He's still shorter than him. Paul would probably be like maybe here, up to maybe like a basketball and a half. That's how short Paul would be. Damn, he's so tall, right, Ava? Yeah, I'm not kidding. Yeah, our shortest basketball player is 5'3", which is really insane because he's short, but he doesn't look that short. 5'3" is short. It is. It's just a weird height though, because it's not that far. Well, not really off of the 4-foot mark, because you're like 4 inches away from 4'11", right? It's like going to 5'7". So, yeah, that makes sense, right? Yes, Mason, Muggsy, Bo, I can't pronounce his name. Muggsy, yes. Oh, he's saying that your kids just ate dinner? That's good, Chef. I'm sorry. Why did I read that wrong? I'm glad to hear that they ate.
That's amazing. Okay, so let's say somebody is really good.
And wait, the tall one is I can't pronounce it. George Monson, so he's the tallest? Right. It's insane though. They're both black, of course.
7'7". Oh yeah, I read it wrong then. Yeah, he's super tall, very very big guy. That's amazing. Okay, so let's say
Wow.
somebody is really good, and if you see that somebody here has potential to play in the NBA, do they generally go to the US for scholarship, or do you make them train here until they qualify for the NBA? Do you think it's important to get a scholarship and go to the US before getting into NBA for the players here?
Let me catch up with the speed.
Sorry.
We started wrong. But like I said, my name is Michael.
Yeah,
Dave,
yeah.
I'm a director.
Okay, to the director here.
I'm a director of the-
Yeah.
So we play basketball, we went to the US, then we come back, educate our young people. But we make a transition.
Okay.
And we notice a kid here is good. We can promote him. Try to go
Got it.
outside.
Got it.
Other Australia, US, UK, we can go.
And your shirt, chef?
With our help.
Like me, huh?
Yeah, you recommend them.
Yes.
Got it. That's amazing. That's amazing. It was really nice talking to you, sir. Thank you so much. Wish you all the very best, and I can see a lot of talent here. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate it. It's gotten dark now, and their training's just gonna keep going. Guys, just take a look for reference. See how small I look next to them. Goodbye. Thank you. Exit. Thank you. Man, no matter how much I'd heard about this country, about it being least camera friendly or whatever, the people here were honestly so nice and welcoming. When I was about to leave, even the coaches told me, "Come back anytime. You're always welcome here." Such good people, man. And honestly, athletes usually have big hearts anyway.
They
Also,
do.
maybe some of you haven't seen my earlier videos or don't really know how tall I am. I've mentioned it a few times, but I'm guessing some of you watching me next to these guys are thinking, nah, you can't be that tall. But if you watch my clips from other countries where the average height is normal,
I gotta see.
you can easily tell. I stand out because I'm definitely taller than the average person. I mean, I'm no Shaq O'Neal, but
You're still tall
but
though.
coming here,
Really
man,
tall.
These guys really humbled me. I mean, I met a 13-year-old who was 6 feet 11 inches. Another guy was 6 feet 9 inches at just 16, and there was an 18-year-old.
Yep, Lord, that's true. His name is Robert Radlow. It was really heartbreaking that he died. I forgot how though. It's something about his foot because there was like a tumor that affected his heart. I think it's terrible. I feel awful for him. Being 9 foot, 9 foot. I can't imagine that. It's terrible.
Was 7 feet 2 inches. 13-year-olds here are hitting 7 feet, man. It's insane. Absolutely amazing.
The guy who was 30, he surprised me the most. You surprised, right?
Like I mean, I love tall men, but not to the point like if like their health is at risk.
6 foot 11 and he's just 13 years old. Yeah, so he's not even 50, is it? That's really what I just saw. So I'm not met all of them. Yeah. So if you are to meet the day for the basketball, a big day, maybe there's a final competition for the interstate because you have Penn State.
Okay.
So when there's a competition normally, you see the tallest.
So Isabella, I don't know how much that is in centimeters. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I wish I know. I never measured.
12 years, 13 years, even taller than this boy.
Really?
They just need visibility. They need to be exposed.
Yeah, you're
They are just hidden.
Yeah, they are hidden.
Yeah. So you have not yet seen others.
Yeah.
Really very tall.
Wow. I mean, honestly, I just call it pure talent. Sure, height is a genetic thing. It's not in your control. But man, for games like basketball or volleyball, if you don't have the height, you simply can't play at that level.
True.
Skills you can learn later, but height, you can't add that on.
That's
So,
true.
yeah, when you already have such huge chunk of the population, close to 7 feet, you've got so many people, so many athletes
Right.
to choose from. And from that same group, you can train even more top level athletes. It's honestly amazing. They come here?
Yeah, they can.
Okay. All right, here we are at a sports complex called Dr. BR Sports Complex. There is a basketball court, a football ground, and even a gym. We're going to work out here. Guys, I've been to over 100 countries, and honestly, there are very few places where I haven't hit the gym. Wherever I go, I usually play some sport, or at least check out a gym. And today, here in South Sudan, we're doing just that. Man, there are some expensive car parks here.
I'm surprised because South Sudan is supposed to be one of the most corrupted and poorest countries, but my Buddha, they don't look like it.
People are coming here. Look, Both sides are lined with fancy cars. And
Wow, no gun. I like how it says no gun on it. That's funny. You know, because like here, like in New York, well, we have cars here. It just depends where you're from.
what's written outside the gym? No guns.
I was asking Oscar how much does the gym cost there, and he told me the gym here costs $90.
$90 a
Honestly,
month.
that's more than what many people
That's
pay
a
for
lot of
gyms.
money though for their standards. And Eric, oh, your dad is 6 foot. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought your dad was 5'11". And it does look nice, doesn't it, Mia? So it's expensive.
Okay.
Today we are paying 25,000, right? 25,000 SSP.
SSP. So this is like $6 for a day, like market rate.
$6
30 days.
for the day? Well, that's expensive for them. So how do they can afford it?
$150. Oh.
Even for us Americans, going to the gym would be pretty expensive. I would personally go to South Sudan if I had the money. Tell me about it, Jackson. Same here.
That's every day.
$50. So you're giving like per month at once,
Yeah.
$50. It's like everybody's paying on per month.
Wow. Oscar and I go to one day pass, and how much it costs US dollars?
I'm surprised he's taller than
1
him.
person. 5% $5. That's still okay.
It's like $5 or $6 per person here. If you go by black market rates, that's like $5. And by official rates, around $6 still. So it's not that much. Look, there's even a steam room here you can use. And over there, more super tall guys are starting to play basketball.
Man, they love their.
Honestly, today I seriously feel like I'm a 9-year-old kid. So yeah, around $5 for a day at this gym. And here, a lot of people doing government jobs earn only $10 to $20 a month. Also, there are signs everywhere saying no guns allowed. I mean, what kind of country is this? Feels like I just walk around with guns here all the time.
Is that
Man,
true?
Just look, more insanely tall players are getting ready to play basketball. It still feels unreal to me. Let me tell
I
you
like
about
I
the
like how
currency.
there's a woman there too.
South Sudan's currency is the South Sudanese pound. If you check the official rate, $6 is around 4,000 South Sudanese pounds.
So our dollar is worth 4,000 there. Imagine if you have $100, you got $40,000. If you got $1,000, you got $400,000. If you got $10,000, you have $4 million. Oh my goodness.
But if you go by the black market or change money locally, you get around 5,400 South Sudanese pounds.
Yeah, Jerry.
Now, if a one-day gym pass costs 25,000 and you divide that by 5,400, it comes to under $5.
Wait,
Maybe around 4.5. So for a day pass.
Wait, Paul? Yeah, I'm
But a
wondering
monthly
too, to
pass
be
at
honest.
7,700 is pretty pricey. All right, let's go. Man, there's always some 7-footer walking past here. We're handing over the slip at the counter for the one-day pass. And yeah, check this
Yeah,
out.
Nathan,
No
tell me
guns,
about
no
it.
knives. Thanks here too. They asked me, you going in with your shirt on? I said, no worries, I'll take it off.
Oh, I want to see you. Sorry. I sound so perverted just saying that.
Yeah, that's what gyms in South Sudan are like. And usually, I may not be the most ripped guy in the gym, but at least I'm tall.
It's a nice gym, though.
But neither ripped nor tall.
You stand, I want to see in the mirror. You take a look. Oh my god, you're taller than me. Oh my god, everyone is so tall here.
Come to think of it, I got like an old video, like my own last media when my mother and I went to the gym. I'm gonna have to show that to all of you later. It's like 9 seconds long. I was on the treadmill with my scarf on. The gym didn't care, you know. And yeah, I was able to film a little bit in the gym. It was a Planet Fitness. I don't think it was LA Fitness. It was some other type of gym. It does look nice, doesn't it, Ben? You used to go to the gym, Francis? My mother and her boyfriend used to all the time. I know you're not supposed to film in gyms still. Like, you can. It just depends, you know? It depends. Man, who's the hot guy with the dumb lifting that up back there?
I might not be the biggest, but I'm the tallest. You make me look so tiny, bro. You're bigger.
And yeah, he's short, right?
Man, everyone in this gym is honestly a monster. Just look around. No kidding. My buddy here is the smallest one. And apart from him, every single person in here is massive, like proper beast walking around. The most surprising thing for me happened when I
Oh,
went to
God, he
Egypt.
looks hot. Anyway,
After so many years of working out in gyms all over the world, I'm just used to one thing. As soon as I sit down, I automatically adjust the seat to fit my height because usually the person before me is shorter.
Right.
It's such an automatic habit by now, I don't even think about it. But here, I sat down and went to adjust the seat taller, like I always do, and turns out it was already set way too tall for me. I actually had to lower the seat because whoever used it before was taller than me. And sure, in other gyms, maybe once in a while you'll run into someone taller using the machine before you, but here it's like every single machine had been set up by someone taller every time. It really makes you realize just how tall the average person is in this country. For once, I wasn't the tall guy in the room anymore. Instead, I felt like the short one trying to catch up. Check it out, here's my buddy Oscar, and here's me. Honestly, looking like a little kid today, no joke. It's been such a wild experience. And really, the craziest part is you might think, okay, fine, you went to a basketball court, obviously, with two tall guys there. But no, even here in the gym, it's the same vibe. These guys are
Oh,
not just
God, he's so hot though. Oh, love his arms. Anyway,
in size, they're seriously tall too. Even the average person here is unbelievably tall, man. It's like everywhere you turn, there's another giant walking past. Honestly, I've never felt this small anywhere else in my
you
life.
never been to Gym Dumbbell? Really? Oh, I'm surprised you haven't. And Carney used to go, but not anymore. And Dumbbell, you're not really missing too much, to be honest. I've only went to the gym, I think, twice. And just reminds me, I haven't been to the gym in so long, Paul. So you've been there before, and you've been on the treadmill, Richard. I think it's the only thing that I used. Come to think of it, because I don't like to build muscle though. I'm not that type of person. Like I like to build stamina because I like to run or walk. Like because I walk far distances, right? I do have muscles in my legs, but that's about it. Because I walk so often.
But for how huge and muscular they look, I didn't see them lifting all that heavy. Most of them were going pretty light. No one was even using the leg machine. Everyone was just focused on upper body workouts.
I'm surprised he's not that hairy either. He's a lot of Indian guys are. Oh, those dumbbells look heavy. It's a nice gym, no? I'm sorry, it's kind of hot just to see men just it's kind of nice. It's just that masculinity, regardless of how you look.
What's your name, brother? I'm Danny McKay. Danny McKay. How tall are you? I'm 6.5.
Same height.
Yes. Yes, I can see you really big. So I was exercising.
Even the short guys, like,
Okay. Danny McKay from Juba? From Juba. From South Sudan. From Mumbai. That's amazing. Which tribe are you from? I'm from Tinka. Oh, nice. Tinka people are very
Oh, I see another Indian guy back there.
So my friend was asking me if I'm tall in India. In India, I'm really tall. Yes. I'm not in South Sudan. You guys humbled me. When I came to the gym, generally when I'm in the gym, yes, I might not be the biggest guy, but I'm generally the tallest guy in the gym. Here, I'm not even the biggest, neither the tallest. All of you guys are big, tall. I feel like you're not the biggest. Yeah? Yeah. You're bigger? Yes. Oh my god. Yes. I already felt like a tweet here, like a toothpick. No worries. No worries. It was really nice to work out with you, bro. Thank you so much. People in South Sudan are the best. They're very welcoming. Thank you so much.
Man, Sudanese, it is true. Sudanese people are really friendly.
As well. Some Indians. So I'm from this state called Haryana, which is in the north of India. People from Haryana are like South Sudanese. They're big. Part of India where people are big. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. You're a model.
Wow, he's a model?
Wow. You still look like a
He's
model.
pretty cute, though.
Wow, that's like 60 and 140. You're like the strongest in the gym. Let's go.
Okay, folks, this guy is gonna do a 140 kilogram bench press.
140 kilograms? That's a lot of weight.
All right.
Jeez.
One more. Let's go. Easy. Amazing.
Wow.
The strongest guy.
Yeah, they are fairly hot, Lauren. Yeah, he's supposed to be a model, Kev.
Heavy. He literally lifts heavy.
Man, Just look around. All the guys here are absolute powerhouses, total tanks, every single one of them.
Azerbaijan is so taller than some of them. You know, it's so cool to see that are Indian
Now
there
look at this
too.
bloke here.
Jeez, how much weight is that? Like you can see the veins, you know? Jeez.
Goodbye. It was really nice meeting you. I'm gonna see you tomorrow or day after.
They're so sweet. I love it.
Buy me up. Yeah. I have your number. Yeah, I'm gonna WhatsApp you. Good luck.
Let's head out now.
See, a lot of men need to be like this. I'm
Man,
telling
this is what kind of people these were. Honestly, anyone seeing them would probably get nervous or even a little scared. They're just so massive and built. But at heart, they were all like kids, super friendly. That's why I ended up mixing with everyone, made friends all around. And honestly, that's the part I love the most. Some
you go to
people ask
Jitsu
me,
Chef?
"Man, are you
Really?
going to exercise or just
What did Lisa say? Oh, wait, Lisa, why is that? I don't blame you. You're not the only one, trust me. I mean, I think I feel that way sometimes. It's not because of my physique, but it's just because I don't like to be around people that much. So for guys who look so masculine and menacing for their size, there, yeah, and tell me about it, son. Like even a lot of us Americans at the gym are like that too. You'll be surprised.
But for me, if I enjoy something, I go do it. And through that, I end up meeting people, making friends. This was so much fun. Seriously had a blast working out. Definitely coming back again. Right?
Man, we watched like the whole thing too.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right. भाई ठीक है बढ़िया है. That's good.
Anyway, thanks a lot, man.
Yeah.
Coming, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's good enough.
Thank you so much, brother.
Okay.
Can I see that? Is this the currency?
Yeah, this is 50,000.
This is 50,000.
Oh, that is a beautiful currency. I don't think any of you can really see it. You can't. I'm sorry. It's a South Sudan 1,000, right?
$10?
$10.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we paid him $20. You got the local currency for $10, and we paid 10 for the gym. Okay.
Yeah, it was my own money, man. I gave $20, then went for the gym, and we got 10 back in local cash. The rate's usually 5,400 South Sudanese pounds per dollar, but I think they gave us 55,000.
Yeah, this one is late.
Oh.
That's their president.
Okay. John Garandi. Okay.
Yes.
I like their currency.
Man,
It's
this whole
nice.
stack feels like it's worth nothing, just around $10. Even though
That is only $10 worth. It looks like a lot of money, but in their country, though, well, for our worth in the U.S., that's only $10. My goodness.
looks like a huge bundle of cash.
So tomorrow, brother. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Oh man, he just had to have a hot profile picture of him being a bodybuilder. Oh god, so hot. Anyway, does he have a six pack? I hope not. Anyway, he's 28? No, he's not. He's sexy, then. Oh my, he is 28. He's near my age. Whoa. Oh, okay. Anyway, I thought he might be like 22, maybe. He's 28. Man, he's a sexy 28-year-old man. That's one thing. Anyway, he's my type. That's one thing. Anyway, I didn't know he's 28. But yeah, he even visited a lot in England. He went to Cardiff, he went to a village, he went to London, and then he went to Eritrea. He's so handsome though. Oh, he went to Saudi Arabia? I want to see very quick. Yeah, $10, Michael. Da. $10. You thought he was in his 30s, Daniel? Really? Really? Yeah, he's 28. He's so hot though.
and as you can see behind me, that's the flag of Djibouti. If you've been following the previous videos, you already know how we travel.
God, I have a big crush on him already.
We've been exploring Eastern and Southern Africa and slowly making our way a bit towards the north. And today's the day I'm flying out from Djibouti to a brand new country, and that country is Saudi Arabia. Yep, we're heading over to Asia. landing
Jeddah.
in Jeddah.
I've
The
heard of
flight that
Jeddah.
takes off from Djibouti Airport.
Yeah, I see the flag, Lucas. I see it.
Flying or even just moving around freely in Djibouti can be a bit of a challenge. But somehow my experience here turned out to be surprisingly smooth. The capital city of Djibouti is called Djibouti City, and I stayed at this hotel right here. Behind me, you can see the Al Hamoudi Mosque, which is actually the oldest mosque in the entire country, built way back in 1897. That's
Oh
all
yeah,
I think.
Djibouti. I love that name. I'm sorry. I'm childish. It is basically a tiny country in northeastern Africa. And Brian, I see that. And they do speak Arabic there, right?
Packed me a cup of tea early in the morning so I could sip on it on the way. And just to make things easier, they had already arranged a taxi for me. The crazy part is I didn't even have any local currency left. I was supposed to hit up an ATM to withdraw some Djibouti and francs. But when I asked them about it, they were like, "Don't worry, we've already got your taxi sorted." They even paid for the taxi
That's
themselves.
sweet
These
of
hotel
them.
folks are just on another level of time. I even asked them earlier, "Will I really get a taxi this early in the morning?" And they were like, "Don't stress, that's our problem."
Thank you so much. I will come back. Thanks. Bye.
All right, guys, time to say goodbye to the hotel. Can't really see much of the road right now, but check out this taxi. It's got so many
Yeah,
stickers
he's
all over it.
so. I love his legs. Man, he can barely fit in a taxi.
One that says DJ or Ford Garage. Oh, it's automatic. And they've even placed something down near the dashboard. I just checked the time. It's 5 minutes to 6 a.m. and my flight's at 7:50. So we gotta make it to the airport really. It's not too far. Only about 6 kilometers. But here's the thing. Djibouti is considered one of the most expensive countries in Africa. This place
Wait,
is
it
home
is?
to multiple foreign military bases like US, Spain, Japan, China, Italy. They all have bases here. So yeah, there's a heavy foreign presence. And the prices here are adjusted
It's that?
accordingly. When I first landed and needed to get from the airport to the city, I was trying to get a ride from a tour company or something, hoping for a simple airport pickup. And guess what they quoted me? $60 for just 6 kilometers. That's a 12 to 14 minute ride max, and it would have cost me around 5,500 rupees.
That's a
But
lot.
if you grab a local taxi from the city like I'm doing now, they'll take you to the airport for about 1,500 to 2,000 Djibouti francs. 1 USD equals around 177 Djibouti francs. 1 Indian rupee equals to 2 Djibouti francs at current rate. So yeah,
Huh.
for a local taxi, the airport ride will cost around 750 to 1,000 Indian rupees, which is 9 to 12 US dollars, which is actually cheap, especially when we compare it to other prices in this country. I know you're probably thinking 12 US dollars for this
Right,
kilometer
Cookies? I
ride.
feel awful
That's
for
cheap.
him.
But for Djibouti, that's pretty much standard. Prices here are just on another level. I mean, I was only staying in the country for a few days, but somehow I kept running out of cash. One moment I'm exchanging money, the next I'm hitting up ATMs again and again. Even the internet here is a pain. Not only is the connection poor, but it's also crazy expensive. Djibouti is also known as one of the least camera-friendly countries in the world. People here can get pretty annoyed if they see you filming, but despite that, we somehow successfully completed the Djibouti mission, explored the country, checked out some key highlights, and made it through without any major issues. To be fair, Djibouti itself is a really small country.
Yep.
Its total area is about 23,200 square kilometers, which is actually a bit smaller than Rwanda and Burundi.
Yeah, I can see that. They're pretty small. Uh-huh.
Remember our trip to Central America a couple of years back? Djibouti is just a little bigger than El Salvador.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Oh, he went to El Salvador? Really?
Probably in terms of land area. But when it comes to population, it's tiny. Just about 1.1
Oh,
million people, which is roughly the size of Chandigarh state in India.
Wyatt?
Djibouti is one of the biggest populated countries in Africa.
If I had to choose, since we got dream Muslims here, Saudi Arabia.
Probably has the lowest population in mainland Africa. Over 70%
So,
of the country's entire population lives in Djibouti city itself. Which
mm,
means once you leave the capital, it's pretty much empty. The views are just wide open
it's
and you're
beautiful
basically
though.
over no man's land. Alright, we're now getting close to the airport. You start seeing all the foreign military bases around here. There are high walls, barbed wires, and a heavy security presence. This whole area is super restricted. Let's just keep the camera down and focus on getting inside safe. We're almost at the airport now. I'll be flying with Flying Airlines today, and I gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of airline at all. I've flown with them twice before, and both times I had a really bad experience. First time during COVID in 2020, I had a flight booked to Lebanon, and they just cancelled it out of nowhere. And
Mm,
guess what? They never even gave me a refund for it.
that
Second time in
stinks.
2021, I was supposed to fly out of Lebanon, heading to Dubai or somewhere, but again, due to some sudden curfew situation in Lebanon, the flight got cancelled.
Oh, that
Flying
sucks.
has cost me money twice now. Now you might be wondering, why am I flying with Flying again, and why am I going to Saudi Arabia? I actually wanted to go to land border between Djibouti and Eritrea is
Right.
closed. So even though they're right next to each other, I have to take this place.
And Shav, what I really like about your country, you know, I don't know much about Saudi Arabia. Well, there's two things: your flag, and then the way that you dress. That the men have, you know, like your robes, how you cover yourself from the sun. And actually, the third thing about your McDonald's, I like how you basically have one that you got for the women, lal, men as well. And everyone, wa means and you ain't got like a little private area for your privacy. That's what I find your country really interesting.
First, I'll fly to Saudi Arabia, stay there for a few days, and then fly from there to Eritrea. And only five airlines flying to Eritrea. Turkish Airlines, Flynas, Egypt Air, and two others. So yeah, not a lot of options. That's why I'm stuck flying Flynas again. Anyway, we've reached the airport. There's not even a side mirror on this car. But anyway, let's head
Yeah.
into the airport now. Funny thing, the taxi guy actually made me put my phone away before getting out. He was like, no videos here. I'm like, dude, relax. I'm literally leaving your country in the next 5 minutes. Now, to be fair, the airport looks pretty nice, very well maintained. But man, I've never seen a country this messy overall. Trash everywhere, plastic waste all over, and
No.
not a single dustbin in sight. Literally
Ooh.
empty. Even here at the airport, which is so clean, I still can't find a trash can. Anyway, it's 6:10 a.m. now. My flight's at 7:50, so let's head to check-in. It's 6:14 now, and I'm stuck in some random line. No idea which one's for what. It's all over the place. Even the airline staff look confused. Now it's 6:20, and I'm honestly ready to argue. People are just cutting in line, walking straight through, and the
Mm.
staff are just letting them. It's like half their systems aren't even working. Anyway, it's done. I got my boarding pass. They first gave me a random seat, but when I asked for a window seat, the lady tore it up and printed a new one. At least she was nice about it. Alright, guys, I'm finally here at the boarding gate. Security and immigration was surprisingly quick. At immigration, though, the officer was like, wait, didn't you just arrive? I said, yeah. He goes, why are you already leaving? I said, just came to explore. He literally looked shocked. It's like he couldn't believe someone actually came to Djibouti for tourism. Then he goes,
Mm.
where are you off to now? I told him Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. He asked why, and I explained that I wanted to go to
Oh,
Eritrea.
that's
But since there's
gorgeous.
no open land border between Djibouti and Eritrea, and no direct flights either, I had to take a longer route via Saudi. Then he asked about the visa for Eritrea. I told him it's visa on arrival and that I have a valid US visa, which helped. Funny enough, he didn't even check. The airline staff, though, did ask to see my Saudi visa, so I just showed them my old US visa.
You would visit me
So,
with
quick
me
tip for my
too.
fellow Indian passport holders: if
Brian?
you have a
Oh,
valid and
really?
previously used US, UK, or Schengen visa, you can get visa on arrival in Saudi Arabia. Honestly, the best part was no one asked me for money. Usually, in many African countries, you get asked for small tips even at the airport. It's kind of expected, but here in Djibouti, nothing like that happened. No one at immigration or security asked for a single dollar. That was actually really refreshing because in most other places, even when you're just trying to leave the airport, some officers will try to get a tip or fee out of you. And whether you pay or argue,
So, Lisa, a visa, right? It's basically kind of like how you transfer money. I think that's one thing. And then what he has is a passport as well, which sadly it does define in the country. But since you're British, you won't have a problem. It's basically also that you would use to basically travel to another country, right? So that's what a visa is, I think. Is this Arabian music? I forgot how big Saudi Arabia is. Oh my, it's so desert. I love it. Again, I'm from here. I mean, not from here, but in Arizona, we have our sometimes when we get dust storms, it looks like this. Yeah.
landed right on time. Djibouti and Saudi Arabia are in the same time zone, so the flight took off at 7:50 a.m. and it was supposed to land at 10:50. But guess what? We touched down at 9:50 a.m., so we're still just sitting on the runway. I had kept my bag in the overhead compartment, and the guy sitting behind me needed help. He couldn't see properly and asked, "Can you please help me remove the SIM card from my phone?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So I quickly opened the overhead bin and pulled out that little pouch with the SIM ejector pin from my bag. And suddenly, as soon as I opened the overhead
You
bin,
do, Mia?
everyone else stood up too.
Yep, I knew it,
People
Lucas. I
started
knew
grabbing
it.
their backpacks, undoing seatbelts like
Really,
before we
Lucas?
reached the gate. The entire flight was on its feet within seconds. And the cabin crew came and told everyone to sit down again. Anyway, we finally landed now. Time to get off and grab our bags. Right outside, there's another plane parked, looks like another airline. I've got my passports ready. Yes, three of them, actually, four. But I left the fourth one at home. I won't need my yellow fever certificate here in Saudi. But back in Africa, it was required in a few countries, though not in Djibouti. Now, about these three passports, it's a bit of a puzzle. My oldest passport has my valid US visa. That passport is now full, so I got a new one. The next passport carries the number of the oldest one since it was meant to be US visa. Then I got the current passport, which doesn't have the number of the oldest one, only the middle one. To prove
Man, you had to carry a few just to get around? My glob.
we've officially arrived in Saudi Arabia, the largest country in the Middle East, and we're in its second largest city, Jeddah. And man, this airport is massive.
Oh,
I
by the way,
swear
for
it
my
feels like a
my Arabians, I want to tell you something. And my TikTok, even though I didn't got that many views, a couple of your people actually view my videos, and I'm honored. And also, Paul actually got some more Indonesian viewers. I'm thinking, what's up with the Muslims that are viewing my stuff? Also, I got some viewers in the Philippines, some in Thailand. I'm getting a lot in the Asian globe. Also, I got some in France, not in Paris, a smaller city in southern France for some odd reason. And then I think I got, let's see, I got some in Thailand, which is nice because of that bug video. That probably has to do with it because of Buddhism. And I got some here in the US in Miami, and then some in New York for some odd reason. One town, I think it's in Maryland, Daniel, Simpsonville. I'm thinking, like, why am I getting these people from?
all the way to Riyadh. It's big as
So
anyway, let's
yeah,
get
I got a
visa.
couple.
So I got my
I'm
visa
thinking, like,
on
why am
Friday.
I getting people in Saudi Arabia via my TikTok? Also, I know it's even legal having a TikTok there. You know? Yeah. Oh, cookies. I could imagine. You want to go to Saudi Arabia? With me too. It does look like Arizona does it at base. At least that part does when he's landing.
Always in Arabic, and I have no idea what it is. Can't even figure out how long it's valid for. I tried asking a couple of people nearby, but they
The
didn't speak
airport
English, so I
is
couldn't
so
really get it.
quiet.
Anyway, let's grab the bag first, then I'll figure it out.
Yup, there's your flag, you three. Oh, such a beautiful flag. I do like how it's a sword on it. And it's green. Why is the airport so quiet?
Here's the flag of Saudi Arabia, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, KSA. And here's the baggage claim.
It's so
My bag's
quiet.
coming to bag number 8. Haven't seen it yet, but this speaker is kind of dope. There's a display board asking how would you rate the baggage delivery?
Wait, did he say dope?
SA. And here's the baggage claim screen. My bag's coming to belt number 8.
Yep.
Haven't seen it yet, but this speaker is kind of dope.
I
There's
love
a
that
display
word.
board asking how would you rate the baggage delivery at Carousel 8 today. They've got a QR code. You can review your experience. Say if your bag came on time, if it was damaged, etc. Pretty cool. There comes the bag. Airport looks all grand and shiny.
It's
but there's a
beautiful,
difference, there's nowhere
though.
to sit. Like this
Oh, la voila. Voila. There's nowhere to sit.
signs everywhere saying, vote for us as the best airport. But give us some chairs first.
Yeah,
Where do you expect us
chairs.
to sit? We're just sitting on our suitcases since there's no seating. So the city I'm Jeddah is also known as the
Yes, the Mecca. I've heard about this. So this is where you three would go to, right? Oh, it's so beautiful. I know people say it's a black box. Well, the thing is, in the Muslim globe, that is basically just like how Christians, you have a cross, right? Us Buddhists, well, we like the Buddha. Well, it's different. The Japanese, they like the Shinto temple, right? It's sacred, Because I hear about this Islam. Well, you know what? Those are just awful people. Does not represent these people. And the thing is, you had to be Muslim to visit here. If you're not Muslim, right, you're not allowed to go there. It is the most sacred place on the Islamic religion. It is so strict, right? You see why they all wear white? I think you may be allowed to wear other colors as well. It's really strict. It is really strict. And Shaft, you can copy and paste what Brian and Lucas has if you don't know how to do the flag. I'm not sure what you like. You go to file, you go to copy, log, paste. But if you're not able to do that, you would just highlight, you would just drag it, right, and then you'll be able to share the flag that Lucas and Brian shared. It does look nice. That's Lisa. This sucks. They don't have any chairs. Yes, it's very sacred. It is, son. Yes.
Lots of people here already in Iran. The pilgrimage closing heading straight to Mecca from here. Look at this.
Okay, we got what, 2.5 hours? So technically 3.5. They have a women's smoking room? Oh, that's nice.
Smoking room here. Meanwhile, there is no proper seating in the rest of the year. So I
Ah,
ended up ordering something at Starbucks. I wanted tea, but guess what? Starbucks didn't even have proper tea, so I left. Now I'm heading outside to find an ATM and withdraw some cash. I'll also tell you in a bit about the immigration experience, how I got the visa on arrival, what it cost, and all that. As for the currency, they have Saudi Arabia Riyal, $1 equals 3.75 Saudi Riyals, 1
mm.
Riyal equals 23 Indian rupees. So I decided to withdraw 500 Riyals, which is around 133 dollars, just to have some local cash in hand.
Wait, they have Indonesian, Malay, Turkish. Let's see, I think that's Persian, English, Hindi, and French. Interesting.
Cool is even the ATM had language options like Hindi, Turkish, Indonesian, French, Arabic. 5,000 is too much. Let's just withdraw 500 Riyals for emergency. And here's the cash.
Oh, voila! That's your currency? It's so gorgeous. Voila! Are you kidding me? And yeah, Paya, they have it Bahasa Indonesian as well. This is your currency? It's so beautiful. What the? I do love how you got the numbers, and I know those are your numerals. I could tell. Oh, it's so beautiful though.
Saudi currency is quite royal looking. It's got photos of their royal family leaders on the notes. Let's see what denominations I
It's
got. This
so
one's a 100
beautiful.
Riyal note. This one's 50 Riyal.
Oh my
This
goodness.
airport is so packed, you can't even find a place to just stand.
Yeah, it does look pretty, doesn't it, Shelby?
There's zero space anywhere. They do have a train system here, though. I was wondering if I should just take the train or grab a taxi. I don't have to go very far anywhere. Turns out this
Right,
train
there you
goes
go.
straight
I
to
mean, I
Mecca
love
and
our
Medina.
currency. I do. I love how we got our presidents, but I gotta say, Saudi Arabia is something else.
From the airport. That's why many people here are already dressed in their ihram. It's white.
Wait, what was the white pilgrimage?
I don't have to go very far anywhere. Turns out this train goes straight to Mecca and Medina right from the airport.
Oh,
That's why many people here are already dressed in their ihram, with white pilgrimage clothing. You can literally spot it. Almost everyone boarding the flight was already in those white clothes. Even on my flight, there were several people dressed for Umrah or Hajj. Now, I'm making my way towards the East Car Park, which is actually the designated pickup point for Uber. West is that way, East is this way. Alright,
you
I'm
think
outside.
so,
You can
Cam?
see the parking lot on the side. My Uber has arrived, but I'm still trying to figure out how to reach the pickup area. Okay, there it is, the pickup zone. My license plate is 9724, but I don't see the car yet.
I like how
This
quiet it
supposed to
is.
be a white Mitsubishi Montero. Is this our car? Nope, not this one. Wait, the next white car? Yep, that's the one.
Actually, I'm kind of surprised he's allowed to film, like, because I know Saudi Arabia, they do have strict filming laws. Are they not allowed to film a license plate? But I guess I'm wrong. Also, that's really cute that that's their numbers. So that's a 9. The Y is a 7, and then a backwards 7 is a 2, and then it looks like a squiggly, like it looks like a 3. That's a 4. What?
All right, guys, I finally made it out of the airport and into the car. On the way to the city now. It's around 13 kilometers from the airport, and Google Maps is showing just 14 minutes. So that probably means really
Yeah,
good
me too,
hiking.
Jerry.
The roads are likely going to be
Tell me
smooth and
about
fast.
it, Lisa.
Now, let me walk you through exactly what happened at the airport regarding the visa. If you're an Indian passport holder and you have a valid UK Schengen or US visa, then you are eligible for a visa on arrival in Saudi Arabia. They actually have a dedicated tourist lounge just for that. So after landing, before even reaching baggage claim, you're supposed to head into this tourist visa lounge. I went in there, the place had multiple counters, and almost all of them were empty. A few female officers were sitting at the desk handling the visa and arrival processing. I asked what's the visa fee. He told me it's 395 Saudi riyals, which comes out to around 105 USD, or about 9,000 to 9,500 Indian rupees. So I pulled out some cash in USD and she immediately said, no, the payment is only by card, which honestly worked out better for me since I got to save my dollars. I paid by card and she stamped my passport. That's the visa, just a stamp, nothing else. No stickers, no paper visa. The stamp is all in Arabic, so I couldn't understand what it said, but that's the visa. From what I gathered, it's probably valid for 1 year, and I can.
Apple logo, that's cute.
After that,
I see that, that's cute.
Separate immigration line, same officers, get the immigration, stamp the entry, go to validity, and said, you're good to go. After getting my passport stamped, I just
Oh, your
walked
computer's
straight
not good,
inside,
so touch
picked
up.
up
I
my bag,
understand.
and walked right out of the airport. It didn't.
I'll speed this up just a little bit because I know I gotta save room for the other videos too. This is a man. I was like, because he's cute, so I had to. Plus, he's so friendly or respectful. Well, while we wait, the thing, yeah, Nathan, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh, and not to mention about the EA thing. That I don't like about the country though, but I would still love to visit. And oh, Eric, I'm sorry. What question do you have? And yeah, Chloe Ree. Yeah, they have French, Florence, Olisi. And let's see. I know, Garnet. That's what I'm saying. To be honest with you, so at least EA is basically. Ooh, okay. Sorry. It's the sports company that they do FIFA. They're the one that created all those games I've been hearing about. And oh, Eric, I don't really speak Arabic. Just a few words because it's so hard. That looks like cute squigglies. Yeah, it's a really hard language, isn't it?
For about 40 to 45 riyals, which is around 11.
I love how desert like it is. So this is Jeddah, right? And this is his hotel.
But yeah,
There's no balcony, but still nice.
And when I opened the window glass, man, the smell of pigeons from outside hit me right away.
Oh.
Anyway, I stayed for 3 nights around $195 total. So roughly $68 a night. Not bad for what it is. So yeah, that's that. Whatever it is, I'm settled now.
That's a nice hotel.
Alright guys, it's already 11:30 at night. And now you must be wondering about that 12 hours gap. And what exactly was I up to during all that time? Let me explain that to you. This is the thing with these Middle Eastern countries, call it a problem or call it a privilege, but most things are closed during the day and only open up at night.
Right.
Same deal in Dubai, Egypt, Lebanon.
I like how everyone just says Dubai because it's the UAE, because a lot of people don't know that about the UAE. I just don't like them that much after what I've heard, what they did in Sudan. I want to like the UAE. I just not as much.
And here in Saudi Arabia too. Markets and shops start buzzing late at night. Sometimes.
Oh, that's not a problem. Out here in Arizona, well, it gets really hot here. I like to walk at night. That's one thing, and I wish we had that here in the US too, though. Oh, that won't be a problem for me. I'm a night owl. That is not a problem.
Or even later. So I checked into my apartment around 11 or 11:30 in the morning. Was super happy because I had taken an early morning flight and just landed in a new country.
Yeah, tell me about a story.
I've got the whole day ahead of me.
Right, Wyatt?
Jeddah, afternoon, evening, all of it. But here's the catch now at almost midnight. Crossing roads is a challenge.
So why is it bad for Saudi Arabia? The thing is, Nathan, I don't know why they want to buy it for, but the thing is, I think they make games a little bit more strict because they're posting more censorship. At least so I've heard, because that's what Mason and Dumbo told me about. That's why. And yeah, Shav, I understand. It's still, your country still is beautiful though. Or your country is still lovely. It just, each country has their downsides. They do. Oh, not that guy with the weird cruise thing. I'm not talking about Joe. I'm talking about the guy that with that park. And oh my god, that influencer when he wants to sleep in that darn water park. Screw him. Anyway.
Look at this.
Sorry, that was some of my recommendations.
People rushing everywhere, and you guys know I love Middle Eastern food, and I could honestly eat it every single day without getting bored. Homemade hummus, shawarma, sweets like kunafa and baklava.
I heard about shawarma. I did.
Look at how everything is still open at this hour. Since I'm here, I thought it would be the perfect chance to indulge in some delicious Turkish, Lebanese, and Levantine food. Cuisines I truly cherish for their rich flavors. I started checking out restaurants, but
right,
everything
Ben?
was closed. It felt like
Tell me about it, Danielle. I'm surprised you do remember.
My craving for kunafa was
kunafa.
All the good food shops were shut. Some said they open at 2:30, others at 4. Then I thought, for Forget wasting time. I need to hit the gym and get a haircut too. But guess what? No barber shops open nearby either. Turns out most businesses either haven't opened yet today or closed during the afternoon and only reopen later in the evening. So yeah, that's the reality here. Long nights, sleep days. Yeah, here's the thing with these countries. Stuff stay open late into the night instead of early morning.
Huh.
So basically, if you see how many shops are open at 10 a.m., you'll probably find even more open around 10 p.m. The first time I really noticed this was in Egypt. Like people just chilling outside till 5 or 6 in the morning, young bees hanging out, drinking tea,
No, they're pretty cute.
smoking hookah, playing games. But before 10 or 11 a.m., almost nothing was done. Back then I thought, wow, what a life. I loved it, staying up late, waking up late, just enjoying that vibe. But lately my routines changed big time. I've grown up, no more partying, no drinking for me. I sleep on time, wake up early like 5, 6 or 7 a.m. depending on the time zone. I have adjusted to working and living by a proper schedule, making the most of my day, eating well and getting good rest. Now, this kind of lifestyle makes places like this pretty challenging. Like I had to wait all afternoon because nothing was open to do anything. I got to my
Hmm.
apartment around 11:30 a.m. Everything was ready, but I just didn't know where to go or what to do
Hmm.
because most things I wanted to do were closed. I couldn't even visit some spots I wanted. So yeah, I ended up taking a nap. Then I woke up around 5 or 6 p.m. It was peak traffic time, tons of traffic jams everywhere. I had no choice but to order food because I couldn't go out. I ate at home, then decided, all right, let's just head out at night. I checked gym timing. Gyms were open at night. Most things were closed during the afternoon. It's totally the opposite of what I'm used to in other countries where everything's buzzing in the day. And if we compare this with countries like Australia or New Zealand, man, people there would probably think it's crazy. Like, what kind of life are these people living? Because in many European countries, and especially in Australia and New Zealand, things usually shut down by 3 to 5 p.m.
3 to 5 p.m. That's early. Out here, we shut down like around 10, sometimes midnight, even though we have a Mexican restaurant that basically never closes. I've always want to go there. I think it's called Filiberto's. I've always want to go there. I'm not kidding. They never close. Nunca han cerrado. Let's see. Of course, McDonald's, they never close. Well, they're not supposed to, I think. But 3 to 5 p.m., bloody hell, that's early.
later. I mean, some places close as early as 2
Not
p.m.
that
But
early
here,
here.
things
Not,
start
no.
opening.
Here in the US, we don't close that early. That's insane. That is early, isn't it, Richard? And Rich even knows, and he's from China. Because the thing is, like, if I would go to, like, Fry's, which is my grocery store that I like to go, they usually go closer to 10 o'clock. That's grocery shopping, not a Walmart, a store that I love to go, right? So, yeah, and parts, because we do have restrictions here, they don't close until 10.
Only around 3 or 3:30 p.m. Crazy, right? Just look at that crowd outside. Try guessing what time it is. It's night. And look at all those cars still stuck in traffic. Even though it's night and driving is easy, this city isn't exactly pedestrian friendly at
Oh,
all.
that's like here in the US. So Saudi Arabia, I would definitely get used to.
Look around. There's barely any proper crosswalks for people
Yeah,
on foot.
now it's not a
I feel
problem.
like the only person actually walking on the streets at this time. The place is packed, but mostly with cars. Everyone's just driving around. Fuel is super cheap, and everything's spread out because, well, this is a desert country after
Yeah,
all.
just like my state, we're in the desert. We're pretty spread out. Yep, it makes sense. But for
Okay, there's a
others,
zebra crossing with a green light for me here, but on the other side of the road, they do have pedestrian signals too. The problem is, how do you get there? Because
true.
there's no crossing or lights at all, and meanwhile, cars are coming from the other side. Their light is
I'm
red,
surprised. A lot of the Arabian cars are white.
but the cars are still making U-turns. It's kind of tricky to cross here. Look at this busy intersection at midnight, and this isn't even downtown or near a main station. It's the middle of nowhere,
The
far
middle of
away from
nowhere,
everyone.
huh?
Still, the lights just turned green for pedestrians and all the cars stopped. Now it's safe to cross. And guys, one thing that really stands out to me is the huge contrast between here and Africa. Back in Africa, as soon as it got dark, you basically couldn't go
Oh
outside.
yeah, definitely. Oh, those kids are so adorable. Yeah.
It's all you can. But the general rule is to avoid it. If you're a foreigner or a tourist there, You just don't go out after dark.
Right.
You sneak out sometimes.
Right.
That's the unspoken rule almost.
Well,
everywhere.
here in the US, well, depending on the neighborhood, yeah, that's like that here too, of
But
course.
here it's the complete opposite. You're not supposed to go out during the day because there's literally nothing to do. It's super hot during the day. So people close businesses, everyone
Mm.
chills indoors. The
Mm.
culture is all about staying up late and businesses stay open late into the night. So yeah, this whole vibe feels so weird to me. In Africa, when it got dark, I'd think, alright, wrap up the day quickly, finish your videos, get your work done, hit the gym, and call it a night. But here, I'm literally waiting for the sun to go down so I can start
That's
doing stuff.
interesting.
And the biggest thing, and honestly, the most important is that it's safe to roam around at night. Like I'm
Yeah,
walking around
Lucas,
at
I'm
midnight,
surprised. I mean, I
nobody
guess
knows.
because of
In
your
fact, I
religion,
didn't
right?
even have my step counter on my phone today. Usually I keep it strapped to my hand, but I took it off here in Saudi. After weeks and months in Africa, the pattern was always don't go out at night, and if you do go out during the day, keep your phone and valuables super safe. But here, I go out at night
Wait,
and I don't
Daniel,
have to stress
right.
about my phone or safety at all. These countries have some serious security. But I bet you're wondering, like, where am I heading this late? Why am I even out at night? So here's the thing. I've been craving kunafa, the famous Middle Eastern food, for a long time. Ever since I planned to leave Africa and land in another country, I said to myself, the first thing I'm going to eat is some kunafa. Turns out there are plenty of places here that serve it. Like I mentioned, there are several kunafa restaurants. One of them is about 3.5 kilometers from my apartment. Now, taxis at night are pretty cheap because there's less traffic, so I could easily get there for around $3 US. But honestly, I don't want to eat too much sweet and I'm kind of picky with my dessert, so I decided why not walk there. That way I burn some calories, get some exercise in, and after that, maybe I'll get a haircut or
Wait, how does his voice sound like though? Because I'm using the AI thing, right? But which is fine. Wait, how does he talk normally?
खातून घूमने लग रही है अकेले तो अपन अंदाजा लगा क्योंकि इतनी महफूज है जगह नाई की दुकान देख लो तो 12 बजे भी तो कह भी रात के
Wait, people getting haircuts past midnight?
यहाँ लोग घूम
With
रहे हैं
hookah, heard about that.
पीछे मतलब कि इनके शीशा कैफेज वगैरह खुले जवान लड़के आ रहे हैं अभी 12 बजे आने शुरू हो रहे हैं भाई ये तो कोई फार्मेसी थी इसमें तो लाइट चल रही है खूब चकाचौंध है लेकिन इसके साथ वाली जो बिल्डिंग थी ना उसमें बिल्कुल अंधेरा एकदम काले ग्लास मुझे लगा बंद पड़ी है दुकान लेकिन जब पास से गुजर रहा तो उसके अंदर कम से कम 100 लोग बैठे होंगे अंदर हुक्का पीने लगे मतलब मैं एग्जैजरेट नहीं कर रहा बात ये कि इनकी भी
What the? Oh, we have those here, kinda. Hold on.
लेकिन जब
Well,
पास से गुजर रहा
all right. So for my Americans, I don't know if you have these. Okay, so it's the Mexican version, right? When I used to go to like the Dollar Tree, they got this little food stands. I forgot what they're called, like food trucks. We have those here, but like a lot of Mexican ones, right? Oh, monton. And I've always wanted to go to one so badly because I'll see like a lot of Mexicans, like with their families, girlfriends, whatever, también, right? And they usually would like to eat out while they'll be serving, las comidas, la friera, la Carlo, and then de la comida. That usually like out of their food vehicle, they would have that.
बात ये कि इनकी कोई मेन जगह नहीं है मतलब कोई मेन जगह होती सिटी सेंटर वगैरह होता उसके आसपास तो चलो फिर भी अलग बात है ये तो बिल्कुल ही दूर सा इलाका है बाकी टैक्सी की ऐप यहाँ पे चलती है उबर करीम एक जीनी
What the heck is Kareem? Kareem is a Uber app you could use. And Jenny, we don't have that here. We have Uber and Lyft, but that's about it. Well, and Waymo, well, in my city we have that. Ah, so it's only in 3 countries. No, I'm thinking like, what the heck is that? Wow, so there's apps that I don't even know they even exist. Oh, I think my thing crashed. Darn it. It's fine. It'll boot back up. So Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, Qatar have those. That's really interesting. So yeah, Jackson, yeah, I just noticed because that's what he basically brought up. So yeah, oh Lauren, they have it in Memphis. Oh, that's good then. Because I'm thinking like this can't only be a Mexican thing, right? That's what's taking so long. That's basically what shocked me. Okay, it's turning back on. And Jared, yes, that's Hindi that he's speaking. And yeah, that is pretty light, Wyatt. Tell me about it. Yes, she I forgot she I forgot to say late in German, crud. I think it's Spielt. So, wait, Mia, they got him in Delaware? I didn't knew that. That's interesting. Wow. What else can I look up about Red Bull? No way. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I skied down Mount Everest? This is a lie. This has to be AI. There's no way you can ski down on Mount Everest. No way you can ski down on Mount Everest. No, you can't. What? You're kidding me, right? This is by Red Bull? I don't believe this crud. Oh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. Are you... No, no. Are you kidding me? Without supplemental oxygen? How can you survive that? Okay, maybe I need to get Red Bull after all. But I don't like the smell, I think. I don't know. This is ridiculous. I don't believe this. No, 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 no. How is that even possible? How about Drill Seeker? I don't even know, Paul. And Eric, Mount Everest is our tallest mountain. Oh, wait, how can I say this? It's the tallest mountain in the world. It is really tall. It is over, I don't know how many meters, but it's like 29,000 feet high. He's doing it though. He's doing it. It's in the Himalayas, which is I hope Camel's doing well, which is in Nepal, I believe. That's where he is with the red circle. You gotta be kidding me, right? This is so dangerous. He could fall and die. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got copyright. Sorry. Because it's Red Bull. Yeah, I know. I'm using her video. I hope this doesn't get blocked. If it does, it's fine. But I gotta say, though, how is this possible? I just love how the clouds are just going through him in the peak. And I can't pronounce his name. Andre ways to make sure his coin partner's speed. What? Is it snowing? Yeah, it's snowing while the sun is out. Yeah, tell me about it, Francis. No, Mark, it's not fake. I know it's hard to believe. It's not fake. Oh. And Lisa, I guess anything is possible. Well, humanly. See, look, all right, I still got the copyright thing, but that's what they're doing, right? They basically have to be on this wall, if that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Well, this is gonna be on YouTube Video of the Year. I think this should be number one because this is insane. This is so okay. It's gone. Deadly, risky. I mean, literally, the death zone where oxygen levels are 33% of those at sea level. So yeah, this is all over Mount Everest. Breathing is extremely difficult. Thinking and moving is exhausting. Humans can only survive for a maximum of 60 to 20 hours without like supplementary oxygen. And he spent 17 hours? How does he? I'm sure he did 8, right? And yeah, a lot of people do die at Mount Everest. Laura, no tengo idea, mija. Honestamente. Y basically has a, flotilla, cuerpo. See, look, that's his face, right? Yeah, I know, YouTube, I know. I got the warning, I got the copyright thing. It'll go away. And this is 8 days ago. It has 10 million views, and it needs 50 million, in my opinion. Definitely best nature documentary. Are you kidding me? It's not AI though. Oh my. So a helicopter can go up that far. I thought they could. Oh wait, an airplane could, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, so this is what our Earth looks like. Oh my gosh! Like if you're not in outer space, right, Gary? But yes, I skied down Mount Everest, world first, no oxygen. Who did this? Andre, right? I can't pronounce his name. Where is he from? And he's coughing. Not good. He's coughing badly. All right, it's gone. Look. See, you see his path? Joby, tell me about it. I mean, yeah, we got tall mountains here, but not like this. So at least it means that he's low on oxygen, right? Because the elevation is so high, the air pressure is like a little tense, which makes it harder for him to breathe because of the altitude, right? It's kind of like when you're going to outer space and there's no oxygen, right? It's kind of like that. It's so weird. I'm only showing for 10 seconds and it says it got blocked. Ugh, whatever. I don't care. Well, I can't show anymore because if I do, the video may get removed. But at least they give me a warning. Because if I get a strike, I won't be able to upload for a week. I'm not waiting that long. But yeah, everyone, if you want to see this later on, it's by Red Bull. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, people should be reacting to this. This is something else. I know. I guess this is Red Bull. Who knows? I'll check it. I'll check tonight after you go to bed to see if the video got blocked or not. What makes makes this most incredible is the fact that he immediately skied down. Yeah, I noticed that. Now, if you don't ski, you don't understand how much this destroys your legs. I can imagine. All of that after climbing the tallest mountain in the world. This man is a testament to physical strength and resilience. Yeah. Well, skiing down is not easy. I know by like let's just say my mother, my boyfriend, her boyfriend and I. It's kind of like if you're hiking down a mountain, right? One of the mountains we have here, Dan, I think it's Skull Peak. I think it's what, almost 2,000 feet above sea level. Don't worry, I'm fine. And this is without anything. Okay, I'm in Arizona, and you can see why. I love our mountains here. I remember when we went up. I don't know, maybe 2,000 feet. It's up there. It's not that high, but it's high enough, at least in the valley. When we basically were getting down before we got back home, right? I was just running down the mountain like I'm a spider monkey. Yes, I did slip like once or twice, maybe a few times, but it's not like I hurt myself or anything. No, so it's like that. It can be pretty dangerous. So yeah, I'm not kidding. But hey, us Arizonans, it's gone now. I feel bad for my Americans that do not have mountains. So that's why I can relate to this, right? Again, I didn't have any equipment. I was just in my Diamondbacks t-shirt with gym shorts. That's it. So yeah. With no gear whatsoever. That's why I could walk far distances and whatever, because I like doing it. But this is too much. Especially since I can't put up with the cold that well. Oh, darn it. Yeah, tell me about it. Like, I didn't run, but I did walk pretty fast. Lola, you climbed before? You did? That's awesome that you have. Oh, Daniel, I don't blame you. You wish you could do this, Melody? He's coughing badly. Oh crap, he fell. Oh, that's not good. He fell, but he has to get back up. It's around the 10.5 minute mark. My Buddha. Oh, that's a storm. That's a blizzard. Because, oh my goodness. That is not a good sign. Because you see how these clouds are really gray? They look like dust. You know, like how you had to clean up your house? Right? That's a blizzard kicking in. Not good. Yeah, Chloe, I mean, I could tell. Because it's like when you have a thunderstorm, you know, like when clouds get really gray, because I always wonder why they're like that. It's supposed to be because of the precipitation, I believe. You know, the high density of liquid. Oh my. Some of that snow just fell. Yeah, he could easily slip down. Best YouTube video of the year. How did he survive? He had to race Camp 2 before dark. How is he gonna get down there, though? I mean, it's getting lower, but it's starting to get dark. And once it gets dark, the temperature will drop really quick. And he won't be able to see where he's skiing either. Oh my goodness sake. Wait, it's nighttime? Oh, that's just perfect. And he's not wearing any gloves. Oh, he is not wearing any gloves. He's a madman for this. He is not wearing gloves. 8:30 p.m. As dark falls, Andre reaches Camp 2 to rest. Okay, good. But how is he able to rest though? Does he have like a little tent? Oh, he does. Oh, okay, okay. Good, 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 good. But yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying too, Francis. But now he's wearing gloves. But yeah, basically, at certain parts of the peaks, you get to have those little tents. Like Family Guy, they did an episode of this when they go to Mount Everest. I'm gonna show all of you that shortly. I want to see near the end. I know we got 2 hours left. Let's speed this up. It's so weird. It looks like ice cream because the snow looks so edible. Oh my god. All right, he's almost done to the bottom. All right, no, he's not. It looks like he's on planet Pluto. It looks like he's on a different planet because of the rock formation. Oh my goodness. So yeah, even though he's almost done, I think near the bottom is the toughest. Yeah, I pretty much appreciate this not having commentary or the typical extreme sports music. I agree. I agree. No information blocks about how many people try to climb the mountain. That's true. Oh, he's from Poland? Nice. Well, the Poles should be honored. I used to joke with people that the only thing left for Red Bull at this point is to ski down. Look. Basically, that's like a dead end. How is he going to get down? How's he even got up there? It looks like a dead end. Okay, he's going to ski down. It looks like a wall. Oh my. So, Eric, Poland is like in Eastern Europe. It's a pretty decent sized country. And they speak Polish, which is their language. And that's where this man that's skiing down is from. Is the video over yet? I mean, I know it's going to be over, but it's like my brain's tricking me. Is he done? It looks like he's not done, though. He completed his descent. He reaches the snow line just above the base camp. Well, that's good. So not all the way to the bottom, but he still skied though. That's the thing. No one has ever done this. He should feel really proud of himself. Looks like his nose is almost purple. Now he just has to walk. Oh, wow. Gosh. Right, at least honestly. Wow. Just for a Red Bull. What the heck? Wow. And they're using a drone as well. I didn't know drones can even go up that high. Well, okay, I guess they can, yeah. People have no idea how insane this really is. Climbing Mount Everest without oxygen is where yeah, it is. As in, you're supposed to have your tanks, right, to help you breathe. He didn't use any of that. Cookies, it's my pleasure. I mean, I just popped up on my suggestions. I had to. Also, speaking of Mount Everest, right? Oh yeah, I need to look up about Eric's height too. Oh, Jack Doherty's facing 7 years in prison. Well, good. Wait, actually, first let me look because we're talking about height earlier, right? Who's this cute guy? Oh, he's a basketball player. I kind of have a crush on him, kind of. He's that. Chloe may know him. He's French. I think he's French. Yeah. Wait, huh?
Tallest man in recorded history, standing at a whopping.
Okay, I want to share this very quick. Yeah, wait. Who's want to tell you about? I forgot who told you about Robert Wadlow, right? This is him.
This is Robert Wadlow, and he was the tallest man in recorded history, standing at a whopping 8 feet 11 inches tall. A man so large, he looked like two people stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. But even then, you'd still have to give them a pair of stilts to stack up to Robert. When he entered middle school, he was already a 7-footer.
Oh my!
High school, the kid was a staggering 8 feet 4 inches tall.
Oh my God!
As his unbelievable height was the fact that he just wouldn't stop growing, even well into adulthood. Robert's height and daily life is incredibly fascinating in and of itself. But being a basketball fan, the only thing that I can think about when I see film of this gentle giant,
that poor man,
3 feet over a sea of people flocking to see him, this man would have been one hell of a ball player. Standing just 1 foot shorter than the rim itself, give the kid a pair of sneakers, plant him underneath the rim, and watch as the defense stands by, helplessly witnessing the dominance of a man too big to do absolutely anything about. If Robert played basketball, and if you could just get him within reaching distance of the hoop, I failed to see any way that you could prevent him from just...
Tell me about it, Chloe. And yes, Richard and Daniel, yep, 8'11".
Which begs the question, why don't teams do this? Why are teams around the NBA not scouting the tallest people on the planet?
Oh, I know who he is. Yao Ming.
Slapping a uniform on them and planting them under the hoop for the easiest buckets you've ever seen in your life. Well, because teams have tried this. Actually, they've tried it a lot. And it turns out you could actually be too tall to play basketball.
I bet, yes.
Today's video is sponsored by SeatGeek.
I feel bad skipping it. Okay.
Well, the NBA...
Oh yeah, that's the world's tallest man. He's from Turkey. I
10 for
forgot how tall he is.
Tickets only on SeatGeek. Can you be too
Yeah, that's the world's tallest man. He's really sweet.
to play basketball? Well, the NBA, as well as every other league around the world, has no actual limit to how tall a player can be. The tall
Wait, Jackson. Wait. Well, yeah. What do you want to tell us? Oh, Paul. Right. Tell me about it. That's like your whole body. Isn't that insane? Like their legs are your body. Like what?
player in NBA history is a record tie between Manute Bol and George Mirasan.
Ah.
7'7" giants and taller than any player currently in the league. But they weren't nearly the tallest people on Earth. In fact, they weren't even the tallest basketball players in history. The 7'8" Yasutaka Okayama drafted into the
Wait, he's Japanese? Seriously?
1981, but never played a game in the league. 7'9" Sun Mingmin, 7'9" Olivier Rue.
Yeah, I heard about him. He's Oliver. Yep, I've heard about him. Yes, I did.
7'11" Abidun Adegoke. There are taller people and taller players out there. So in a sport where size grants the ultimate advantage, why does the
Yeah, Violet, that's correct, hon. Yes, and the Robert guy is the tallest on record, and there's a possibility that. Are you kidding me? Oh my, Jackson, you're. So giants do exist.
to be a limit to how tall players can be in the NBA? If taller players exist, why are they of no use to the best league in the world? To answer this question, we first need to understand just how big a human being can get and the tipping point where too much size does more harm than good.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment, the tallest player in the NBA is Victor Wembanyama.
Yep. Oh, he's hot. I'm sorry.
Measured at 7'3" coming into the NBA a couple years ago, but was recently changed to an official height of 7'4". But even his new listed height seems to be an underestimation. In every photo, compared to others,
Yeah. What? He's so cute though. So that's how Mason will look compared to him. That's in what? Yeah, you know what, Mason? I had a feeling that you do. Yeah, tell me about Amelia. It's something, isn't it?
players from around the league and their listed heights, fans have speculated that Wemby is clearly taller than they are listing. For example, here is 6'11" Tim Duncan. Here's 60-year-old 7'1" David Robinson. Might be a little bit of shrinkage going on there.
He looks good for his age, though.
7-footer. Here's 6'6" Stephon Castle, and here's Victor Wembanyama. I mean, here's Victor Wembanyama.
Man, he's hot.
After crunching some
Anyway.
numbers, it's estimated that Wemby is closer to 7'6" or even 7'7",
Jeez.
and according to the Spurs team staff, he's still growing. Now, if Wemby is truly 7 feet 6 inches tall, that would make him the 34th tallest human being on the planet.
What?
So where are the other 33 guys that are taller than him, and why are they not in the NBA? Well, because they are simply too tall. 8'3", 8'1",
Mhm.
8'1",
Mhm.
7'11",
Mhm.
8'1", 7'11".
Oh, so Jang, I think he died. Jang Dungai, he's I know where you may know about him, right? Let's see.
Yeah. Well, because they are simply too tall. 8'3",
So that's the tallest man alive, 8'3".
8'1".
I've heard about him. Braham? Oh, who's a cute boy right next to him? Yeah, I know that's an old photo.
8'1",
Murtaza Merad,
7'11".
Charles Sogley, so that's in Sudan. Wow. Just wow. Just wow.
8'1".
Is he like the tallest Indian? Dharmendra, 8'1".
7'11".
The fact that the people are too tall is just a wild thing to see, right, Lisa? And the fact they're extremely tall, I know. You'd be very nervous when an 8-foot person. I don't blame you, Michael.
All of these men have a few things in common. They're all incredibly tall, obviously. None of them play sports, and they all suffer from genetic disorders that made them as tall as they are.
Gigantism.
No human has ever naturally grown to this size. Instead, the supersized stature of these individuals is due to a rare disorder called gigantism, a condition where the body produces excessive growth hormone.
It's like the opposite of dwarfism. Also, I want to be honest, I'm kind of jealous of small people. I'm really short, but because they look cute, right? I don't want to think about that smallest woman because she's treated like a baby. I got a little jealous. I'll show. I may show a clip of that shortly. She's still a grown woman now. Just because she's little, she's still a grown woman. The same way if a teenager, yeah, I know it's hard sometimes. It is. Us humans are complex.
Abnormal and excessive height. But the result
Yeah, he died. I've heard about that boy. It sucks. It's sad that he died.
is not just extreme size, but a laundry list of medical issues that almost always accompany it. Spinal pain, joint pain, sleep apnea, carpal tunnel, cardiovascular and respiratory issues.
Wait, I'm going to subscribe. I'm going to show that very quick. Then we'll come back to this. Okay, wait, you grow too tall. I'll keep that in mind. So these are the, okay, this is when I get a little bit jealous here. You see why I love short people, right? These are the smallest people, okay? So I know Paul and and I'm sure Mia and Lola can relate, and Shelby. So be a little shocked, okay? Again, because I hate when they're treated as babies. Sorry about that. Someone just had to drive off like that. Ugh. They always do that because they're stupid. Sorry. Webcam? Wait, their car alarm does 2 noises? Anyway.
Previously, the record was held by this man, Chandra Bahadur Dang, who came in at a height of 54.6 centimeters. But sadly, he passed away in 2015. And then the record was given to this guy, Edward Hernandez, who was only 2 foot 4 inches, but that was way too tall. See, this 20-year-old from Iran was proven to be way shorter. And in 20
I thought Paul could feel a bit better about himself. That's why.
daughter Zena was given the new record at the height of 2 foot 1 inches. If you're taller than him, subscribe.
Well, that's an example, right? It's that adorable Indian girl. I'm sorry, she sounds adorable. You see why I have so much, like, okay, I love tall people, right? But at the same time, I can relate to a lot of people that are short, like me, like Paul, Shelby, you know what I mean? Dumbo, you know, he's taller than me, right? It's like that. Also, I always want to be carried like a little, well, not a baby, but like a child. I'm really light. What ad is this? Apple Pay? I'm sorry, but that is one of the best ads I've seen in a long time. This is her, right?
2 feet 1 inch.
She's a grown woman, by the way. 2 feet. 2 feet, right?
Tall. What's life like?
See?
What's the weather like down there? Can I make that joke?
She's adorable.
Is she real?
I feel bad. I feel bad saying that, okay? She's a grown woman, by the way. She is, right? I didn't met people that size, but I met, let's just say people that are 3 foot. Why are my dogs barking? But literally, I met really, really small people, right? So that's all. I know you think she looks 10, Chloe? Really? You think so? Huh? But yeah, that's like an example, right? Let me find another one. She's 5'4". She's 5'4"? Huh. What else could I find? Yeah, I know Drew Binsky met her. I'm not a fan of Matthew. 7 people who shouldn't exist. Says who? I know it's clickbait. The Soaks Trends. I don't care about them. And yeah, she met the world's tallest woman. adorable. I just wanted to share that. What's another video about short people? You see, we got what, 2 hours? Well, a little less, sadly. Well, technically, we got 2.5. The smallest people in the world was that's 7 years ago. Oh, that was adorable. The tallest dog that meets the smallest dog. That was cute. I didn't finish it. I think I got a video that I want to. Okay, now I don't know if this is accurate, but I'll play this. Okay. So this guy, he's not as tall as Mason, right? This is him visiting the shortest country, which I don't know what country it is. I forgot. He's like 6'4".
I was getting looked at straight away, even in the air. But I'm sure the question you will have actually, out of the 195 countries, which is the shortest in the world? Where am I? Well, I'm in a place called
Laos. Laos people are the shortest? Oh my Buddha, no way. I don't know, because Filipinos, Guatemalans, Bolivians are really short. So I don't know. I mean, they are short. People in Laos are short, but I don't know if they're the shortest.
The average height of a person is
5'1" average height. That's for both men and women. He's not 5'1". What? Wait.
And in this video, I want to find out why that is.
Oh, that won't be a problem for me. That he got in?
I mean, I definitely felt like an outsider.
I don't believe this, though. I'm sorry. I don't believe this. I don't. There's no way people in Laos are that short. No. I know a lot of them are much taller than me. I know that.
Even the police.
He looks like he might be 5'4".
I mean, it sounds stupid, but I felt like it was
Okay, so we're in Louse's night market right now.
Yeah, right, Amelia? It's so Jackson, it's Laos. I'm sorry, I should have spelled that. And Eric, this country is Laos, Laos. It's in Southeastern Asia, and there are a Buddhist country, a really beautiful one, and this is where the boy visited.
However, this place is full of locals, so I have a really loud kid. If I can find one person who's over 6 foot, I'm going to go to them, and I'm confident I will still have this money by the end of the night. We paid $1 million. If you and friends,
Yeah, God, wow, he is pretty tall though. Yeah, he's like 6'4". I'm sorry, my dogs keep barking. He's like 6'4", I believe. And his name is Joe Fraser. He's like a bodybuilder, I believe. Oh yeah, the Afghanistan one. I need to watch that. But that's an example, right? And then Mia, you're gonna love this. He's pretty cute. This is like Korean. A South Korean that visited the Netherlands, which is supposed to be, quote, the tallest country. I think that's supposed to be Serbia, Montenegro. He's 193 centimeters, which basically means he is, let's see, 6'4". So basically he is that man's height that you've seen. Yep, that's the flag. Yep, and that's the name too, Chloe. I did a reaction of this a long time ago.
대한민국 평균에 비춰보면 꽤나 큰 키라는 건 부정할 수 없는 사실이고 그러다 보니 삶에 대한 관심과 질문을 꽤나 많이 받고 사는 편입니다. 뭐 다짜고짜 키부터 묻는 일은
Oh my Buddha, he's huge. I mean, yeah, 6'4" is darn right tall. Man, no wonder Mason shared it with us. Now I understand. I mean, you know what's so funny? South Koreans, they're supposed to be the tallest Asians. So, oh my God. Imagine Indonesia though, but I don't, on average, that is.
그런데 이런 네키가 영암도 못 내미는 나라가 있다고 해서 저도 한번 가보기로 했어요. 그것은 평균 신장 183cm, 세계에서 가장 키가 큰 나라.
Yep, the average height for man, yep, 6 foot.
네덜란드.
Mm-hmm.
근데 사실 그렇잖아요. 그 통계라는 건 언제나 오류가 있기 마련이에요. 그것보다 사람 사는 곳이 거기도 거기지. 자기들이 크면 얼마나 크겠어요. 라고 생각을 했었는데.
Yep, the tall woman too. 2 foot, how tall is that? 204 centimeters? Wow, and that woman's tall herself. Well, Zelda, she'll feel welcome in that country. You can see a lot of people that are close to 2 meters. Right. Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, Mason will fit in there perfectly. Wait, that woman is 6'3"? Wow. Yep, Zelda will fill in place there.
210.
210?
He's cute. Anyway. Yeah. Wait, Jackson, no way! We gotta have Korea. That's awesome. No way. Yeah, you like yeah, it's like the Russian flag, isn't it, Michael? It's like upside down. And Chef, he's speaking Korean because that's where he's from. And then this country's the Netherlands, they speak Dutch. But I don't know. There's some Muslims that do live there, but they're mostly Turkish, I think.
193.
2 meters. Yeah. Exactly 2 meters?
Yeah. Which is 6'6", Mason's height.
그냥 일반적이라고 생각할게요.
Almost. I think my mom is like 185.
Wow.
195, so naturally I'm pretty tall.
Jeez. Really, Purple? That's awesome. And by the way, I used to know a guy, you know, the one that had the, you know, pedophilic thoughts, right? I hope he's doing well. Don't worry, he's not a bad guy at all. He's not. He's from the Netherlands, and he's like average height there. And yeah, I think what he told me is, well, it depends on where in the Netherlands, because there's a lot of foreigners that do live there. But I think for the Dutch that are nationally Dutch, they do tend to be tall, I believe.
180? No, Korea.
The wind is starting to pick up. Okay.
Korea, I mean, very.
Wait, let me see. Someone did a reaction of this. Cookies. I gotta be honest with you. I don't like how they're strict with the filming laws. Plus, I met a guy that was like part Dutch that was rude to me just because, well, he liked to be on camera, but he was kind of nasty about it. Not to mention, I didn't like how you touched my plushie without my permission. I gotta go South Korea. No offense to the Dutch. They are nice and all. I don't know. I gotta meet more Dutch people though. But I'd definitely choose South Korea. I remember when you told us about him, right? Okay, I do love the Netherlands because of that boy that I talked to you. He's a sweetheart. Who is this guy? Charlie?
So we're going to be checking out a video about all Korean guys that visit the Netherlands. This has been requested to me numerous times.
I want to read the comments. I'm Dutch, yeah, because I don't. Well, even if I know his name, I want to keep it private. If I go to visit the countries, wait, huh? Oh, if they say they go to other countries, they'll be tall. I don't believe this. I'm one of the small ones, but that's average height. I'm 174 centimeters, and I feel like a dwarf. Yeah, but that's what by Dutch standards. Oh, interesting. A 5'11" woman is one of the smallest in her family. Well, in Asia, that's gigantic. So that's insane. Like the boy that light tries about his age is like that height. Here in the U.S. Wait, huh? Okay, yeah, in South Korea it's 5'9", going up. I think 5'10". I don't know. Oh, we got a small one. I'm 5 foot flat in Dutch. My spine is slightly deforming because often I have to sit on the edge of chairs to reach the floor. Oh, that sucks. Otherwise, my legs were hurt. In crowded places, I can't see crud because everyone towers above me. Oh, this is a woman, by the way. I'm a bit of a tomboy, but men's clothes are absolutely massive. Size small t-shirts drape over my knees like a dress. You know what? That's pretty relatable. And that's a woman, by the way. So, yet again, I mean, 5 foot is short everywhere for a woman. Or at least I think so. As someone who's barely reaches 5'2", I get far too much enjoyment seeing tall people bump their heads. I feel bad for them. I do. I'm a Dutch woman in 5'5", which is 165. And the mirrors in my rental are hung so high that I use a step stool. Well, that I would be able to have to go through. I have a son that's 13 that's only 6'3". Oh my god. And she's only 5'10". Her husband they're not even that tall. Well, she is, but not her husband. Wow. We see we got at 7 o'clock. And yeah, chef, what do you have to ask? What disgusts me, huh? Honestly, I love to read comments, Alola. It's a habit of mine. I'm glad everyone likes doing. No wonder I got to do this more often because all of you has been telling me that. I'm 5'9" and I consider myself small. How though? I guess in Dumbo would be considered a dwarf, and I'm considered as an atom. Wow. But compared to Thailand, I'm pretty tall. That is insane. Yet the average height for a man globally is 5'7", so I've heard. But here in the US, it's 5'9", though. Oh my god, that's impressive. So, Shad, good question. I don't know. Oh, I kind of want to go to Bhutan. I don't know why. I think because I love their flag because it has a dragon on it, but I would love to go to yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would love to visit China. I don't know why. Either that or Taiwan. There's a lot of countries, but if I can choose, definitely. Definitely. Wait, Netherlands is the worst country in Europe. I love a lot of countries. It's hard. Yeah, Jackson, tell you about it. It is not small, but I guess for the Dutch it is. And that's weird to think about. I know it's kind of funny, isn't it, Lisa? How that works. You know what? Let me look up. But okay, so this is Bolivia, right? I think it's the shortest country of South America. No, this is gonna be really weird. So if I can find it. No, not the elevation. We're talking about the height. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Unless Wait. Oh, damn, that's right. Shortest country. No, that's least obese. And then he visited the world's tallest country. Yeah, I saw that. I'll show that one later on. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. I don't know if they like another one. No, that's shortest school days. I can't find a good one. I'm so jealous. I pick up the curl like a baby. Wait, very quick. She's so cute though. I can't help it. She's so cute. Either way, all right. I had to. I just had to. Where is it? I don't care about the silk swims. They're not good people. I mean, good boys. Whatever the heck it is. They don't have any. You know what? I know. Wait. Oh, excuse me. Tall in Mexico. Let's see. Metro, Mexico. All right, let's see if I can find any. I'm too tall for Mexico? Maybe. What else? Is that all? Okay. I think they'll have to do. Let's see if it's decent. All right, let me get it. Let me see. By Doug P. Vlogs? Oh, we got right for the ads, though. So, yeah, let's see the Mexican flag. And it was for. Wait, Amelia, you been in Bolivia once? You did? It was for a construction on a building that wasn't a trip. How? Oh, must be nice. Always want to visit Bolivia.
Here I'm going out.
Oh, he's an older man.
Through the food section.
How tall is he?
Look how low the ceiling is here. Really low. So I gotta walk.
Ew. Oh, that was a cockroach.
I gotta walk like this.
How tall is he, though?
Touching on hunched over. Again. Safe, not yet. I gotta keep on going.
He's an older man.
People are laughing at me. There's a pretty much. I'm almost on my hands and knees getting out of here. This is so funny. Not made for tall people. Yes, I can stretch.
How tall is he?
Stretch. Let's go down that way and then we go that way.
Oh, he's a tall man.
Low ceilings. You know what has saved me so far? This hat.
Oh wait, no, he's a little. Huh?
Like a hard hat.
Wait, how tall is he?
I have bashed my head a few times, and it has protected me. Let's see if we can find our way out. And we're gonna buy some fruits to take back to the hotel. Oops. Aquí no hay salida. There's the exit here. It's the bathroom here. Aquí no hay salida, es el baño. No perdimos. No, it's okay.
He didn't look that tall though. You know, no mucho
Let's see if we
alto.
can find a way out. This is a packed market.
But can I just say though, I like how this is. Is this what some of the Mexican supermarkets look like? They look lovely.
¿Tú ves a YouTube? Escríbelo, apunta el nombre.
¡Ay, qué lindo! ¡Miren los muchachos de pequitos!
Ve a ver mi canal. Van a salir del canal. Van a estar famosos.
Muy lindo. They look like they're damn, like they look like the Nahuatl, you know, Americanos. They look like it.
Back to ducking again.
Where in Mexico is this though?
This is nuts. I got to crawl my way through here because it's so low. At least here it's only soft purses. Just soft purses. When I can stretch, it's good on the back.
Yeah, me too, Shelby. Yeah, Lola, I could tell. Muy hermoso.
The people here are very short. So that's why everything is like this.
How tall is he though? I want to know. How tall are? How
So
tall?
I found the perfect hard hat. Walking in sections like this. Just get yourself a big cowboy hat like this, and that will protect you. Welcome to Mexico, guys. This is. Oh, look at this nice slingshot. Yeah. Look at that. That is pretty. Here, nice high ceiling. I'm good to go again. This is the real Mexico, guys. There are no tourists around here. These are just locals. We're walking through the
Toros?
Ah. I've got to duck.
Oh, he's cute. Who is that boy? Let's see. He's pretty cute.
We're walking through the closed section.
Telequitas o Nino?
I've got to duck. For most people,
he's getting like a little.
Walking.
He's like doing like a little peace sign.
See the people up ahead? No problem. Me, big problem. But we have reached exit.
I want to go to Mexico so badly though. Where in Mexico is this?
Huh?
The reason why I love this country so much is because it's so colorful and it's so mountainous and it's so family oriented.
Yeah.
Like even though Mexico can be a little rough up parts, but it kind of makes it up for it.
Thank you for coming with us to the market. I can't see the name, but market in.
That must be his wife.
San Cristobal de las Casas in Chiapas, Mexico. A beautiful but very super busy market. But we enjoyed it. I had some good food.
I want to see if I can find another video. Also, what about cops finding a hidden camera to pedophiles Airbnb? What? Okay, very quick. What the heck is this? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to see this very quick. Nathan, you always want to go? It's just so funny that I'm only 2.5 hours away from the border. You know? No, me too, Lisa. Yeah, because I speak that accent. That's how we talk. Also, I want to see that. Wait, this is for Mason and Lauren. Hey, Zelda! Perfect timing. I know what that is because I grew up Baptist, right? It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. You want to see that movie too, Lauren? I hope to Buddha that you do. because I know what the story. It's supposed to be David and Goliath, right? It's supposed to be about this boy. I don't remember because I know that the Simpsons they did like a little clip of it. It's supposed to be when Bart supposed to battle against Giant Nelson for some odd reason. So yeah, I learned about it. Also, I used to watch VeggieTales. Well, me and Joshua when we were children. Oh boy, I love VeggieTales. That's like one of the only things I like about Christianity. Not to mention the church music, right? That's what I really like about Christianity. What the heck is this though? Where is this? Hocking Hills.
It's just before 9 a.m. in Hocking Hills,
Ohio.
Police respond to a rental cabin in the woods. Where one family's vacation has just turned into a nightmare when they said they found a hidden camera.
It's a nightmare. Ohio's nice. This must be like in the forest. I always thought Ohio doesn't have forests.
As the officer approaches the rental, note the name, Sly Fox Lodge, a typical cabin name that is about to take on a more sinister meaning.
Oh, and also Brock isn't here because this is his state.
Hi. Nice to meet you. That's McMahon, right? Oh, cool. Good, how are you? Oh, pretty good. Deputy McMahon, nice to meet you. Yeah, go ahead.
I hear the accent. It's kind of like a southern accent, but soft. Because my great grandmother or my great aunt is from Ohio. It's a nice state. It is, even though at the same time it's not. But Mark, this is in Ohio, yes. And Michael, this was recorded on February of last year, on the 19th. And this was posted 2 days ago.
And as I put it down, and definitely put that so we pulled the drop ceiling or whatever, we pulled that back and see what the
So Zonahan, this is supposed to be when cops find a hidden camera in a pedophile's Airbnb bathroom. Why do people do that? I don't get it. Why?
The couple who are staying at the rental with their 4-year-old child leads the officer to a downstairs bathroom where they said they discovered the camera the night before.
The officer's really nice, though. I like that. Go Ohio for that.
I could just barely see it. And I said, what? I popped up and you get up there and check it out. We ended up unhooking it.
So this is the Airbnb that they stayed in.
We stood on it a couple times.
But you never know. Yeah, we kind of freaked out, man.
Police find what investigators would later describe
Tell me
as
about
a
it, Paul.
black ribbon/pin style hidden camera, which was allegedly connected to an extension cord and secured with electrical tape.
That little piece right there was just barely, I could barely see it. And I said, what the heck's that? And I popped that little towel and I pulled it out. And that's a quite a lens.
Yeah. So then that brought me to, I know I'm just paranoid, you know, I got a little one here, so it's like,
Yeah.
I'm not against this at all. So I pulled it up online and I found it's called
A nano, huh?
that's the exact same thing. That's because I asked and I was like, okay, are we being crazy? Is it really not? Like, you know, I don't want to call it in if it's not something serious.
That's when I got hurt. Like I said, we pulled the thing up out of there.
Yeah, well, we did do all that stuff, but, and like I said, with it flashing green, that's why I ripped the cord out. But I'm not,
Oh yeah.
I don't care. I'm not, no. I went to the same room.
I get that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I want to see what this freak looks like.
Detectives said all purchases connected to Jason's email and IP address, leading to his home or business network, and dated back to 2019.
We weren't probably sure if we could just take it. So you see about maybe getting a warrant so that we can just go ahead and remove it, but I believe we'll have to go through that process of getting a warrant since it does.
I love the accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Lisa. Back in the high school locker rooms, Mason, are you kidding me? I hope whoever did that is still in prison. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
Multiple families have been victimized by the suspect, including 39 adults and 13 children over several rental agreements.
Everyone, I just want to say this. If you're ever traveling, if you're at a hotel and Airbnb, do not feel hesitant to, because I have OCD, right? And ADHD. Do not feel hesitant to look over every corner to make sure if there are cameras around, right? Especially if you're traveling aboard. If I ever do travel, I'm going to do that too. Because I love the Ohio shape. It's nice. That's what their state shape looks like, by the way. I didn't know Ohio even has that. Nice. You'll be surprised.
Open, where we can see a cord leading straight into the ceiling.
Yeah, cookies definitely. And that's like a water heater? I mean, I haven't seen those in years. So then I see the basement. Oh my god, who is this freak? Ad. We gotta wait. How long? Only 12 seconds. Good. I don't know why people do this. Oh, Mason. I'm so sorry, hon. They got arrested, right? Oh my goodness.
I don't know when you look at this, does it say like there's laundry? Because they got washer and dryer right there, like was it included?
Yellow. I mean, it is a legit.
Wait, people in Ohio say yellow for hello? Didn't know that.
This little black box with an antenna running off of it. They said it was flashing green, but they unplugged it.
They're trying to be slick. That's what they're doing. Who is it?
Detectives later searched the residence after obtaining a search warrant and said no other devices were found inside the home. Moments later, a supervisor arrives to assess the situation.
That green extension cord there is an extension video.
Who is this loser?
I mean, I can see having one of those. Yeah.
Unless they haven't been revealed. Unless it's a mugshot. It's a nice area, though. Man. Is this what Ohio looks like? I mean, we have that in Flagstaff, but darn it. It looks like an eviction notice. Yeah, damn it. Oh, they got the mugshot. Perfect.
I ain't doing what I did all the time.
Jason was taken into custody.
Jason, huh? Oh, what's this sentence? Illegal use of minor, new, well, not this minor though, adults as well that are victims of this.
For video voyeurism and illegal use of a minor in nudity-oriented material. Online records show the 39-year-old later accepted a deal and pleaded no contest to felony illegal use of a minor in nudity-oriented material. A judge later sentenced Jason to 6 to 9 years.
That's it? I don't know. 6 to 9 years doesn't. I mean, you got a dozen children and what, 40 adults? I'll make that 25 years. I mean, it's still good, but I don't know. 6 to 9 years is a little light for because you're invading someone's privacy for what? For sexual use? Yeah. Mason, 6 to 9 years in prison because you got 40 adults. Well, I just had to write it up. And then what? A dozen children. So you got over 50 victims. That should be what? 6 months. Well, okay. I'm not sure how much of the ones are underage. It depends on their age too. Well, the young ones. Oh yeah, this should be way more than this. Like if it's like teen, yeah, still bad. But I know it won't be. It won't be as high. But a 4-year-old. Oh no, that needs to go up. You know, in my opinion, I think it should be 25 years. Because that's over 50 victims. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Shell. Because the thing is, he recorded them privately, right? So let's just say if anyone needs the bathroom. Like, think about Total Drama when Chris McClain, he basically filmed Duncan in that bathroom. Even though he did censor it, the thing is, well, even though he's underage, well, it's not like he's 4. It's still bad, though. But you can't be doing that, right? I don't know why people do this. It's just like the reason why I don't like how they have it on those adult sites when you record people in the bathrooms. That needs to be illegal. I don't know why those videos are okay, but when I want to talk about a man's stomach, oh, it's illegal. At least I'm not filming someone doing number 1. Literally. That's why they say that in bathrooms, for example, they are illegal. Well, depending on what you're doing, right? Because it's when you do your business, right? I'm tired of how people thinking that you can just film. No, you cannot. Plus, it's nasty. No one wants to see that.
Bars, and he will be required to register as a sex offender for the next 25 years.
Well, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll get to 25 years as a sex offender. That's fair. That's a lifetime at least. So I'll take that.
In here at all until we execute that.
And also, it's just so funny to me because he's white, right? Because I know people get the stereotype. Well, this is anyone that a lot of white people are like this, right? He's just encouraging. He's just trying to keep the stereotype alive, isn't he? I'm tired of it. Honestly. Yeah, so oh Zelda, you know what? You gotta tell. Wait, Zelda, you don't have to tell me the country that you're from, hon. Oh wait, you don't live in Israel, right? Because you didn't have to tell me. Well, that's where you're from, right? Oh crud. You didn't have to tell me the country. Because I know you want to keep that private, right? But he would get 25 years in Israel. That's good then. You know how to tell me the country? Wait, you're not like you don't live there currently, right? Because that's your origin. I know you want to keep that private. And yeah, tell me about Amelia. It's just disturbing how things like this could happen. Yeah, Wyatt, absolutely. I know in Germany, it'd probably be even worse for that. Zelda, I hope you didn't tell me. I hope you didn't tell me. Okay, so we got an hour for some of you, right? But for like half of you, it's like 2 hours left. What video am I looking up? The Asian Games in New York. No, well, Zelda said that she keep it private, but she's Jewish, right? So she's from Israel. So she doesn't live there, or at least I assume. Okay, good. Yeah, because I wanna respect your privacy, Zelda. But well, the thing is, that's where she's from, right? If that makes sense, she doesn't live there.
A man at the farm, known as the boss.
Kind of like how Garnet, she's from Japan, but she lives in Norway.
Brother to get the money after he was shot in the knee as a warning. The shooter told him he had 30 minutes.
Wait, what is this about? Oh, okay, this is something else. Yeah. Hold on, let me find something else. Yeah, I saw that one. No, I don't want Richard to be offended, but I forgot about this channel.
Walking train doors. You see this type of behavior in China. Walking train doors.
Wait, this is in China? No, it isn't.
Stealing toilet paper.
Stealing toilet paper? Shunma?
Finding the best part of the veggie.
You boo-boo! What bullshit? Richard, this doesn't happen, right? I mean, what?
Finding the best part of the veggie.
Why?
You might think, wow, is this how Chinese people are?
No.
Yes. But
no, they're not.
Chinese people weren't always like this. These are what's being called the China nature or the Chinese nature.
Chinese nature?
It's called the China's nature never changes. And it's a trendy phrase that's being used on the Chinese internet and overseas as well.
So, Jerry, this is what is Chinese nature, and the channel is China Inside of David, and he's Chinese. So, yeah, you never seen anyone, Richard? Like, where is this in China then? Oh, that is nasty. China is not like this. I mean, I know I'm being a stereotype. Like, I don't know where in China, like, just like how us Americans, we don't act like this either. It's usually the homeless ones, the ones who are on drugs. Oh, no. No, this does happen in... What? That's a lot of money that he stole. It's an old woman, too. Oh. Shunma, this happened last week? Why would old woman do this, though? What? It's because she can't afford food?
Yes, in China, despite what the CCP shows claim, they're still thieves.
Well, I know that. I'm just not used to it, right? I'm not. I'm shocked this does happen in China. I mean, of course it does. It's just I'm not used to this because I know that they're a homogeneous society. So I'm sorry. I know. Yes, crime does happen. I'm not used to this.
Under the CCP, the nature of the Chinese people today. Now, you might notice that this is happening way more with the older generations in China, but it's still quite prominent among the younger generations simply because, while it's in a different form, the thinking and the mindset was taught from generations to generations. For example, in this case, a family relative of this person.
All right, so all this is in Mandarin. I thought Richard could read this a little. Well, it's in English too, because I can't read Mandarin that good yet or speak it.
Works for a Chinese-German company in China with a joint venture. And so the so-called imperialistic Germans have this great benefit for employees who have to move their home.
At least same here.
To a different rental. They get 3 days off and they get a 10,000 yuan moving expense. And one of the employees, a Chinese person, decided that to take advantage of this incentive, and he moved 7 times in a year, which successfully caused the company to remove that benefit. It's when they work for a foreign company or take advantage of certain unspoken flexible rules that's essentially there.
Right, Lisa?
On, the ability for people to use them when they're actually
right, Zoda?
Not when they can start abusing these policies. Like, say, unlimited paid time off isn't necessarily for you to get unlimited paid time off, but it's there when you actually run into emergencies or actually need those times. But of course, this is not the real Chinese nature. This is the Communist Party's nature. Don't believe me? Here's a great comparison. This is a subway station in China versus one in Taiwan. Notice how
Richard, you gotta see this.
Chinese nature. This is the Communist Party's nature. Don't believe me? Here's a great comparison. This is a subway station in China versus one in Taiwan. Notice how things are done here. It turns out that one place going through communism versus one that
didn't go through the CCP results in a different interpretation or understanding of civility, of society, and even, I guess, of mannerism. And honestly, if you've had real life interactions with a Taiwanese person versus a Chinese person, the immediate difference is so clear. Now, why is it that these two originally essentially the same group of people, mostly Han Chinese people, can act so differently?
Ah, well, bullshit. We gotta wait for the stupid ad. Wow. I didn't know that. So Richard, that's good. You haven't seen it, but yeah, this happens in your country, which is, I mean, here in us. Oh yeah, we get stuff like this all the time. It's normal, not a good way, but it happens, right? I'm used to seeing stuff like it. Doesn't bother me. Heck, even happens in Amelia and Dan and Jaden's country because, well, in certain parts of Brazil, it's like that. It's pretty common, so that's why I'm not bothered. But in your country, though, it's not normal, or usual. So I understand. Right, the crime part, yes.
Before Mao Zedong, things were quite different. Ancient Chinese teachings emphasized harmony, emphasized moral values, emphasized the characters of the five constants.
The five constants? I've never heard about that. The five constants.
Confucian teachings. The first is Zhen, or benevolence, humanness, or compassion. And the second is Yi, righteousness, or justice. The third is Li, which is propriety, ritual, or proper conduct. The next one is Zhi, wisdom. And the last but not least, Xin, faithfulness, trustworthiness, or integrity. And these simple measurements of moral decency or humanity even, they're all tossed aside out of the window when Mao and the CCP came in. Now, simply because these constants do nothing in today's China doesn't mean that in the past it wasn't effective. But let's go to the present. In China today, could you survive gutter oil and poisonous food with benevolence and justice? No. There's a fish seller claiming that if you drop some of these light liquid vials with the jumping fishes, they immediately calm down. And it turns out this liquid is called Bugeno, which is a calming agent. And of course, it leaves harmful residues that pass on from the fish to the person eating.
Oh, no.
这种对付大众人，你看用手把一把看看，你看，你不手把吧？你看我用手，配一下，这是什么工程啊？
Another one. Could you survive total debt construction and terribly built infrastructure?
Oh my Buddha! Is that supposed to be like one of those like little wind, like those energy windmills, right? Is this broken off?
Courage? Probably not. Could you eliminate screwing others over with fake products using faithfulness or the righteousness of characters, such as this fake down jacket filling?
这啥东西啊？五颜六色都是对，里面怎么会有那么多五颜六色的线头啊？
Yeah, me too, Strawberry.
这里面真的是。
Nope, probably not. And that's why real, authentic products are so hard to come by. And that's not the case with my favorite supplement, Gen X American Ginseng Extract. This is my daily brain.
Oh, that's it. That's a sponsor. I'm sorry, I feel bad skipping that. Really good video nonetheless.
Chinese culture. To steal isn't necessarily a crime in the eyes of the CCP, but it is the seizing of the means of production. Now,
wait, what?
He said stealing from a Marathon water station, stealing the fruits, the water, and the bread is seen as a generous, I guess you would call it, redistribution of wealth. Taking others' crops and harvested as their own.
Huh? They're stealing from the farm. Why though? I love the Chinese music though.
Redistribution of wealth. To erase his version of class differences.
I don't know, Cookies.
On learning the classics, but what Mao wanted was people learning from the
Yeah, Dumbo, right?
Through systematic
Oh, me too, Nathan.
Through the class struggles.
Yeah, I know the five constants.
Righteousness. So proper people are put into struggle sessions, and what comes out entirety of this idea of what is right or wrong is removed or erased. Now, in place, we have things like buying. This man bought 10 crabs online for almost 100 yuan.
Oh, they're so cute. Wait, crabs can be that small? Why they're so small? They're so cute.
Received 10 crabs.
So he got ripped off, right? They're supposed to be bigger size, but they're like ant size.
Now, in place, we have things like buying. This man bought 10 crabs online for almost 100 yuan, and he did receive 10 crabs.
The one died, poor thing. They're so cute, though. Also, I didn't know crabs can even be that color.
And now also destroys temples and monasteries and removes the
What?
idea of faith and integrity. Religions. Ancient Chinese commands respect between people and respect between heaven and earth.
Yeah, Jaden, I know. It's something, huh?
Japan and Korea.
Oh, yeah, Shelby, definitely.
To have. That was once part of the Chinese culture as well. In fact, it came from China. The act of paying respect was a common occurrence, and it was something that really was not an amplification of class, but rather it was a way of conducting yourself. Mao Zedong also amplified class differences in his own ways through this class struggle.
Let me read these comments. Taiwanese here. I have relatives that frequent China for their end of year work vacation. I got invited once, and honestly, I was not expecting the cultural shock. In Taiwan, lining up for everything comes natural to us. But in Tomboil, very often it's a first come, first serve. Survival of the fittest mentality. It's honestly crazy. And we were visiting major cities, not some dinky small village out of nowhere. Of course, the younger generations are somewhat better. Daga, you could I'm speaking Japanese now. You could tell there's a distinct difference between people brought up in Taiwan and in China. I pity them, honestly. So it's because of the communists, but as we're just saying, this is extremely uncommon. And I believe it. Their propaganda machine is vast, and most Americans have no idea how screwed up the country is. Well, now I do. Well, I know during COVID was really bad. The one thing I didn't forget what the Chinese had to put up with. As an Iranian, I can tell you most of the people do one in Iran is that bad? Wait, huh? I see. Well, oh no, Iran is not worse. Okay, I'm sorry. I grew up in the Czech Republic, was once ruled by communists. The popular saying during that time, if you don't steal from others, you're stealing from your family. That's interesting. Yeah, Richard, I understand. It's just so weird that this in certain parts is because of how he said because of this stupid communist party that stealing is not considered a crime. Well, it's in every country though. So that's really interesting. Right. It's just in certain parts though. And Isabella Love, she did or he did got ripped off, yes. And thank you, Jackson. That means a lot. That means a lot. Honestly. That's insane. You know what? Speaking of for my non-Americans, if you want to see something really drastic though, so I'm trying to give up of what did he do? TikTok moron faced 25 years in prison. What? It's one of my favorite channels, by the way. Damn it. I wish it wasn't 7:42 right now. I mean, let's see. We got what? It's 6:42 right now. So we got what? An hour and a half? Okay.
TikToker is really just trying to solidify himself as one of the largest morons ever uploading that platform.
Oh, yeah. He's a blunty wanker. He's British. I've heard about it. Wait, what's going on in Mexico right now? Oh, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna show that next. Okay, Mexico, they're going through a lot right now too.
Recently looking at a driving ban, hefty fines.
Is that Esmond, Dumbo? No. Good guess, though.
Attempted murder after reportedly blasting a man in the neck.
Wait, attempted murder for slashing a man's neck with a glass at a Spanish nightclub? Why?
Violently that it required emergency surgery. It's always fascinating with these people who get a little bit of internet attention and they make money that most people could only dream of, and then they only act out and destroy their own lives for no reason whatsoever. And this guy is a clear example of this behavior. Because at this point, it hasn't even been a month since I posted my last video about this absolute piece of work, and it appears that while he was trying to, I guess, dodge the consequences of his 2024 driving incident that left multiple people injured, and, you know, it left his Rented McLaren, but also, apparently, he was just out there in Spain being even more of an idiot. So today we're talking about Harrison Sullivan, or HS Tiki Taki. Obviously, he's no stranger to this channel, and unfortunately, I'm covering him again because he's back making headlines for all the wrong reasons. This time for allegedly blasting a man in the neck during an altercation inside of a nightclub in Marbella, Spain back in August.
Oh my God.
What are you doing? Like, at this point, I'm not even shocked anymore. I'm just kind of like disgusted and disappointed at the same time. But in short, HS Tiki Taki, or Harrison Sullivan, is essentially known for being the Dollar General version of Andrew Tate and is best known for running his mouth online, flexing rented cars, and being genuinely embarrassing for attention.
Hello. What's your name?
My name is Rory. Where are you from?
Rory. I'm from Thailand. Where are you from? What you do for work?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, the dude has built a career off of being pathetic. But recently, he went from being cringe to criminal because Harrison was actually arrested and taken into custody on October 10th when he finally returns to the UK.
I don't know, Cam. I have no idea. And Eric, this is basically this really bad man, right? He's a killer, kind of. Well, it technically kind of is. He's a stupid head or poopy head that's from the United Kingdom. And let's just say he's not a great guy because, well, he kind of gets in trouble at things and he thinks he's just so goody-goody because since he's a man, he thinks he can be charged with other people and doing other crimes and speeding and damaging his own car. He's in prison for the crimes that he did.
Essentially being on the run. And what was he on the run for? Yeah, you know, the embarrassing car crash that left his friend laying on the side of the road like this.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Also, I do want to note that he crashed on a straightaway. So clearly he's just a driver. But clearly the only thing lowering this Turo rental score has to be his own morals. Because not only did he leave his friend like that, but he also fled the country for over a year. But obviously, due to Harrison's track record of trolling and, you know, creating fake scenarios for clout, lots of people were wondering if that was actually like another elaborate sick joke.
When you own a McLaren 720S, especially at 22 years old, it is illegal to drive it slowly.
Right, Paul?
I'm like Lewis Hamilton behind the wheel, man. Right? Big question, guy.
If I saw someone on the ground like that, even if the police would yell at me, tell me to keep walking, because well, out here in the US, we kind of take car accidents really serious. You bet you street acorns I'm gonna help them. You bet I will.
Oh my God. Actually, no. No. Get that away from me.
Well, I've got something to say.
What?
I'm never getting in a car with you again.
Yeah, because you're like an absolute active, untrustable maniac.
Honestly,
So first, it was Jack Doherty, that boy right there, that got arrested. And then, wow. What is going on right now? I'm glad he's getting 25 years. The UK prisons are full, and yeah, so I've heard. Yeah, the UK, they have a long way to fix themselves, sadly. Oh my God. I don't know what to say at this point. You just don't use a glass. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. Let me see what's going on in Mexico right now. It's really long, so of course I'm not gonna show the whole thing. It's 42 minutes long. I'm glad he's getting 25 years. Even though he didn't die, right? You still attempt to kill that person. It's not self-defense. You literally wanted to murder them. Yeah, Lola, está bien? Yeah. honestamente. Yeah, me too, Michael.
Wait, this is. What the fuck?
Oh, you didn't hear that? This is in Mexico.
This is live. Oh my
Oh,
god.
One Piece. One Piece. I saw that. I saw that flag anywhere. I saw that flag. I saw that flag. Wait, a man with a chainsaw versus a cop with a lasso? What the heck is going on in this earth? Anyway, where were we?
Mute this right here and let's look at it.
We're in Mexico. This is the capital, no?
Holy shit.
Oh, you didn't hear that? Oh, they were probably at church. Okay. So tens of, yep, this is in Ciudad de Mexico, tens of thousands march against insecurity, demanding President Sheinbaum, the president, right? Military deployment, metro closures, and barricades surrounding Palacio Nacional. Oh my God. The anti-cartel demonstrators breached the National Palace, protests against crime and corruption. So first it's Indonesia, and then Nepal, then the Philippines, and then now Mexico, huh? So it came up here. The president works for the cartels. That's what I've been hearing about. So in Mexico, they're living in a narco. Well, yeah, of course they have. Thousands of rapes and deaths. Oh, yes, absolutely. Cartels control the Mexican president. Oh, my gosh. There's a town in Mexico called Chilan. They illegally armed themselves and kicked out the cartels. Police. Are you serious? You're kidding me. Mexico just found 6 mass grave sites. There are politicians reporters of getting murdered while the government covers up the cartel crimes. Right, Mexico, tired of being the top 3 out of 5 countries worldwide with highest murder, rape, and yeah. Wait, Peru as well, and wait, Peru, Philippines, Indonesia, Nepal, Maldives. I know Madagascar as well. All of these countries are sick and tired of the government ruled by boomers. The UK and Canada should take notes, right? Oda would be proud. Well, yeah, of course he would be. Oh my God, Francis Lola, you've been hearing about this, and you saw la bandera and de la una piece, huh, Francis? Honestly, yeah, they haven't got to let Jackson.
Jesus. Mexico seems to be popping off. Yeah, I guess so. Look at all this. Jesus, look at them all.
No, Mexicans are not playing around.
Right outside. See, this is the difference between a real protest and a fake protest. We have fake protests.
Yeah.
Where people go dancing in front of a random building or
yeah.
on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Or they decide to burn down an auto zone.
Yeah.
Real protests are people that are attacking directly government buildings.
Yes.
And they're directly attacking the government.
Yes.
That's the difference. Yeah.
So Eric, it's really bad. This is Mexico, right? The country that's below our country in the US. They've been going to a lot of crime because a lot of bad men that would kill people because they want drugs, right? Or they would get money off of drugs, which is really bad. And let's just say their president isn't good because she basically helps with the bad guys. That's why this country, Mexico, right, has been falling apart. And Lola, you heard about this?
That's like a few hundred though. It's a good amount of people.
No, it looks
a few hundred that you're seeing here. You're right. I wonder if they're going to be able to make a change. I really do.
Oh, they will.
Look at them all. That's a lot of people.
Yep, I see a lot of Mexican flags.
Will this change? The cartel will prevail, sadly? Well, the thing is that everything happens as usual until it doesn't. I think El Salvador is a great example of that, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
like
definitely.
There will come a day where it ends. When will that day be? I don't know. But there will be a day where it ends. They're January 6ing. I'm proud of them. They're January 6ing. Yeah, a tipping point. Not today. Maybe, right? In the end, we'll win. Yeah, exactly.
Mexico, please hang in there.
The candidates for president are like a politician get killed recently in Mexico too, who was like anti-cartel.
Oh, Dios mío!
Oh my God!
I want to cry to this.
Down. Yeah, look at all this, and then here we go.
Mexicans, help! Oda, Mason. Yep, they're doing the One Piece. They are. I know Mexicans and Japanese get along really well. Wow. So his name is Andy Lopez Patron. Who is he? ¿Quién es su nombre? A bounty of over how much? ¿Cuánto billion berries? ¿Cómo? Yeah, Lola, I hope, I know your country's going to make through this. You know, did I get in Arizona? Honestamente. Jaden, I think Brazil will be next. Well, if it keeps up, Brazil.
Dead or alive, I don't know who this guy is. Let me see if I can find it. Gen Z protesters stormed Mexico City Palace over cartel violence and mayoral killings. Oh my God!
Is that the Straw Hat flag? It's so huge. Oh, Mexicans are not playing around. I'm telling all of you, that's the la tierra. Okay, on the ground here, that's the flag. Oh my God, Paul, I see why you love Mexico so much. Oh, son. Oh, I can imagine. I think I'm gonna search either Brazil or Peru. What they'll be next.
Indeed. It's just a massive One Piece flag. Oh my God. Well, there it is. I guess that's what happens, right? And having their own people is the only way to get change. Americans are just lazy, and that's why everything is changing for the worse in America. I mean, again,
Well, I live in Arizona. We're doing our best down here, so.
That's it. Oh, they're spraying people.
Wait, who? Oh, you mean the police?
Look, see?
Jeez.
See, look. They're trying to smoke them out. In One Piece, the government's corrupt.
Well, yeah, of course.
Actually gonna tear down people are gonna die. We can have people die. There's no way.
Right, Joseph? You see that, huh? A whole Bangladesh should be like this too.
Man. They already tore it down? Yeah, apparently they have. Yeah, this is insane, bro. Go.
And people hate Mexicans. No me importa, hombre.
Bro, it's like
my brother's half Mexican.
Steve, they're bringing in the ladders.
I got to my.
Oh my God!
I got to my brother about this.
Go for it, boys. Wow.
There's the one. Yep, there is the straw hat flag. I see it.
I wonder if this will be it. Oh, they're going over the edge.
Over the border. Oh, they're pretty cute too.
See, also, like if you.
Jeez, Maricola, Dios mío. El nuestro de narco hafuch, narco political and scientifical, hashtag narcos en grandos, Lopez Patron.
So look at the faces. I guess actually my camera's in the way.
Oh, they do have a little mustache.
All these faces are young men.
Yeah, I'm cute men
They're
too.
all young men. That's what's shocking about this.
Right, Mia?
And nobody's talking about this either.
Well, we are right now.
Look at this.
Mexico protest. Nada.
Okay, one Al Jazeera made a video about it.
It's only a minute long, though.
Here we go. There's nothing about this.
Well, there's Mexico violence about the mayor that got assassinated.
They're the only ones that have covered this at all.
Right.
You are? Yeah, I guess so. Google it. I am Googling. We're Googling. You know, YouTube is owned by, guess what?
Google.
You're the mainstream media. Please spread the word. Well, it sounds.
Francis, I see the flag.
For me to say.
Yeah, it is insane, isn't it, Cam? Your country wouldn't do this. I own a shop. I don't know, to be honest. And Richard, I hope so as well, literally. And Strawberry, I'm asking that the same thing.
Crazy like this is happening in the world, that I do actually like talking about it, because I feel like every mainstream media publication doesn't give a fuck and
Oh, you didn't hear that
at all. Like, it's the same thing with things that happen in tons of other countries, whether it's like Pakistan or whether it's in Rwanda or anything else. Like, nobody's talking about this at all. And it's like, I don't, is it like, oh, we don't care about them because they're not part of a culture or something like that? I don't know why, but it just never even gets discussed. The Sudan, yeah, exactly. Serbia, yeah. This stuff with Serbia.
Definitely Serbia.
Nobody was covering that except for me talking about it.
Yep, I had neighbors that were from Serbia. It was really heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's why. You heard so many hidden things. Yeah, people don't even know at all about this. How the fuck do people not know?
Oh, you didn't hear that?
We've seen this one. This one's new. Narco Gobbler.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, God.
Right, Jaden? You think Peru might be next, son? Actually, I don't know what your country's been going through lately.
Not every protest is a big deal. I think this is a big deal.
Well, of course it's a big deal.
I think this is a big deal. This is what media should actually be reporting on. Yeah, but did you see the email where it said that Donald Trump might have sucked somebody's dick? Did you see that? Yeah. He's narco government. You see last week's African president? I didn't see that. No. I did not.
You think so? You think so too, Dumbo? I don't know how we're gonna do it though.
Let me see if there's any more of these.
And yet, what? Almost all of us been to a protest, even though mine was in high school, but that was different. And rioters drag a Mexican officer into the ground and brutally beating him. Okay, that's a little much, isn't it? I mean, I don't want to kill, but wow, Mexico, golly. They're also ripping down the security walls in Mexico City. This crowd is furious with the wow.
Shit, this is from 38 minutes ago.
You mean that was posted?
Jesus. Oh my God. Look at him. He's going for it. Damn.
And people wonder why I love Mexican man. Wow.
Straight up punched him in the dick.
I see that.
Went straight for the dick.
Well, he's gonna go in jail, but
Oh my
I
God.
don't know what to say. I mean, I can't imagine punching an officer. I just can't. But I get why.
Gotta disable him. Holy shit.
Oh, you didn't hear
This
that?
is crazy. Critical hit? Yeah. Oh my God. And they're actually dragging the police away. What the fuck?
Oh, you didn't hear that? I'm curious to put a circle with a cross if you have protested before. Oh, Dumbo, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh, wow. The reverse Uno, yes. That's how
I mean, I would never do that, but I can never, even for our country, I would never hurt an officer, never. But while Mexicans, I thought Indonesians or I don't know, they would do that. Wow.
Oh, they are. They beat him with bolt cutters? Oh, they are. They're beating him to death.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
To be fair, they're just pushing him around right now. They stopped with the sticks. Oh my God. That's what you get for breaking bribes from cartels? Well, people, yeah, they're just tired of it.
There it is. No estamos por ningún partido. Estamos por México. It will be the largest protest in Mexican history. The Mexican people have had enough of the corruption and violence that the cartels have brought. Right. It's time for President Trump to order massive airstrikes. I do agree with that. Against all narco terrorists.
You know, isn't it crazy how
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you? So Dumbo, Mason, Paul, Joseph. I forgot Joseph was in a protest in Bangladesh. Francis, Lauren, Purple. Shav, you been at voila. You been at a protest? Jerry and Shelby.
it doesn't matter whether it's Indonesia, it doesn't matter whether it's Iran, it doesn't matter whether it's Iraq or Mexico or California or Washington. One Piece is universal.
It is. It is. The One Piece.
Nepal, yes. It is completely fucking universal.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
Yeah, especially Yemen. Yeah, I heard they have a cosplay group over there that actually they reenact things that they do over at One Piece. Attacking officers. What is this here? Isn't funny though. They're not criminals. They deserve to be shot on sight. Officer self-defense. Well, hey, I mean, obviously they're going to have to do that, but I can respect. The thing is that here's the difference that I have with like. So this is the reason why I generally support protests in other countries versus protests in America. So, and people might be confused by this.
Right,
so
Cookies?
Why I support it, and the reason why
Definitely brings power.
We here in America, I think, are entitled to a democratic republic justice system.
Right.
And we're entitled to having elections and having our voice heard by the public. Or sorry, by the government. Now, in some cases, that's not what happens. And I think that we could be looking at a situation like that with Epstein, for example, because it sure seems kind of weird, doesn't it? But whenever I see a crash out happening in a country like Mexico, or I see a crash out happening in a country like, for example, Syria, whenever they got rid of Assad, or in Indonesia, that to me is very different than an American crash out.
Yes.
Because American crash outs are people who are angry because the election didn't go their way. In these other countries, people are angry because the election didn't go.
Interesting.
I think that's a very different situation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's a world.
Mamas, you know I can't give you a belly rub because I'm over here, right?
Of difference. And so whenever I see this, the actual installment, I heard about that. Yeah, they're tired of years of violence, oppression. Yes. And so to me, that's the reason why I have this distinction. Because like if you don't have a way to democratically.
And Eric, yeah, your dad told me that he has went to a protest, but this is so awesome. Oh, Shav, I love that. You protested for women's rights? That must be a lot, especially your country, because I know that the women get in the past, they get mistreated really bad. I can't imagine how that's like. And I would protest if there was a protest here in the US. Oh, Mia, definitely. I'm just giving out on my belly rub. It's weird she's here, but I'm not sure she's here because she smells the food. You know, there's no food, but I don't know.
Be able to voice your frustrations and vent your frustrations, then the only option is violence. But sometimes you just simply lose the Democratic vote.
Right.
You just lose. Like, more people voted in the other way than they voted for you.
That's why I don't care about politics, because us Americans, we got other things to worry about than whoever the heck is president. Other countries though, sadly they rely on our president. Well, kinda. Us though, not always.
That's life. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is when you are violent because you lose the vote. You know, that's it. Especially when they jail or kill their opponents. Exactly. Like Turkey, they put their opponent's guy in jail, and you have to have a degree to run for office in Turkey. They took his degree.
Oh, shit. You were behind bars. I feel awful to hear that. Chef, do you know how long you've been in jail for that? That's terrible. Gosh. Because I know women are getting more rights now because they're able to drive and then they can go out by themselves at night. Because when I was Eric's age, that wasn't a thing. If you're by yourself and you're a woman, you could go to jail. It was that bad in Saudi Arabia back then. I'll share American Dad. They did an episode of it, and Isabel, absolutely.
Serbia, they had some weird fucking thing.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
Like basically what was like Grand Central Station in Serbia, and then apparently nobody really even got arrested or in trouble for that. So yeah, I don't know. To be fair, our democracy probably plays a role in their lack of democracy. I think that you're right, and I think that Americans do need to spend less time intervening in other countries' affairs. I completely agree.
A year, Chef? Oh my goodness.
And so this is her putting
I'm
up the
so
wall. I guess I
relieved.
just never covered-
I'm so relieved you're not in jail anymore. That's wonderful. And I feel over to hear that. Oh my Buddha. Everyone, maybe just give Chef because he's Muslim, right? Okay. Can you type a crescent moon with a green heart on it? Or a sword? It's up to you. Because that's based off their flag. The reason why I said the crescent moon is because that's the Islamic symbol.
Day that it happened. This is her putting up.
You want to go out, don't you, mamas? I see. I know you're staying at the door. Okay. It's right. You're here for what? 3 minutes, and then you want to go back out. Also, I might eat a muffin. Yeah, you know what? I don't have my apple juice yet. So while we do that, I'm gonna microwave some chicken nuggets. I know some of you had to go to bed, what, 20 minutes from now? Half hour tops? But the rest of you still be here for like an extra hour. Great. It's 7:13, right? I'm trying to pretend it's 7:13. So yeah, we got an extra hour. Thank Buddha for that. I can wait because I think my mother's working cooking in there. Yes, he's cooking fish on the stove. So I can wait. And my mother is about to walk her pups. Man, I want my Chips Ahoy, but no, I could wait. I didn't even eat my blueberry muffins yet. You know what? I'll just eat more of my Pringles. Well, wait. Oh, why did I put the remote? Cute.
Oh, this is from 4 days ago.
Yeah, a crescent moon, Nathan. Mm-hmm. I would say sword, but I think the crescent moon might be more appropriate because he's Muslim and all.
That was the wall 4 days ago. She knew it was coming. Yep. If you build it. Mexico did pay for this wall. You're right. Well, actually, probably not, because the cartels might have helped her pay for it, and then the cartels obviously were getting the money from us because we're buying their drugs. And so actually we paid for this wall too.
It's so funny though, because she's a woman, right? Shouldn't she be against them because a lot of women get killed and get kidnapped? She's not helping her country at all.
It's how it is. It's how it is, guys.
So that's why
our train station crumbled, taking 16 lives, and no one even right now or in a year later is in jail for it. Well, that's because they hired a bunch of cheap Chinese contractors, right? You guys got fucked. You got absolutely fucked. It's disgraceful. So this is a live feed right now. It's a nonpartisan youth group or youth movement. That's what's really shocking to me about it as well. Is that this isn't even about politics. It's about something that's like larger, which is something I feel like we should have had.
Right, Lauren?
The world would have been in a better place if we had probably like 2 more of these in history. A couple of these crash outs. Because I honestly, I think it's totally fun. Especially the bipartisan part. That's what matters. I'll be right back. Look at him.
Man!
They have a one-piece Mexican.
Jeez!
They love it. Old people there too? You missed the decapitation? Oh, come on.
No, I want to see that. I don't.
I was hoping for that.
I'm good.
Shit.
I'm fine. I'm at.
So Chris Wilson's VTuber now? YouTuber now? No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, wait, they're making a joke. Okay.
Imagine trying to keep.
Man, that flag though. Huh?
Oh God.
Imagine trying to keep Mexicans out of a wall. Wait, what? Has history taught her nothing? So this person's racist, right?
Oh God, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing with this? Huh? How about that? Man. And Jesus, guys.
I'm not sure that's a racist comment. I don't know. Right, Jackson, it's a lot. Well, I know Indonesia has a lot too, but my Buddha. Because I know Mexico is, as much as it is beautiful, it is extremely corrupted. Because even though Indonesia has went through a lot, you could get killed if you just involve with drugs. Indonesia, though, that doesn't happen.
I checked when I was in the bathroom, and apparently there's actually a couple of other ones that are happening too. They've actually totally broken through.
Wait, Isabella. Tell me about it, Mason.
They've actually broken through. And now you have the... You see that? Holy shit.
Oh, did you hear that?
The wall. It's completely gone. Yeah. That guy that's... Ting, 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 ting. Hey, look. If enough people do it, you can break it down. And he did. This is what January 6th was meant to be. Yeah, I do think this is funny. Whenever you look at this and you compare it to January 6th, you know? It's like, oh, wow.
Yeah, it is a little small calm, Richard.
Yeah, sure, guys. And where's another one? So, where did it go? Fuck, I missed it. I don't know if I can find it here. YouTuber arrested in Nashville for tax evasion.
Oh, yeah. He got arrested, too. Man, three people that got arrested. Wow. Life is something else.
Uh-oh. What a bad boy.
Oh, that's right, everyone. Remember that guy, that stupid head that killed that poor robot that I cried on? Well, he got arrested because it's some tax evasion, which means he didn't pay money that he's supposed to pay for or something. So yeah, he's in jail. And I don't know how long though. But hey, good riddance now. You don't treat a robot like that. So I'm glad he's in jail. You let's remember that, huh? Good riddance.
Uh-oh. What a bad boy. That's why you have your stuff done by an accountant. It's obvious. Anybody should know that.
Yeah, me too. Wait, is that one?
Holy shit.
Huh?
And so, oh my, wait.
What?
Are they making a Roman shield wall?
Roman shield? What?
Oh my god.
What? What?
So we're going back to factory settings.
Huh? Wait.
We're actually referring back. Yes, they're doing a phalanx, yes.
What?
Oh my god.
Right, Lord?
A tortoise formation, yes. This is amazing. It's effective, yeah. They're throwing that shit at him.
Wait, huh?
That's how to defeat the phalanx. You just put a big thing over him and then walk over it. The fat guy got over it. Oh my god. Isn't that insane? The more things change, the more they stay the same. This is sort of the scene from Game of Thrones. Yeah, this is nuts, man. All the barriers have fallen. Everything is, everything is totally fucked, man. Where's the rest of these? I've got to find the fucking comment.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
And,
yeah, woman should at least. I can't really see it that well from here though. It gives it the police officers.
So the reason why it's happening, some people might be confused why this is happening. So, actually, I'll just say right here. Clashing with riot police amid nationwide demonstrations against government corruption and cartel violence, the protests occurring in over 50 cities were triggered by the November 1st assassination of European Mayor Carlos Manzo.
So I've heard.
7th mayoral ruling under President Claudia Sheinbaum. She's the president of Mexico administration. Demonstrators accused the government of complicity with drug cartels and called for her resignation, while officials attributed the unrest to political orchestration. So that's basically what's happened. I wonder if this is if this is like really behind then. The CIA probably had a hand in it. I don't know. Did you get a WWM sponsor? Oh, Where Wins Me? No, I mean I got one pre-release. I had to play it regardless. Look at this. It just. You call her stupid, but hey, if everybody starts doing that, ding, 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 ding. Hello? Yeah, it worked. And you can see, look at the door in the background.
I see it. Well, who's that cute one in the white hat? Anyway.
How many attacks from the angry villagers will it take? 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 20,000? We're gonna find out. Because it's not infinite. Well, they spraying them out too.
Oh, Eric, yes, they will. The thing is, this is a good thing because they want to fight for what they lost and how they treated because of how a lot of people get killed. This is a really good thing because this is how history is. A lot of people that, let's just say, live in poorer or less developed countries that would mistreat their own people, it's a way for them to basically get justice so that they can basically live healthfully and happy again. Right, Melody? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to want. Like the ancient Romans, kinda. What? No. En serio? Lola, are you serious? Your husband? No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No. Your husband was in the... No, he wasn't. Are you serious? Your husband was in the... That's a lie. That's a lie. Oh, Deanna, it's crazy. Are you kidding me? Your husband was in the...
Take.
Like this video here?
1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 20,000? We're gonna find out.
I hope your husband is safe. Are you kidding me? He was? Well, that's good. If of any of these videos, I hope he's safe. Like he's at home with you, right?
Because it's not infinite. Well, they spraying them out too. They're breaking the welds. Oh.
Wait, what's
so
the...
you're saying they're trying to break these specific welds there?
The locks.
Hitting those specific things so they pull the barrier apart. Oh my God! I wish we could see the fence's HP bar. That's true. And you can see again.
Oh, I hope he's safe, Lola. Everyone, can we maybe also type a Mexican flag with a prayer emoji and I hope it's okay. A sombrero. If there's not a sombrero, add a cactus. I don't believe this. I don't. Wow, me too, Jaden. This is insane. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. So first is we talk about the protest. Well, at least I did. That's how Paul got here. And then Cameron, I hope he's doing well with what his country had to deal with. And then Joseph's country, right? And then now, oh my goodness.
there's Mexican flags here, so you can tell this is a protest. It's either in LA or it's in Mexico. Could also be Portland too, but this one actually is in Mexico.
But the quality is a little blurry.
Yeah, the wall part, I guess so, and some boss music. Yeah. Holy shit, man.
Okay, didn't hear that? I love that background music he adds.
Oh my god.
So Eric, it's basically what Elise and Lisa added is that's the Mexican flag, and right next to it is the cactus. But you don't need to worry if you're not able to do that. Of course, for the ones that are not Christian, you don't have to add a praying emoji. I don't want you to feel forced. But Lauren and Mason, you can if you want.
It's about this.
I don't know he was part of this.
Go back. One guy is using a tool grinder. Yeah, let me see where he's trying to hit. Yeah, you can see he's hitting right there at the welded part.
Yeah, because those are the chains. I see it.
And this guy's they're just climbing over it.
Wait, what about if this was in the US?
He's hitting right there at the welded part.
Thank God we don't have this in Argentina. Why not Argentina? They're not good either. They're going to do a lot.
They're just climbing up. They need a sledgehammer? Yeah, isn't it crazy that they don't have better tools?
I mean,
it's not
like they can carry anything.
Why do you think other American news outlets aren't covering this?
Good question.
Why are another American outlets not covering this?
Good question.
Because they only I could give you my answer. I don't know if it's too based of an answer. It doesn't fit their agenda. Yeah, I mean, give it time. Yeah, I'm sure they'll cover it later on. Sure, but if this was happening in let's say Europe, I think they'd be covering it instantly. Yeah, it's probably too based of an answer.
That one piece flag though.
Mexico being corrupt doesn't fit their propaganda. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Mexicans live here in the US. A lot of them.
Their story.
It's like if we're in Germany and we're seeing the protests happening in Turkey, it's that bad or that big.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually going to be curious to see. Oh yeah, so that's the reason. So that's the little thing that they have welded on. They're trying to break off. I guess that must be it. One for Elon? Yeah, if it wasn't for Elon Musk buying Twitter, we might not have even known this was happening. Isn't that crazy to think?
I guess so.
And you can see even here. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh my God, look at them all. Yeah, actual fucking phalanx.
Oh, didn't hear that.
Holy shit.
Didn't hear that.
Most Mexicans ask Trump for military help. Yeah, I mean.
And Lauren and Mason, I see it. I see him did praying emoji.
I mean, I don't think we really should intervene militarily with Mexico, but I mean, if you want me to be honest, this is one of the I do think that there's a degree of American best interest that goes into making sure that Mexico isn't being run by cartels.
Of course.
I do. So some degree of aid or something like that we could.
Darn it! It's almost 8:30. Oh.
I don't want to have the military engaged in this, but this is a neighboring country of ours, and obviously, I know, how many of you guys know people that have been to and from Mexico? I know tons of people. I have family members that live in Mexico. So, really, yeah, 100% we want to help Mexico with it. Yeah, and it will be better. It'll be better for us too, because there are two ways that you can stop people from coming to your country, right? Because Mexico's, there's people coming in from Mexico from fucking the border, right?
Yes.
One other way to stop them from coming over is to make it so they don't want to. That's another way. That's another way, right? It's if they don't even want to, problem solved. Yeah. You stop calling it phalanx? It's a pseudo formation? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a weird way to say phalanx. Holy shit.
Nope, didn't hear that.
I wonder if they're going to be able to hold them off. Bro, if they catch her, they're going to kill her? And the cartel members, I mean, am I really going to feel bad for that?
No.
Like, the cartel members kill people all the time.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Yeah, should have done what the people wanted. Too bad. Yeah, bro, Battlefield 6 DLC looking crazy. Is it really? Yeah, I mean, She Cartel. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, you play these games, like, that's what happens. Is there any proof that she's a cartel asset, though? Proof? No. Evidence? Yes.
Oh, are you still going? I know it takes a bit. I'm sorry. Had to, though.
At least as far as I know.
I hope he does get back home safely, though. This is this barbarically inspiring.
A little bit. You're probably asking for a bit too much, right? To be able to control, the entire government. But yeah, let's see here. President of Mexico City have erected barricades. So what is this? Oh, this is. Oh, these people are being reasonable.
So these, what's going on here?
New Call of Duty. Isn't this after the cartels assassinated governors and shit? It was a mayor, and apparently it was the 7th assassination recently.
7th?
Basically, every other news station is covering this except for American news stations. Al Jazeera is covering this. Russia Today is covering this. Random independent journalists and Twitter are covering this. But for some reason, the American news media isn't.
Why?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is the 70s anymore. Population is way too big to try and control the government, let alone people anymore. Hence all the fighting back. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what's happening, right? Is like you just kind of get overwhelmed. Look at this. That is incredible.
Here's that straw hat flag. Oh, we got an ad. Oh, it's only 5 seconds. Good. Well, Mila, thank you for being here, hon. Voy a note muy obrigado. Sucks it's already 8:30. I'm gonna keep going though. The video, it will be over. I'm just gonna play the whole thing. Just get out of the way. It'll be over in 15 minutes.
In there? I don't even know. But why? I don't get it. So the reason why, I guess I'll just say the reason why. So the reason why I think American media isn't covering this is because I think that they've spent a long time trying to portray Mexico as an equivalent country to America in order to push the narrative that there is like a parity between American culture and Mexican culture in the way that people from Mexico are going to come to America and seamlessly integrate with the culture.
Right.
And I think on top of that, then positioning the Mexican president as being a oppositional force to Donald Trump is now damaged because the own people are repudiating that Mexican president. So now this person that you've propped up as being like, oh, wow, look at her. She's not listening to Donald Trump. Now her own people are literally rioting against her. So basically, there's a narrative that they've tried to create about what Mexico is, what it stands for, that there's nothing.
Lola, yo lo comprendo, mijo. I totally understand. I hope to Buddha he does come back because I know it's getting late, isn't it? I hope he's safe. I hope, like, if it was the worst case, he probably got arrested. The worst case, right? And that, well, and that he will get released later. Or at least you will get a call or something.
The cartels.
Because this happened earlier, no?
No, there's no cartels. Like, there's no drug boats. Like, it's the same thing. Yeah, and we saw this before, like with the we saw this one. It's the same thing about how there's innocent drug boats and everything like that. Innocent fishermen. Damn, they pulled that bitch up.
Wait, what? Yeah, yeah, mortality. Yeah.
boats and everything like that.
Hmm.
You know, innocent fishermen. Damn, they pulled that. Oh my god! See it? Wow. Mostly peaceful drug boats. Yeah, is this on repeat? No, no, these are different clips. I haven't shown the repeat ones. They don't want to legitimize immigration fears. Yeah, exactly. And there's another thing too, is to stick at them, is that they don't want to create the idea that these countries are actually unstable and propagated by like drug stuff and are unstable in general, because that hurts the narrative that the people coming over and these countries are normal, right? So
And Jana, hope you sleep well. Honestly, that's why I worry. This happened hours ago. And Richard, I hope you sleep well as well. Lola Mija, did he protest at the Porcado or the Porta La Tira? Did he basically protest on foot or by vehicle? Like, how did he got there? I hope it's by foot. That's why it's taking a while. Or at least it's hopefully that you live far from the capital, not close. That's why it may take a while.
Let's see here if I can find it. Oh.
Because let's see, here in Phoenix it's 8:30, right? And these were uploaded around 3. So it would have been what, 4 hours on 3 hours on average? Hopefully it's taking them a while. No? Okay. Okay. Muy bien. Very good, very good. All right, by foot. Okay. Okay, good. So you don't live close to the capital. Okay. Yo comprendo. So that's probably why it's taking a while for him to get here then. Because especially since I know that tu país is muy grande. I just hope he didn't get lost. Hopefully. And hopefully he basically has a friend with him. I hope he didn't went by himself.
Let's see if there's any more of these. Yeah, so I think those are some of the reasons why American media isn't covering it.
So that's a little bit of relief, because if it's by car, then yeah, I would be really concerned. But I'm not as concerned because he goes by foot. I know when I go for walks, it'll take me hours to get back home.
Oh.
Or maybe he's talking to someone. I don't know.
Why him?
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, why him? What the hell did he do?
He got hit?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Huh?
Before, I guess so. This is such a fascinating way to witness history. Why do you think protesters who wish to enact change in this manner do not arm themselves during the protest? Because they know that if...
So, Peru. Son has to go to sleep. Yeah, Melody, same here.
Arm themselves, and because they'll lose. That's the reason why. They'll lose. If the police starts using guns, the police are just going to kill all of them. That's the truth.
Right.
That's the truth. Like the police and the military there have overwhelming power. Guns are not legal, and there's also maybe they don't have guns over there as much. And I think also another way that you can kind of tell that is you look at the tools and everything that they use to try to destroy the wall.
Yeah, the batons and whatnot. Yes.
Like, I mean, if you guys were going to do that, wouldn't you bring like a wireless tower saw? Wouldn't you bring like a sledgehammer or something larger, right? Obviously, but all they have are like these like smaller sticks and things like this. So there's crowbars or something like that, right? And they didn't have that, and so a nail gun, something like that. And so, like, they could also be so poor that they don't even have the ability to do that.
Yeah, that's the point.
And this is part of the more peaceful protests too. That caused complete uprising in the city. Yeah, I guess so. Ironically, the people who don't have guns are the ones being oppressed. Who could have guessed?
Michael has to go to sleep. I'm not
Nobody
sure,
could have
Chloe.
imagined that.
Oh,
this is-
well, mami, disculpas, mía. He went by himself. I wish he went with a friend or someone because I know he'll be fine. I know he will be. Also, I hope Trevor's doing well.
Guess this is another wall. Maybe it's another wall. Maybe it's the same one. Maybe it's from a different angle. I don't know.
Hmm.
Gen Z march flooded Mexico's capital, targeting the president. Oh my God! Wow, and different area.
Yeah, this is like the
You're
peaceful.
$17 a day. That sucks, man.
$17. Wow, really?
The only people allowed to have guns are police and cartels. So that's convenient for the police and cartels. I'll tell you that.
Right,
Yeah, good time to be the police and cartel.
right.
A day? Yeah, $17 a day. That's what he said. Ask yourself, like 36 people died leading up to their election. Probably just all suicides. Yeah, probably just all suicides. That's what it must be, right? And this is more people here too. And you can see again. Look at that. Pretty much all Mexican flags except for some Luffy flags.
Right, I agree with Francis here.
That's it.
Yeah, Mesa, I'd agree. And maraming salamat ka for being here. And magandang gabi.
Oh man. The Palestine flags must be Mexico. Yeah. Doesn't want to show Mexicans are also fighting against illegal immigration. Yeah, sure. What is this here? Mexicans have pride towards their country. That's at least what it used to be. So you're absolutely right. Help them get rid of corruption cartels. They wouldn't be leaking into the U.S. Yeah. And also, like, the cartels get a lot of money from having, like, you know, like human trafficking and stuff like that from people in the U.S. as well.
Yeah.
There's a shared interest there. I'll see if there's anything else that's really happening. But oh my, what is this? Oh, I think this might have been how they've broken through. I'll see if there's any more information about this too, but or any other live broadcasts. But yeah, this is insane. Cartel makes insane money. Yeah, they do make a lot of money.
I love that music in the background. It's really calming me down.
Pictures that are coming to us live from Mexico City. Now, what is happening here is a protest that is ongoing against corruption and crime.
Yeah.
This has been organized by people.
I like how the One Piece flag is with the Mexican flag. That's pretty neat. Like how they got the Oregon flag. You got the beaver on the back, and then you got the girl seal on the front. I like that.
People identifying themselves.
Oh, it's two flags. Never mind. It looked like one flag.
You can see that many hundreds of people gathered there. There has been use of tear gas in previous shots. Now, the Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum has criticized this march.
Yeah, I bet they
She
have.
has called it a movement.
So let's see. Joseph went to bed. Yeah, me too, Lucas. Yeah, Jerry, tell me about it.
Financed by right-wing politicians and business.
Huh?
That's the reason why they don't cover it.
What?
That's it. It's because that is like you're jumping the shark.
Uh-huh.
You're jumping the shark. It's so obvious that's not true. Fox News isn't even covering this. Well, yeah, because and the problem is that I think the reason why Fox News doesn't cover this too is that their idea is law and order always. And the reality is that law and order only works whenever a person has a degree of control over it, whenever the population has a degree of control over that law and order. You can be able to vote.
And Ben, hope you sleep well. It's my pleasure for helping you.
And behave to a larger degree.
Welcome back, Tim.
Freely, right? But the big problem is that in a lot of these countries, you don't have the building blocks for a natural democracy to occur. You don't have freedom of speech. You don't have freedom of expression. In some places, you don't have freedom of religion. You have rampant corruption, and the elections are rigged if they happen at all. And so when you compare that to the United States, I think the reason why places that are right-wing don't cover it is because they're unable to draw a distinction between why protests like these are, in my opinion, a morally good thing.
Right.
And I think the the goal they're trying to achieve is a righteous goal.
Right.
And why protests that are happening in America, where it's just people that are
Elise, I'm not sure. I think it's been like this, well, because one of the mayors got assassinated, so hopefully it won't be long, just like what happened in Nepal. My bad, it's flat again. I hope the Buddha won't take long, because this is supposed to be the largest protest that they ever had in history. And I know Laura's husband would be fine. It's just that I can't believe he went by himself. But I know a lot of people did too. But still. But I know he'll be fine though. And Tim, is basically about the protest that's been happening in Mexico. I had to watch it because, well, it really got me interested, especially since Francis and Lola are Mexican. I had to. But it's good to hear from you again. I had to rest my head a bit.
Stop the law from being upheld, and the people that are trying to just like hit police officers because they didn't like the results of an election, why those two things are different. And so that's the reason why I think nobody in the media will cover it.
I had to spread my legs.
That nuance and that complexity is not like the average American media mind, like the consumer, is not able to comprehend that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the reason why.
Yeah, because something like this wouldn't even happen here. Well, not that I know of. I mean, we do get protests, but not like this. Because most of the protests we have are peaceful. Well, at least I think so. The reason she doesn't go after the cartels because she said it would violate their rights. Really?
Controlled opposition. Somebody's saying that too.
Okay, Chef. Shuklan. Shuklan, thank you so much for being here. Assalamu alaikum. I hope you sleep well. And your English is really good. Mark, me too.
Leaders who oppose her government.
Fox News for
She's
Optics
also
and rumors,
said
yes.
that this demo is being promoted.
The mainstream press in the U.S. also doesn't want the peasants getting any ideas of replacing the current government. Yes, exactly.
By bots operating from outside the country.
Right. It's all bots and right-wing extremism. That must be it, guys. Yeah, for sure, guys. 100% that's what it is. Yep. This guy's climbing over there. Holy shit. She still says she has 80% approval rating. Really? I see that. Yeah, it sure looks like that, huh, guys? Well, anyway, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. Anything new that comes out of this. I think it'll probably take a couple of days for things to really kind of radicalize. Right?
Lucas, hope you sleep well. Yeah, Francis, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
Osmanto, holy fuck, that's actually a pretty cool picture. And this is a new one. Jesus. They have been trying that for 3,000 years. For 3,000 years, they've been trying the same.
I love that music.
That for 3,000 years.
What is that music?
For 3,000 years, they've been trying the same.
Anyway, it's my pleasure, Chloe. And not to mention, I know your country, golly, the French. Oh, I've been keeping up what's going on in France. Oh, sacre bleu, because you want the retirement age to get lower. I know that you gotta have the little legal immigration issue, and the blue. Oh, sacre bleu, especially what happened in La Ville de Paris, for example. You've been having like people that were doing the protest because their cars have been burned down, and how the police have been spraying the lieu of la pursuit. And in La Ville also, and I forgot what else you've been going to, because I've been keeping up what's been happening in France. But it's only the Paris region, which is really interesting. And yeah, Drew, that's yours, Danny. Well, he's giving us an example. And you wish your parents taught you French, Danny. I can teach you a little French. If you want to say If you want to say water, here. Now, I don't think they have any. Hold on. So this is how you say water, right? Like the thing, the liquid itself, it's ugh. And then the water, like if you're basically someone serving you a drink or representing like an object, is lich, right? The L is like the. It's kind of funny they got their apostrophe. And then if you want to say I love France, I know this would be a really important one. Jimmy Le France, and I don't know why they do this, but they would separate the exclamation mark, right? Jimmy Le France. And if you want to say I love cats, or I forgot I said, okay, if you're saying, yeah, I want to say I hate cats. Right now I don't hate cats. If I want to say I love cats, Jimmy Le Chat. The S is silent, right? And yeah, Daniel, please, s'il te plaît. And by the way, s'il te plaît, it's like, you know, s'il te plaît. I can't do the accent mark, but hold on. So instead of a U, it's a T, right? If it's one person, but it's a group, it depends on how you say it. It means if you please, right? To make it short. Oh, whatever, Lisa. Yeah. See, it's like in Spanish, like if, right? It means if, and then vous means you, like you all, and then play means like pleasure, right? So to make it short, it means please. And let's see. Je m'appelle. I try to learn this. This is a little tricky. I don't know where to put the accent mark. I can't spell it, but I can speak it. I could speak French more than I can write it. Je m'appelle Dion, which means my name is Dion, right? Or I am, I think. Like if you're introducing yourself. And then, of course, when you say thank you, it's merci, right? And then if you want to say thank you very much, is merci beaucoup. Beaucoup means a lot, like thanks a lot, right? Also, one of my favorite words, I got this from Pokemon, because James would say it. Imbecile, it means idiot, right? I love that word. Wait, Ava, you're 40% French? Really? That's awesome. I didn't do that. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. You writing this down, Mia? Go ahead. I'll do. Let's see, Dion, we should do Dream more. Again, like I can speak French, Mark can write it. And plus, it has to depend on my mood. Oh, if we're gonna say apple juice, is I forgot to say juice. Wait, pomme le jus. Pomme le jus. Wait. Uh-oh. I don't know how to spell it. I can say it though. Pomme je cite le moi. Okay, I don't know how to spell it, but I can say it. This one's a little okay, no, that's too advanced. Here, I'll take us something easy. So these are pretty easy, right? Monsieur et madame. Right? I know there's an all right to say it though, like depending on if they're married. That's Mr. and Miss. Right? Monsieur and madame. And let's see. The city of Paris, right? Oh, you went up ink on the face. I'm sorry to hear that, Purple. I hate when that happens. Honestly, I'm not gonna be out of ink if I keep doing my drawings out of my Marvel pen. So I understand. It is a beautiful language, isn't it, Shelby? Pali. I don't know how to spell this. This is gonna be a little hard. Because I'm thinking about Latin. Wait, hold on. Pali et l'Enville, which means Paris is a city, right? Like village. That's what it means. I'm trying to think of another important word. Oh, if you want to say I bought cheese, I can't spell this word though. It means I bought, right? You see it? okay, this depends how you say it though, because moi means my, or this would be a little hard, but it's like an object, like an adverb. It would be je suis mon fromage. Fromage means cheese. I can't spell it though. Oh, you want it down, Jay? That's good. And how many languages I speak, Nathan? So semi-fluently, which means I can understand a decent amount of it. Like I can have a conversation, ask for directions, and maybe understand the news a little bit. French, German, and Spanish, right? So that's, well, minus English, so that's 4. And then I can speak another 10 languages. Like a little bit, like beginner's level. This is more like for me. I can understand those languages in an intermediate level. Like I could kind of understand it. Oh, am I? Well, merci beaucoup, Shelly. That means a lot, honestly. Because the thing is, I like to speak French differently because I speak with a Canadian dialect, so it's a little different. Because I did learn that from Canadian media, or at least French Canadian cartoons, and well, I don't know how it started. It makes me study French more, right? So that's why. I want to finish the rest of the video, but I want to show France as well. So this is what the French had to put up with, right? I love France a lot. Ooh, are boys safe in Islamic boarding school? Well, I gotta set it for tomorrow, but I'm gonna forget because that'd be for Paul. So this is what Paris have to put up with, right? And by the way, I don't think Chloe knows about this. I did visit Paris when I was Eric's age. Beautiful, beautiful place. Yes, yes, I heard about the Paris migrant crisis. Kai Trump. That's the granddaughter? Huh. This is Paris. Now you won't see in the tourists harassing yours. That's Brussels, though. We're talking about Paris. I'm just gonna share one. Yeah, I know about the racing thing. I don't want to think about that right now. Oh yes, really, Cecil. I forgot I did Chloe right. Also, everyone. Okay, here's an interesting one. If you want to say yeah, it's le, and then yes, it's oui. You know, like how they say oui. So le. Yeah. Right? Yeah, there's a difference. I didn't knew that.
These are on every corner and a place where countless people dream of moving to. But what's it really like to live in?
So beautiful. Très magnifique.
Well, today I'm talking to Justine, a Franco-American who will take us through habits, routines, and ways of living.
Right? Me too, Mark. Brussels sprouts. The Eiffel Tower.
So we're here with Justine, who's going to tell us a bit about life in Paris.
Yes, thank you. So my name is Justine. I am a French American. I grew up in California. My parents are both French, originally from Lyon, and they moved to the U.S.
Lyon?
And it was like in reversed because it was like a dream of theirs to live in the U.S. And so I grew up there for 24 years, and I always knew I wanted to experience life in France and see kind of what
I did that on purpose, by the way. Oh my Buddha. God, I know her. I don't care. I want to visit Paris again.
Within France. So I decided to do my master's in Paris and kind of see what happened.
Oh, okay. Here, I want to do another lesson. So if you want to say pants, you say le pantalon. Le pantalon, like how you say in Spanish, like pantalones. Le pantalon, right? And the S is silent, which can be a little bit tricky. I'm trying to think of another one. If you want to say shirt, right, or if you want to say black shirt, you would say, okay. You say le chemise du noir. Le chemise du noir. right? Because noir means black, right? And I don't know how to say hair. I think it's piel. I'm not sure though. But if I'm gonna say, I forgot to say women now. But if I'm gonna say girls, you say le fille. Even though the Canadian French style, like I like to say it, that I made up my own word. It's le fils, right? Or no. Yeah, it's le. Oh, okay, yeah, it's le fille. But I write it differently. So le fille, right? If we're gonna say two girls, you say deux. I think you had to put la. I'm not sure though. But dual, like quoi, deux, right? Deux filles. Deux filles. I forgot it. Oh, now I remember. Deux filles dans les filles du Paris, which means two girls in the city of Paris, right? So again, deux filles dans like DANS, right? Deux filles dans. Uh-oh. Hold on. Deux filles dans ville du Paris. So DU, which means of, right? I hope that makes sense. Je connais Wait, I forgot what a cool name means. I'm so sorry, Tim. Wait, Tim, you speak French? You speak French? Really? Je parle français? Oh, so do you have a call? Oh no! Oh, I hope everything's all right. So that's why you were gone. I hope everything's okay though. Elisa, I'm really flattered to hear that. You need to write. Yeah, go ahead. It kind of does sound like Spanish, at least, because it is a Latin. Well, it's more like a romantic language, but it is like a Latin language. That's why people in Spain and they can understand. Like, since I can speak Spanish, it's pretty close. Like, if you would say blanket, for example, excelente means excellent, right? In French, they'll say excellent, right? I'm trying to think about other words that the Spanish and the French share, but I can't think of any.
Yeah, all of my grocery items from different places. There's not like a main store like Target or Trader Joe's for US folk, where you can get everything you need in one place, just depending on like the quality of the items you want. And then also customer service. That's been a big one that still to this day shocks me.
Oh, okay, because that's something I think is a stereotype. Yeah. That customer service is just not the same. Why do you think there is this difference?
So in the US, you definitely work for tips. So I
Yes.
think people are generally more cheery, but also know that the way that they treat you will kind of depend on what they get at the end of the service. And it's also part of your work. So if somebody sees you, like if your boss sees you not very kind with someone, your job could be on the line, and it's a lot easier to lose your job in the US. Here,
That is sadly true, yes.
and really more cheery, but also know that the way that they treat you will kind of depend on what they get at the end of the service. And it's also part of your work. So if somebody sees you, like if your boss sees you not very kind with someone, your job could be on the line, and it's a lot easier.
Oh,
to
wait,
lose
if you're
your
not
job.
kind, right. But in other countries, it's like this too, though.
Polite exterior, that's not BS, it's like kindness.
Okay, good. We got half hour left. Parfait. Oh, by the way, here's another word. Parfait is one of my favorite words, right? Yay! That's good. Good. Lola, that's good. Oh, me disculpas, mío. So you're. I'm glad everyone kept. Okay, Lola's husband returned. See, yeah, you knew it. You knew it. So he got injured, Lola. He got injured. And Zelda, we're just basically talking about life in Paris, Zelda's truth, right? And the thing is, her Lola's husband, he got back home for the protest. I knew it. I knew it. I'm glad. I'm really happy to hear that. And Melody, take your time. And Strawberry, this was posted 4 months ago. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna type this in. I barely type it in because I know my MacBook would lag. But I'm so happy to hear that. Right, Danny? I wonder why they didn't tell you about your home country.
So they are just more real, and sometimes you don't have a good day, and that can.
It's accurate, Chloe? I could tell.
It's nice because I think sometimes you go to North America.
And by the way, don't worry about the emojis because I know it takes forever for everyone to type it in, and I know we don't that much time left. But I'm so happy to hear that her husband returned. Oh, that's good. And Lola, tell your husband I said hola. Honestly, is that the Canadian flag?
Canadian, and people will be really nice, but you don't know if that's a niceness because it's just forced politeness by society. Yeah. Because when French people are nice to you, it's a genuine connection you're having. Very true. I think a lot of people say that French people romanticize life. They also complain a lot, but do you think there's some truth to the romanticism of just everyday living?
I do. I think it's like whether people really take their time. Even in the corporate world, when I was working in corporate, people take breaks to go have a coffee. And
here in Arizona, we may be like a little bit like busy. So we are pretty laid back. Well, we are close to Mexico after all. I know other parts of the country, it just depends though. I know sadly New York isn't the same though.
With a coworker or take 2-hour lunches, and if it is sunny, they'll go out and sit outside.
Man, Sacre Bleu! There's so many darn parks. Also, I love how the French dress. I mean, it's like us Americans, but a little different than us. A little.
Bitit.
By the way, bitit, bitit. It means a little, like how you say small. Bitit, right? It actually makes sense. Yeah, I'm thinking like, why is there a Canadian flag? Like this is France. Well, oh yeah, that's supposed to be in Canada because the thing is, there's a lot of Frenchies or French speakers in Canada. They get along well like this. So, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Chloe, I could see that, and I feel over to hear that, Daniel. Honestly, I really am. And this was TV. You mean why did I say TV? U.S. Tennessee was laid back, Lauren. I don't blame you. You know what? I wanna bring up Lauren's mood. But I'm just so glad that her husband is back. I'm sorry, I had to shut up for the rooftops. Tennessee, let me see. Oh, that rhymes. Tennessee, let me see. There was an explosion a month ago? That's terrible. Best things to do in Nashville? You know what? Can I look at Memphis? I know, hear about it. I still want to look at the city though. Is this Memphis? Oh, perfect. Okay, this is really recent. Last month. Okay, we still got time though. Why is everyone French? Literally, I knew that, Tim. How do you know? You're 17%? That's a good. I don't know how much French I have though, because that's what my grandfather told me. At least I'm not sure if I think I'm Cajun, but I don't know though. That's what he said, right? Because I know I have to have Louisiana DNA, I think. So I don't know. That's what he told me, and I believe him. So your husband said someone stomped on his hand. Oh, I'm sure that's by accident, Lola. I know that happens, right? Because I know those protests can get rowdy. At least he's home safe. Right? Yeah. The thing is, Garnet, you may be surprised. It is one of the most dangerous cities in our country.
Memphis, Tennessee.
I do want to get back. It's so beautiful, though.
You see that Bass Pro Shops pyramid there to the left?
They got a little pyramid?
I'm going to visit there later in the video.
It's a nice river,
further
though.
like the city, but it has got a significant crime problem. This is one of the most dangerous cities in the United States, and it has been for decades. Year after year, it's in the top 3. I was going to go to some of the ghettos and really bad areas of town, but
Wait, I'm Brazilian, and I'm impressed by the small number of people and cars on the streets. Yeah, me too.
something that those videos don't ever do. And let's jump right
It's
into
the
it.
largest black city? Really?
Crime list first.
Oh, these are the crime. Let me see. Hold on. Nope, my city is not in here. Yep, this is pretty accurate. Wait, Tacoma is the highest? Oh my god. Well, Lauren, look at the decent side. At least they're not number 1. Tacoma? No, it isn't. What? You tell me Tacoma is more dangerous than St. Louis? I don't believe that. Oakland? Why is Denver number 8? Denver is a good city. What the? Salt Lake? No. Salt Lake is more dangerous than Little Rock, but Salt Lake, they got Mormons there. It's gay friendly. It's really clean, family oriented. Why is Salt Lake up there?
Number 2, 95.87 per 100K.
So this is every 100,000 people, 10,000 or a victim of a crime. That's bad.
Now here's the
Yeah, Tacoma, Mia.
Again,
Tacoma. I don't know, Cookies. I don't know.
Right behind Monroe, Louisiana.
Well, this is violent crime, so that's probably why it's a little different.
Violent crime and Crete.
Okay, violent crimes. Oh, wait, there's more? Oakland, Memphis. I wonder what year this is. Detroit, Birmingham. Alabama's on there. Cleveland, Ohio. I can see that. Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Again, number 2, right behind Oakland. 2612 for 100K. Dude, it's quite nice.
I gotta say, those are some nice parks. Here in Phoenix, we don't have as many though. So
City's done a really good job with it.
this is for a dangerous city. This is pretty walkable.
See, that's the thing with Memphis. It's got so much to offer.
It does.
For a visitor. There's so much history here, so much to see.
It's so clean and quiet.
But that crime rate.
I don't understand.
Now they still have pretty good tourism. Graceland, huge.
Oh yeah, Jerry, definitely. Definitely.
I would love to take you to Graceland and show you.
Oh, Elvis Presley. I know. I heard controversial things about him, but still.
Mississippi Bluesman.
The history.
Like Muddy Waters. And of course, I played with acoustic guitars.
Robert Johnson.
Created the Memphis Sound.
Oh, so they're known for the blues. Gotcha.
Made their first recordings there. I'm talking about Elvis Presley.
Really?
Johnny Cash, Jerry Lee Lewis, Carl Perkins, B.B. King, Roy Orbison, Ike Turner, all of them got their start here. And let's not forget about food.
I gotta say, Memphis is beautiful. What the heck? Oh, this is so cool. Barbecue styles. So in the Carolinas, it's whole hog with pork ribs, pork shoulder. Memphis, you eat pork shoulder and pork ribs, Lauren? Interesting. Texas, Central Texas brisket. And then, let's see, cow cheeks and hay. And then, oh, my mother's city. So they got pork ribs, brisket, sausages, and burnt ends. That's what my mother's state has? Well, the city, right? Kansas City style barbecue. I didn't do that. What?
In Memphis. Nicole and I will be having some Memphis barbecue here in this visit.
So, he dated underage teen girls, right? a few of he didn't got any of them pregnant, but yeah, he dated a few. I think he dated damn, what was it? I think he dated like a 14-year-old girl, right? Yeah. I don't see him as a monster, even though that was wrong what he did, because he didn't have sex with her. But yeah, that's what I've been hearing about. You're hungry for pork loin? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But Mason, yeah. So Lisa, I know he is a freak. Yeah.
They operate out of Memphis.
I mean, I may have incidents with teens online in the past, but I won't go out and dating them in person, if you know what I mean, right? Otherwise, I would let the 17-year-old make out with me, and no. Like I had horrible incidents. I still feel awful to this day because they look older or whatever. But like interacting, because the thing is, he like he knew, like he literally like would go on a long time and did not mind their age, if that makes sense, right? You know, those girls, especially back then, since they look. They do look pretty mature, but the thing is, though, he would. I gotta read more about him, though. He would. I don't want to see him as a monster because he does good music. You know, it's not like he got them pregnant. Yeah, it's still awful, but at least he didn't got them pregnant. That's what matters. But yeah, I try to ignore it because I'm thinking, like, I still find it hard to believe. You know. I've heard of it, Strawberry. I think it's a stupid theory. What does Strawberry say? What does Strawberry say? Oh, wait, did he? He faked his suicide. Really? I didn't know that. He faked his suicide. I have never knew about that. I'm surprised. A lot of these are older people. Impressive. He did? Oh, those are ducks. So cute. They're so cute.
These ducks live better than probably 70% of the U.S. population.
They live better than 70% of the U.S. population. That made me giggle.
They're reported to see the Duck Palace. It's closed for renovation.
The Peabody? I wonder what the Peabody is.
Not Memphis. On the edge of downtown is legendary Bill Street.
Bill Street? Oh, looks nice.
1841.
Why is the street so dead, though? Where is everyone? It looks like the apocalypse came in. So there seems to be a lot of older people. Yeah, Mia, I noticed that, which I don't see as a bad thing, though. Usually where there's a lot of old people, the crime rate is pretty low. So they do look cute, don't they, Garnet?
Where musicians from the Delta would play, and they grew from there.
Okay, we got what, 20 minutes or so? Or 15 minutes?
Louis Armstrong, B.B. King, Muddy Waters began playing here live. If you come here to Memphis, to stay either here at this Hampton or this Weston. And
why is it so dead?
Walk out to Bill Street. It's pedestrian only.
Where is everyone?
Drink all you want. Eat the amazing food that's here. And you just walk back to your hotel. It's very safe, heavily patrolled.
But where is everyone?
The city of Memphis knows to protect this area because it is one of the gems of the city. Hear that blues music in the background?
I hear it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
At night, this street is very busy, full of people.
Oh,
and you can hear the live music coming out of many of these buildings. It's just amazing. We come here, like I said, once, at least every 2 years. We've been here 4 or 5 times. We always stay at
so that's his wife?
And if you want to see Graceland, just take
Graceland, right?
Or even drive your car. But again,
So you've been on the street, Lauren? It looks lovely. It's just so weird. It's so dead during the day. Good Lord.
Once you're done with Graceland.
I mean, our streets where I live is pretty quiet, but this is on the top.
By the way, just like the French Quarter in New Orleans, you can drink out on the street here.
You can drink in the street?
Plenty of places that will give you drink.
I'm surprised that's legal. And that's the river?
Well,
oh, okay.
I hate to show you guys
the Mississippi River. Oh, it's so pretty.
There it is.
Are those cicadas? It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. I'm shocked that this is one of our dangerous cities. It doesn't even look like it.
It occurred to me that I haven't given you numbers yet.
Oh yeah, they're losing people. They lost people since I was in high school. So in 2010, they had 646,000 people, or 647,000, and now it's down to 611,000. That's not good. So Memphis used to be pretty good until like the 90s.
So why don't I just rattle those off real quick? Ethnic breakdown: 63% black, 22%.
What? But why? I see nothing but white people though in that area. Where are the black tourists? 10% Hispanic, 2% Asian. So there's some Asians, huh? Only 22% white. And there's more female? Really? And yet it's still a dangerous city, for crying out loud. No Native American makes sense. No other, no islander. 3% that are mixed race.
10% Hispanic, 2% Asian, 3% mixed race.
Yeah, it does look peaceful. That's a Shelby.
51,300.
Yeah, only 22% white, Chloe. I know that's it. There's no way they're that black. So $31,000 is their income. That's pretty low. Wow. So in Tennessee, the state of health is $7,000 more. No wonder.
That's about $990 a week. Poverty, 22.6.
Oh, that's bad. 36% live below the poverty line, but it says here 23% live below. Oh, that's children. Oh, that's awful. Seniors, 16%.
School-age children.
Jeez.
65 and older.
So that is 1 every 4 people that are basically kind of poor. Oh, that's not good. What's this? The cost of living? Where's the?
Let's see. You can see Tennessee is 89. Groceries highest at 100. Housing is a 70. Median home value $200,900.
So there are a lot of poor people. Yeah. And Lord, there's nothing wrong with being poor, hon. I am too. So I understand. But why is it so nice though? In Phoenix, no, our city, okay, I love our city though, but it doesn't look like this. Well, okay, our city isn't this big, right? Which is kind of weird. Like we have places like this, it's just not this big, which is kind of odd.
Relax. And you go driving
I
around.
think.
Why?
It's so weird though. It looks so peaceful. But when you see the other stuff, yeah, they do have crime. It shocks me though. Because sadly, yes, Memphis and depending where in Memphis you're at, it can be dangerous. It sucks. It really is. Yeah, you like how busy the city is, Jerry, and it's like ironic how beautiful Memphis looks, right, Tim? Honestly, yeah, it is. Jackson, tell me about it. And that's what I'm wondering. Like, where are they, right? I mean, I know in Phoenix, our city is pretty quiet, depending where in Phoenix, though. But, sheesh, That's a whole different level. If that actually makes sense, right? What else? Oh, I thought I could share all of you with this. Oh, wait, Turkmenistan. I'll share that for tomorrow. Oh, Baltimore. Billion dollar ghost town. What? I'm a 51-year-old Japanese man. I'll show you my night routine. Can I share this very quick? Hold on. And then that's St. Louis. Yeah, I know. The worst city. Yeah. East St. Louis, if we're talking about. So wait, this is how middle-aged Japanese men live? Well, that may be hikikomori. Let me see. Is he playing what I think it is? And oh, he's doing it old school. He is not 51. Are you kidding me? He looks kind of cute, to be honest. And I don't go for men that age. He is not middle-aged. No way. He looks like he's like 40. Oh, I gotta see this. Mason?
Yeah.
Masaka.
Yeah.
Is he playing on the Famicom?
No. I'm just
Right, Elise? What Doritos? It sucks it's getting late, darn it.
I haven't eaten.
Are those taco flavored? Since when does Japan have taco flavored? Right, Ryan? I see the hearts, Mason.
Almost 1 year.
I'm a 45-year-old American man who watches videos about, oh, he's jobless. He's jobless? Is that so? People are drawn to this kind of content because, yeah, of course it is, because it's real. You kidding me? His house is not dirty, but not clean. Kind of like mine. Well, my bedroom. Man crawls into a safe place and ponders why he still lives. Mm-hmm. I like how the TV is so old, though.
And a super Famicom.
So in Japan, this is what they use? Or, again, because Famicom has never been released outside of the US.
And every day, I have to see not every day, but like 5 days per week. I have to see my mother, and I have to take care of my family chore. And I posted. I have posted.
So Chloe, that's it. Oh, we heard it. Right. I forgot you put that in there too. The Japanese flag. This was updated 4 days ago. I'm a 51-year-old Japanese man. I show you my night routine, and his name is Ask Japan.
The video is showing my cooking every day. So my wife hasn't yet started her job. However, she was.
Daniel, yep, taco flavored.
By the way, yeah, I have just realized that Doritos is the best. Even though there are so many potato.
And Chevy, what question do you have?
And they are really good. But they are not my taste. They are not really my taste.
This makes you Miss Doritos. Same here, cookies.
Actually, the combination, the Doritos and Pepsi, is I don't know how can you say it. So it's overwhelming. It's a winner.
You know what? I'll sub.
I know it's not good for my health.
I'll sub. Well, who cares? It's not good for you. You deserve a break. So he's just talk about like how his life is as a middle-aged man, because I've seen a couple of these. It's really common in Japan because I know the work ethic is. Oh, we just got it. We got a Coco. What a coincidence! Because people in Japan, they're known for being hikikomori as well. A hikikomori is basically, well, he's not one. Wait. Okay, that was weird. A hikikomori is basically, which is really heartbreaking, because I would consider myself as one of them. It's basically for people that don't socialize in Japan, and they probably won't leave out their house for years. They don't talk to anyone. It's really depressing. It really is. It really is depressing, honestly. That's why, because I can relate to Japanese. Over 1 million? Oh, golly, that's a lot. So you tell me like 1% of Japanese people? That's not good. I know that's a small number, but the population, that's not good. I'll give a short one. And Garnet used to be one. I understand.
Series of bizarre private experiments. When she hasn't showered in a week, she'll use pancake mix in her hair to make it less greasy. But that's not all. She prepares food inches away from garbage crawling with cockroaches. But her private chaos was about to create a very public problem. Neighbors claim her one dirty room has unleashed that infestation on the entire building. It started with shame notes, posting her full name for everyone to see. Now she has a final notice threatening a lawsuit to get her evicted. And what's really crazy, millions watch this unfold online, but in her real life, she's still completely alone.
It's awful. It really is. It really is. But yeah, I need to do that tomorrow as well, because I know it's getting to that time. But yeah, it's I saw the documentaries. It's awful. It really is. You know, that's why people shouldn't glamorize Japan so much, because it can be dangerous. It can't. That's why I like to talk about other countries, because I don't want to stick to one, because one, I'm gonna get really obsessed with that country. Two, I don't like to be self-centered. And three, I'm a xenophile, right? And yeah, Nathan, over 1 million. Yes. Let me show something else. Now I may get copyright from their channel, so I won't show much of it. I used to watch this channel, Jubilee. It's pretty interesting. I don't care about the politics. I do not care. Because I know that gets a lot of views, but I just don't care. Damn it! Hold on. My remote's doing it again. What is it? 6 white people versus, I might say that from other time. What growing up in Hollywood does to you? Oh, that's interesting. Steroids. Oh, okay. Because the men are shirtless. Very quick. Are they gonna take their shirts off? Anyway, excuse me.
With my friends, and I'm not really.
I'm gonna say that for tomorrow, maybe. Where's the video that they did? Oh yeah, Team Parenthood. That was a good one. Drug companies, body insecurities of that. I have my addiction, and I hear the sirens. Okay, yep, I know it's getting to that time. Wyatt and Elise went to sleep. And you heard of Jubilee, Nathan? Yeah, I used to watch them all the time, to be honest. The black man, yeah, well, that's not accurate because they're gay, so that doesn't count. Because you need men that are all sexual orientations or whatever. What is this red flag? Man versus man. I'll make sure that for later. Anorexia versus obese. We got to does porn have a negative effect on society? Depends. So, what else can I look up? I know a lot of you are going to sort of go to bed, but a handful of you will still be here until what, 10? Okay. Ava went to sleep. Ava, hope you sleep well. Oh, not the AI thing. I'm good. Not right now, but not Moana. That's run by AI. I'm good with that too. Oh yeah, Dumbbell. You told me. Oh yeah, about the Jack Doherty guy, right? Well, actually, I think I could probably show that tomorrow, but I'll look it up. Let's see. Oh, shit. I can't type Jack. Wait, come to think of it, you know what? I'm gonna hate this. Hold on. What's that stupid poopy head Luffy, whatever the heck his name is? Did he upload anything? No, but we didn't finish that from last time, right? I'm sorry. I gotta look up and see what he's doing again. Okay, so Purple went to sleep. Strawberry went to sleep. Okay. I kind of just don't really care for the people he meets. I'm kind of wasting my time, am I?
This isn't even like the biggest one he's had. Like he used to have one that was like up to me.
Also, I hope Lindo's doing well because she's from Minnesota, right? So I hope she's doing well. I know she's a mother and all.
This is every cardiologist's worst nightmare right here.
Why is he buying so many energy drinks?
Energy drinks. Cardiologist just said it to you somewhere. Hello. Yeah. You know it's unhealthy to drink 2 of these a day. Oh, you go to sleep? Yeah. Well, we'll see if my heart holds up after this. Thank you, man. Have a good one. Their gifts and the cost and everything. So kind of professional tricks and gifts. These guys are the people doing like
Francis went to sleep. Purple went to sleep. Hope you both sleep well.
I don't think I've ever met anyone.
I mean, at least it's what 9:35. At least we got an extra hour. Okay, he's not doing anything stupid this time.
Yeah. How are you?
Oh, he's cute.
You gotta hold the burger though.
Oh, wait, actually, he's a little young. Come to think of it, that's hard to tell.
They can call them all they want. We're leaving, but I'm just saying this is crazy, bro. Hey, Wendy's is better. Wendy's is better anyway.
Lofi, don't start, dude. Don't go there. Don't go. What did he do? What? I should have said it. I shouldn't have said it. I should not have said it.
He starts getting fresh, and he tells us, "Quote, lick my bumba clot," and storms off. So I'm not taking that. It was this guy. Hey, man. Yeah, but are you gonna address that he told us to lick his bumba clot? That was rude. You can call him. I'm just saying he's the one that cussed us out earlier.
Just let it be, Lofi.
He works for your burger either.
At least he censored it. Like, let it. Oh, not that Danny Gonzalez guy. Let it be. Let it be.
He has. Hey, he has said bumba clot. Yeah, he has no permission to say. You said bumba clot.
Who cares?
I don't even know what that means, but I know it's the right.
I swear to Buddha, I'm part Jamaican. I could care less. Well, I mean, I have Jamaican ancestry. I did it again. I keep doing that.
That's a wild statement. Am I? Yeah. I'm Gordon Ramsay Jr. I make food reviews. Ain't nobody coming to this Culver's ever again. Trust me. Look at this. Can you believe that? Look at this burger. Doesn't that look disgusting? And then I politely asked him to exchange it, right? Because this ain't what I ordered. And he said, quote, lick my bumba clot and walked off. Ridiculous, right?
As a chef, he said that. He said, your mother leave my bumba clot.
Because, yeah. How are you? Nice to meet you. Yeah, man. Come on. You gotta hold the burger, though. Thank you, bro. Yeah, good to meet you. Thank you, bro.
He's kind of cute.
They can call them all they want. We're leaving, but I'm just saying, this is crazy, bro. Hey, Wendy's is better. Wendy's is better anyway. Never coming to Culver's again. Bro, I wish we were filming that whole exchange, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, people might think we're being the assholes here, but I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the wildest exchanges I've ever had at a restaurant. He was being such an asshole to us.
walks off. Somebody licked your bumper and just walks off.
And they're the ones that messed it up, and I paid for it, and I just politely asked for the one I ordered because I paid for it. He said, "Fuck your mother."
Oh, you didn't hear that.
But he said that shit so slick.
Excuse me.
It was like a drive-by. He said it and immediately sprinted off.
Just look at the bumper cry, you looking mother. I'm like, what? I'm sitting here like, what?
I don't give a damn what they do. We're leaving.
I swear, can you like film like one video without him just getting into like small trouble? It's not that difficult, you know? He always does this. I don't know. Golly, Melanie, Garnet, and then Nathan went to bed. Is that a little cute crap? Oh, that's a love emoji. Hope you three sleep well. Violet, tell me about it.
You probably just giving away $100 at that point. This is Wisconsin Pilgrim. This is it. Not looking too good for y'all today. You're all dapped you up.
Oh, is that
dap up the enemy, you know?
is that Brock's team, the Badgers?
Come on, man.
Oh, they're in Wisconsin. Wait, I had a viewer that's from Wisconsin, Milwaukee. I forgot who it was. Also, I know that another viewer of mine, Daquan, is in here.
They know that. They know they're about to get whooped, you know. Yeah. You know. They ain't been good since Russell Wilson, you know. It's been a while. Have a good one, guys. Yeah, we gotta go somewhere else. We were practicing the hard count last night, though. Let me show them what I got. We gotta see who has a better hard count. I'm calling it at the line like Rodgers. Ready?
Oh boy, I'm good. I'll go skip.
Yeah.
Ready? Trey, play defensive end. You gotta actually like try to feel like you're trying to sack me. All right?
You know what a 2-point is?
Make it realistic. See if I can get you to jump. So huddle. You can't false start. So hey, you.
All right, moving on. Let's see.
What up?
Okay, and Brother Lee, Chloe, hope you sleep well. And you too, Mark. Honestly, I think all of you for being here.
Hey, fuck the Badgers.
Hold on. I told them fuck the Badgers. Fuck the Badgers.
I'm too hungover for this shit.
That little ass bus?
Well, an actual school bus? I don't even know where we're walking to.
Hey, bro, is that the shuttle?
What's the coach's name? Yeah,
So I see like Illinois and Wisconsin license plates. Cool.
Hey, I heard Luke Fickle supports slavery. You know that? Why are you repping the Wisconsin shirt then? Oh, you're not?
I got something better for you. Take that off.
Yeah, take it off.
Come on, man.
You gotta give him something though.
I'm not wearing that dusty ass.
Yeah, but putting that on you owe reparations at that point. You know, you might as well apologize.
He does have some nice nipples, I gotta say. Anyway.
Have a good one.
Hey, dude, we are truly a house divided.
Yeah, how does this marriage
We
work
really
out?
are a house divided. I'm a Buckeye fan. So, on a real question, when you guys butt heads like English sex afterwards, it's aggressive.
Aggressive sex. Stupid.
Kind of aggressive though, right?
Let me use this word. It's more assertive. Yeah.
More assertive.
It's not aggressive.
You take control. You call an audible, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta call an audible in the bedroom sometimes. Hey, check. New York Bozo.
Well, at least they're getting along with the other sports team. So Violet went to sleep, and then Brian went to sleep. And Dumbo, this is college football? I can't even tell the difference.
Luke Fickle supports slavery.
College football, gotcha.
Now after we found out, I don't know anything about college football. Is Luke Fickle even a white guy? Actually, I'm sure he's definitely a white guy. His name's Luke Fickle. There's no black guy named Luke Fickle. Which shuttle is?
Oh, ad. And Lisa, I hope you sleep well. Cookies, you too. Okay, I think almost everyone went to bed because because I know Eric is still here, so that's why I've been trying my best to censor. Because I don't blame his dad for being so pooped out. So it's him, Dumbbell, Mason, Mia, right? Like you four left. So you still here, Eric? Okay, I want to make sure. I'm so glad to hear all that. I have to keep searching that for you. But yeah, these people, they're just weird, you know. I just had to see the channel because people just act like this because it makes them popular. But it's not cool. It's lame. I didn't know it's different, Mason. I can never. Oh, someone's car is being repoed. I could hear it. Hold on. Can I see it from my? Oh yeah, they're doing it again. Hold on. Wait, did he left? Oh no, you won't be able to see him. Yeah, someone just getting their car repoed, I guess. Oh, excuse me.
Expected, right? Come on, his name's Luke Fickle. You know he owned a few people in the past with a name like that. He can't be coaching a team with African Americans on it. You know, it's a little too close to home. Maybe he'll switch to like water polo or something. You know what I'm saying? It would be one thing if he apologized, right? Because my family owned slaves in the past, but they apologized.
All right, Luffy, you're pushing it. You're pushing it.
I ain't heard a damn word from Luke Fickle. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you guys gotta leave. There's no Badgers fans. This is the Ohio State bus. This is the Ohio State bus. I'm not hearing anything. Minus 4,300 favorites. That's all I gotta say. It's not all right. It's not gonna be all right after the game, you know. Jeremiah Smith, buddy, we're still about to whoop your ass though.
Oh, you didn't hear that.
I'm not gonna lie, nothing's gonna save you guys. Still about to be a 50-point blowout. Belt the ass. Hey, I don't want to hear a word from you. I don't want to hear a word.
Oh, Lola, yeah, go ahead. Buenas noches, mi muchas gracias. You're para visitar Mexicano de pelo. I'm relieved that your husband just made it. I am. And it's my pleasure. And Jackson, I hope you sleep well as well. And Daniel, you still up?
I ain't hearing it. We are gonna see. You know what? We are gonna see. All right. Best of luck. You know, you're gonna need it. Come on.
So they're called Buckeye. Oh.
Hey, Buckeyes fans get priority. Buckeyes fans get priority.
So that's the Ohio team. Okay.
They're buzzing the line. Y'all are buzzing the line. Yeah, y'all think I'm Rosa Parks or something? I ain't sitting in the back. I'm sitting up front. Good luck, though. Thank you. All right, thank you for finessing us on here. I didn't realize we needed a bus pass. You just finessed us on here. We got some air conditioning in here. Oh, it's hot as hell.
It does not get hot. And what? Where are they? In Wisconsin? No, it doesn't.
You do look good. In the straightest way possible, you do look good. Hey, Wisconsin can't afford AC.
Halftime?
Feeling a little rough right now. I think it's because I'm wearing too many Wisconsin fans. Starting to feel sick. Dude, I'm sweating, bro. With the Wisconsin shirt on and everything, man. You know, I'll cut you an exception.
He reminds me of Joshua. He reminds me of Joshua. It's kind of, no wonder I think he's kind of cute. He kind of reminds me of Joshua, but like in college, and he's a little slimmer. He's pretty cute.
Hey,
anyway.
Go Buckeyes. Watch this hard count. Ready? Hey, check. 319. 319.
Man, I never understood how people like football like this. Honestly. Yeah, it does get warm. It's just like, it's not like hot, Dumbo. Like maybe like around the, upper 80s? That's nothing compared to where I live. And we can get a little humid too, though. So I'm thinking like, why are they whining for?
Ride it? Ma'am. Yeah, can I ride it? I did. I'm afraid if I get close, she's going to tase me. That's cute, you guys.
Wait, what?
Excuse me, can I ride it?
That's what, a horse? Why?
Nick Bosa, I was scared of you. I'm not gonna lie. Look at them horses over there. Should I Google how do you make a horse mad? Excuse me, can I ride it, ma'am? Yeah, can I ride it? I did. I'm afraid if I get close, she's gonna tase me. That's cute. You guys got little matching overalls on. You know, it's not gonna help you though. No, are y'all going to wrestle in the basement later or what? I'm not. Do I want to wrestle you? Y'all look like you about to wrestle each other. I'm not gonna lie. You even got one strap on each too. Looks like you already been pulling each other's shit off. You know. That's good. I'm not opposed to it, but I'm just saying to do that.
Speak for yourself.
You just jerked him off in the air. That's a crazy thing to do. He went like this right in front of him. There's the marching band. The marching band even looks depressed walking around. They know they're not going to be playing them trumpets too much today. You're not going to be playing those much today, you know? It's about to be a massacre out there. Hey, y'all might as well put those trombones away. You're not even going to be playing that today. There's going to be no touchdowns to play that for, you know? Can you play me something? Oh, you're not? Can I play something? I used to play trombone in high school. Did you? I wish I did, though. Hey, put them trombones back in your lockers. You're not going to be playing it today. Shit, I wish I was in the marching band. I'm not going to lie. Y'all got drip, though. I'm not going to lie. That's nice. You look like some kings out here, you know? Oh,
and Danny, you got to go sleep now? Oh, I didn't see Zelda's message. I hope you both sleep, bro. Literally. And Mason, kinda. He almost looks like him. I'm not kidding. You know, which is really weird. And Tim, thank you so much for being here. I hope that I'm just glad that you're doing your best to hang in there. They're still doing the little repo. Mia, tell me about it.
Right here. Yeah. This is the only part of Wisconsin I like right here. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. When y'all go out the tunnels, you get like an adrenaline rush from all the shit. It's like Prime Ray Lewis coming out. You start like.
All right, I can show the window.
Not bad, bro. I wish that was me. Yeah. How many marching bands do they have? There was already like 100 people in that tunnel. They got more. Hey, put them clarinets away, Squidward. You're not gonna be using them tonight, you know. After we whoop your ass.
Oh, it's a Honda. Huh. It's a Honda.
What's up?
Oh, he's cute. Anyway.
He was like right up. He was right up by the street like this.
Yeah, it's a Honda, Mia. Like kind of like that video that I did a long time ago when I thought that car was from China. I forgot what country it was. That it's like those little roll rider cars, right? Because they have those like boom boom, those loud engines. That's what the Honda is. I guess they probably got like a flat tire or what? I don't know what it is. So yeah, you remember that video? Mm-hmm. And Demo, I'm glad you were able to see it. Oh, you got me up at the end. I'm gonna screenshot that. And when the car alarms went off. Always wonder why people like those cars. Like, it doesn't bother them when it's so loud. You know? It's like the Fast and Furious. Hey, man, Grant, you got here late. You always get here late. Well, at least you're here before everyone went to bed for once.
What? Michigan's irrelevant. We're talking about Wisconsin. We're talking about Wisconsin right now. We're talking about Michigan.
Ooh, a shirtless guy. Don't mind if I do.
I don't got cash.
Why does he have cake over his face?
Oh, for real? I'm not gonna lie. I thought y'all was shooting like a sex tape out here. The way you're spread eagle with white shit all over you. $3. I'm gonna put the kids in the memo. You guys gonna get God damn, you slapped the shit out of him.
I never understand how frat boys act. Anyway.
Hey, bunch of Wisconsin fans over here or what? What up? How are you? Nice to meet you. Yeah, come on.
Good. Yeah, Dumbo, go ahead. So, Mason, your pastor got 5 years in prison. Well, good. Good. I was hoping the Buddha who, oh my, he deserved to be in prison. That's where he belongs. Well, at least until he really cleaned himself up. Especially how the way he treated you. Definitely. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what are they doing their engine? Yeah, Dumbo, what about it? Honestly, what about Outlast? If someone did a reaction tour in a chocolate factory, I might watch that for a bit. Wait, Mason, what did he do exactly? I'm sorry, right? I forgot, because I know the way he treated you was awful. Wait, I'm sorry, I forgot, because what did he do exactly? I know something about, wait a minute. What did he do? Right? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Because I know you didn't got the chance to tell me everything. Like the details. It's the best horror game, Dumbo. I'll keep that in mind. Because the ways I'm saying, like, oh, 5 years to be enough, because I don't think he did anything too bad, right? Well, I know something about children, but not like having sex, right? Otherwise, yeah, life, for heck, death, my opinion. But I know he didn't do anything extreme, right? So he has sex with them, didn't he? He needs death. Well, life and then death. Wow. Well, at least he's not there anymore. And I hope the whole church would know about it. I hope they do. And Mason, do not feel hesitant to Google review of it. That way people would know and they could probably, you know what, you deserve a really more supporting church. I would never go to that church. Never. And I hope that church, they would get shut down for good. Honestly. If they lose their job, well, that's not your problem. Hey, you work with a guy that did something with kids physically, go homeless and do drugs and die. I don't care. Honestly. In fact, I wish all of those workers could go kill themselves for what they did. Sorry, too far. Wow. And Mason, what you can do, definitely add his name, his full name, wherever that you know about him, and then the interactions that you actually have of him. And yeah. And Dumbo, what do you say? It is very triggering since it contains extremely graphic. So that's Outlast 2, right? I'll keep that in mind. So Mason, you played it? I may take a look at it tomorrow. I'll keep it in mind though. Yeah, that chocolate looks delicious.
Oh, gross, man. Yeah, exactly. What did you think was going to happen? Yikes. Oh, of course. Whoa.
He's pretty cute though.
Wow, what a great attitude, mate.
Oh, he's British. Anyway, it was that graphic. I'll keep that in mind.
Isn't that sweet though that they had dinner together and just talked? Oh, I love that.
Dumbo? No. My mother does though. She loves her sparkling water for some odd reason. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like if you're drinking soda, but it's water flavored. ew. I don't know why people like it so much. You know, I don't know why my mother likes it. But Auntie, you do, don't you? You do? Like Dumbo, why do you like the taste? I'm curious. Like, what is supposed to be in it? You know? That's what I'm kind of curious of. You never liked it, Mia? Same for you, Mason?
A week's worth of work, you got a quarter? It's crazy seeing how different this rendition is from like the Tim Burton style.
Well, because that one was very like
It was like CGI and brutalist.
it was brutalist and communist, and this is like just
This looks like Disney.
this is just like sad capitalism.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie's face is like, what the is wrong with you? A strange man who sneaks up on you and recites poetry to you is not your friend.
I agree.
Charlie's face is like, what the is wrong with you? A strange man who sneaks up on you and recites poetry to you is not your friend.
It would be creepy to see
selling butcher knives? Who is this man?
What is that card?
Who's
It
a
looked
gender
it looked like
knives?
butcher knives and rent.
And you hated the taste. It barely had any flavor, Mason. Come to think of it, I think I tried it once, but it just tastes like it. If I could describe it, it tastes like I was drinking Pepsi, but someone pranked me by adding a lot of water in it, and it's still strong, right? That's how it tastes. You know, it's kind of nasty. Oh, yep, the carbonation.
AI.
The carbonation, right? You never had Pepsi, Dumbo? It's not that good. It's pretty gross.
No, you don't.
No, not even a little bit.
It's-
What are you trying to teach?
You're just trying to establish dominance there.
It's pretty gross. I think it's the worst soda I've ever drank. Or that Canadian Dry, yuck. I'm thinking, how do people like drinking that crap? You know, it's so nasty. I want to. Oh, dear, I'm gonna get myself laugh. Oh, I know, it's so nasty. You know, because I want to drink Dr. Pepper or Diet Coke than Pepsi. It's that bad. You like Dr. Pepper? I wish I did. I just didn't really got into it though. However, though, if it's cherry, I would drink it because I think a long time ago I would have my mother buy me cherry Coca-Cola. It's delicious. It's really good. Of course, I had to add water with it because with all the sugar and I want to ruin my teeth. It's not bad. You hate the pepper, Mason? Yeah.
Yeah, this would be amazing for everyone.
Oh, Mia, I love root beer. Now, there are different types of root beer that they had at Walmart. You got the great value ones, the cream soda. That one's my favorite. Regular, which is pretty good. I think the cream soda is good, though. I would drink that really quick. I remember it will only cost me 60 cents at Walmart. Even though I had to stop drinking it because, well, it's making me bloated. And let's see, the A&W with the dog on it, that's my favorite. Wait, yeah, Dan, I think that's it. The A&W, right? That's my most favorite root beer. So it's that, and then there was like another brand, which I don't remember the name of it. And then the cream soda, and then I think whatever the root beer that it is. Oh, Dumbo, I'm sorry. Right, Mug. I don't know what I like better, either that or A&W. They're both good, though. They're both good. You know what? Wait, let me check that out very quick. Types of soda.
In the second movie, it was
So their name is Nick and Corey. I'll check them out later on, maybe. Best soda. Let me see. Rating every soda flavor? Okay, let me see. Oh, Fanta, that would be near the top. That's a fact. And did you know A&W? Dumbo? I didn't know that. I think you told me, but I forgot. I knew they are a restaurant. To be honest.
I'm not excited for the word.
Okay. So that's what you're talking about, right? A&W, that's number 1. Fanta would be number 2. Oh, this is a tie. Crush should be number 3, I think. Sunkist would be number 4. Canadian Dry is dead last. Yuck. Squirt, that's next to dead last. 7-Up is after that. And then, let's see. Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, and then Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew will be just below. I forgot about Big Red. I don't know if I like Big Red. I think Mountain Dew would be bigger than Big Red. But A&W all the way, though. But yuck. Not Canadian Dry. Not Canada Dry. Yuck. You like Big... Mia, you like Big Red? Really?
33 grams of sugar. Canada Dry ginger ale.
That has 33 grams of sugar and that still tastes nasty?
This one's sweet. Refreshing. It's got flavor. It's not too sweet tasting. Pretty good.
I should have done this with cold soda.
Nah, I like it. Right now, it's in first place for me.
Well,
You're kidding me, right?
Big Red. I've had Big Red.
Big Red, I can't describe it. It's not that bad, though.
Oh! The first one to blow.
Oh, yeah, I do that a lot. I do that a lot.
Right off the bat, dude, you can smell the sugar. Oh.
I mean, it is
43 grams.
43 grams?
Why does it always smell like
Oh, me has to go to bed. We could talk about sodas tomorrow, too. I'm going to forget, though, but I'll try. But me, I hope you sleep well. Oreo flavor? Oreo flavor? Oh, my boo.
Okay, I kind of can't believe.
I forgot about the Oreo flavor. Oh, I've only tried, what, 5 flavors? Oh, my gosh. I know the golden one. That's my favorite. Oh, it's so good, though. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Mason, I got to go to sleep. Oh, we can talk about Oreos tomorrow for sure. Mason, I hope you sleep well, hon. I want to see the Oreos. Wait, this is baked beans. Where's the Oreos? Okay. Wait, where's the Oreos at? Yep, is this you? Right, Dumbo?
Are you talking about? Oh, snap, dude! I love the cake, dude.
I don't know if I ate those. The Oreo Cakesters? I don't know if I have, though. I don't know if I have ate those yet. Or this once.
first impression? That boy, second impression?
You like mint? Dumbo, I didn't know that. Because it's green, isn't it?
I'll find out the best version of Oreos. We're gonna have to be right back.
Alright, I lied. I did 13 seconds.
Wait, let me speed this up. They do use a lot of crazy effects, though. Wait, now they're talking about Pringles? What the heck is Harvest Blends? You mean the sour cream? That one I like a lot. I stick on my Pringles. Where are you? Again, up there, they are behind me. Harvest Blends? I never tried it. Yeah, Dumbo, I had a feeling. Hold on. I'm going to look up Oreo flavors. And I'll do it with the others tomorrow, too. Because I've always wanted to talk about food toppings. I just didn't get around it. Also, at least you know how to work tonight. Oh, that's long. 42 minutes. I need like a shorter version. They got cotton candy. They got cotton candy. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. How many flavors are there? Subway sandwich Oreos? What the? These look like they're not even real. Cheeseburger? Yuck. They have that too? Yeah, cotton candy, Dumbo. Wait, these are AI. Yeah, I fell for it. There's also such thing as broccoli. There's also such thing as broccoli. That's AI. That is so AI. Now you're not tricking me. I could tell by the print. Also, who would make Oreos out of veggies? That would be well, they did pistachios, but no, pistachios are nuts. Also, it's spelled Oreo wrong.
Broccoli. Who wants to try Oreos that taste like water? Onion flavored Oreos taste like eagle eggs. Nobody wants their Oreos to taste like toxic waste.
This is pretty stupid, yet pretty funny.
They would like to try Cheeto flavored Oreos. Green tea flavored Oreos could be pretty good. Oreos that taste like mozzarella cheese. These Spider-Man Oreos actually look really cool. Honey caramel pancake Oreos.
That sounds good. Teddy bear. What the heck?
Flavored like teddy bear cotton. Oreos that taste like bagel. Oreo dog biscuit.
I don't know about that one. Right, Dumbbell? And you got teddy bear? Yeah. And this is a year ago? This is a year ago. Oh, God. So AI has been like this for a long time now. It is still funny, though. Yeah, pretty stupid, but... Yeah, like, you know, like when you got a stuffed animal, you got the cotton, right? Right? I love that emoji that you did. I have no idea. It's like you're eating like cotton. That's disgusting. Also, water Oreo. There's no such thing as water Oreos.
Oreos taste like eagle eggs. Nobody wants their Oreos to taste like toxic waste.
Toxic waste. I can't imagine toxic waste. That sounds so stupid. Literally, toxic waste my ass. Fuck that. The guy seems interesting, I guess. But too kiddish for me. Yeah. Wait, Dumbo? Really? How do you know that? Really? Really? No way. Is that so? How did you know that? How did you know that? Really? Huh. Wait, I forgot what's the other video I was supposed to look up, though. Uh-oh. I forgot what it was. Crap. Oh, the guy with the thick eyebrows. Right, right. Seriously, though? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. What? That's crazy. And this comes from someone that doesn't even like coffee. That's interesting. Wow. They taste bad? I bet they do, since you said they taste like toxic waste. Absolutely. I always wonder why people like coffee. I just don't have the taste for it, you know? It just, I can't describe it.
Hello. Thank you so much for joining me today. How you guys doing? So my last video, I made it.
Wait, the European crisp? I'll pull that off. Come on.
The flags of Europe. This is the quiz.
Because the only type of coffee I drink was the mocha frappuccino. And they taste bad, right? It was okay. I want to drink it again, but I was shocked I drank the whole thing. The weird thing is, though, I didn't really got much energy because I know coffee has caffeine in it, right? I didn't feel anything. I didn't, which is really weird. That's true. That's true. Even if I sugar, milk, cream. I wonder maybe it's because no, I think I tried my mother's coffee once. It still tastes nasty though. Because when they got me the Mocha Frap dumbbell, like the baristas, it had everything in it, right? It still tastes not that good. So I guess it's not for me. Yeah, for the caffeine, that makes sense. Like even with the caffeine, it's or the sugar still tastes bad. I don't know how people keep it drink. It's called strong coffee, right? I don't know how people can do it.
The hell? This is just another one that kind of looks like the Russian flag, the Netherlands flag.
Because I know my mother, she's a coffeeholic. She would drink coffee constantly.
I guess. I mean, this.
It's called espresso.
But I feel like Montenegro.
Huh? Because I haven't tried that. The Mocha Frap was the the only type of coffee that I tasted. I need to, you know what, tomorrow I need to look up coffee around the row with the others.
What is that? I think I'll know when it pops up. This isn't.
That's true. It just depends where you put the coffee.
It's like the Poland flag. I don't think it's Oscar.
I wonder if people put honey in their coffee. Huh, that makes... Oh, that's true. That's true, though, but that's true. That's true.
That was pure rock. Other than eliminating these two, between Morocco and Malta, that was pure rock. Now, I happen to know, I think this is a stuff.
That makes sense. It's weird because for me, I think I told you this, but I'll tell the others later. I like to mix coffee. I like to mix, like when I eat my cereal, since we're talking about coffee, I mix it. Yeah, I already told you this. I don't know why, but coffee cream and milk with cereal, they go together. Like if you're low on milk, I would do that, right? My mother, she doesn't know about this because I want to drink up all the milk. But it's so good. It is good, isn't it? Like for some reason, because when I was young, right? I think when I was like Eric's age, my mother, she kind of knew about this, but she didn't really care. I used to drink from like the mug. It's so delicious. I'm thinking, what the heck did he put in it? You know, I know you're not supposed to drink it by itself, but I don't care. So it was so good. And it's so weird. I don't like milk by itself, but I could drink coffee milk by itself, which is odd. You get diarrhea? Oh, that sucks. Wait, come to think of it, I think I do too. Because I know our bowels, we can't take dairy as much. I think that's why I cannot drink they put a ton of sugar. That's why. Because for some odd reason, it would kind of feel weird when I had to do number 2. So that makes sense. Because I cannot eat cereal like I used to anymore. Like I will only eat maybe like a small bowl. Even that would be a lot for me. Which is weird because I used to eat a lot of it when I was young.
Basically, look, it's just that this is, it looks like it's from that region.
But yet again, though, I didn't try the other coffee cream flavors that my mother would buy. Oh, I need to keep that in mind next time. Darn it. Why did I thought about eons ago? I mean, I know that's her coffee, but it's not like I drink. It's not like I drink a lot of it anyway. Me too. Me too. Oh my gosh. For some odd reason, though, wait, last night you had a dream. You were the bacon. Really? You probably dream about wanting to eat breakfast, huh? Come to think of it, Dumbo, I had a weird dream today. I'm gonna show that tomorrow. Man, I gotta show a lot of stuff tomorrow. I have on my notes, so it was a weird dream though, not a bad one. It's about like some balloons or something about me talking about certain topics. I don't know why. It was a really weird dream I had. You know what? I could tell you the dream now. Hold on. So I had a weird dream. Oh, it's about a guy doing Nolly, right? On a YouTube thumbnail. And I was itching myself. I don't know why. The funny thing is, I didn't have any bed bugs, but I was itching myself. Oh! It was a One Piece dream that I was fantasizing about Robin's story on the what? Yeah, I was so tired. I couldn't type properly. On the want art of the Spider Lady. What? I don't know. It was like a dream about One Piece, and it was about like a spider based off that anime of those villains. And it looked like they were like balls or something, right? And it was me wanting to talk about different topics, which was what we did today. Yeah, you think it's interesting, Dumbo? I don't know. It was so blurry, but I was itching myself. But I wasn't being bitten, which is so weird. So, man, maybe it's about insects. I don't know. It was so weird. Huh. Yeah, tell me about it, Dumbbell. The weird thing is, I mean, I was itching, but I wasn't bitten or anything.
Unlivable. Clearly unlivable. Unlivable. What the hell is this? Now this is Eastern. So I mean, let's be honest.
And then I think I had another dream, which I need to share tomorrow, that I typed in, but I forgot about it.
It says Slovakian woman visits the lions she raised.
You were in Outlast?
Their parents were used in circuses across.
Is that posting for the PC?
That's my point. Are you Western Europeans doing this shit?
Wow, that must be awesome.
Because I'm not. Wow. They freaking love her.
So, oh, you got chased. Double, you're making a lot of well, that's not a nightmare, I'm sure. But you're making a lot of dreams of you being chased, don't you? Because I remember you would tell me about that in the past.
Oh, the lion enclosure based on the honor system. I realized the humor in that by mispronouncing that. But that's a funny.
Which is really, really interesting.
It's just a suggestion of the lion. Damn, that's really nice.
But yet again, though, I did sleep talk this morning, which is weird.
Very popular in Italy. Too popular. Annoyed by this phenomenon. Italian singer Adriano Celentano made up a song with nonsensical words that sounded like American English. Became a #1 hit, not only in Italy, but all over Europe.
Oh, Bernie, hi. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to, well, until Dumbo goes to bed shortly. I hope that you're doing okay. You're about to sleep. Because the thing is, I was watching about the Mexican protests earlier. Oh my goodness. It was a lot. It was a lot. Literally. Because we have a viewer from Mexico, though. And her husband was part of the protests. But he got back home safely. Well, at least he did. You were studying? I guess it's that time of the year, right? Because I think fall break is supposed to be coming up. So that's understandable. You're not the only one. Lisa, she got here a little bit later because she had to study. So I understand. Oh, Dumbo, yeah, you can go ahead. And yeah, tell me about it. I don't miss college. Oh my gosh. I still need to upload that video with my mother and I. We went to the library at our college. I mean, I don't have that much footage, but you can see the campus. It's nice. It's green. It's huge. It really is. I have it. I'm going to show that. I'll put up that video with the Halloween one, but I need to do some other time. But I have it on my Google Photos, I believe. So I need to download that because I wish I showed it on my TikTok. Darn it. Oh well. A few weeks. Oh, right. Because we are mid-November. Wait, it starts this early? Because winter break, that's like about what, the 19th or something? And there won't be a poll tonight, Dumbbell. I don't know when tomorrow though, since I didn't do one because I was so tired. Maybe like around 2 or so, and I'll try to live stream at 3. December 11th? Wow, that's early. I didn't know college even ends that early, because high school is until like a week later. I think, yeah. Wow, 1 week early, huh? Huh. Yeah, I remember Dumbo. Maybe it's because, bro. No. That has not to do with it. You being in a different state. So, oh.
I see a lot of people come that up, but here's the lyrics, and at first glance, I mean, this is kind of meaningless because, like, obviously, I don't know any foreign language.
Okay, Dumbo. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here.
It does remind me of Bass Hunter again, because like his song broken off.
Also, I need to grab my burrito because I'm getting hungry. But I can imagine how much study, how much homework you have to do, Bronny. It must be a lot of homework. Oh my gosh. I don't miss college. I mean, not really. You know, I didn't have that many classes. I didn't like how we had to waste money on the darn books, though. We didn't even open it. So that was a waste. Okay. All right, I'm back. The burrito's in the microwave. So, I mean, there's moments of lots of work. That's true. And then chill moments. Right now, you're chilling. That's good. Fine. I never heard you saying chilling before. Well, you need a break. You need a break. Also, I hope Darren is okay, because my God, he hasn't been here lately. I know he's been doing a lot of study, so we may not hear from him until winter break. Because, man, I don't know when's the last time he's been on here. Yeah, I don't blame you, Bronny. Oh, I hate that about college. Yeah, because the reason why he hasn't been here is because his parents are so strict with his studies and that they want to confiscate his phone. I'm thinking he's a grown man. You know, why he had to do that? He's paying his own bills. So I hope we will see him next week. Wait, not next week. Next month. So like around my birthday or so. He needs a break. Because I know he's I think because he'll be a doctor. Has to be why.
In 3 minutes. I'm preparing myself for this one. This should be it.
I just hate waking up early. Like when I was in college.
Oh, shit, okay, nothing could have prepared.
Wait, what is? Wait, Bronny, I'm so sorry. Wait, you mean him being Chinese, right? Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, what stereotype are you talking about? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I ain't like, huh?
Aren't they banned in Netherlands now? Like, it's because of this guy. You're a freaking maniac. Just standing right there. How are you not just gonna tie all the stuff, light it, and run away? You're gonna run away.
That's a waste of fireworks.
Or is he just lighting more?
It's a stereotype that. Oh, okay, I was right. Really? What? I didn't know that. I guess I guess his parents are the typical Asian stereotype, aren't they? That makes sense. That makes total sense now. It's funny because I don't think you were here, but when I was doing a reaction of that Chinese high school, Richard told me that's really accurate because of a lot of Chinese people that study. And yeah, I see why they got that stereotype. I see why. I'm just thinking, how the people. Oh, you know, like where they're from. But I guess it is pretty common.
Well, I can see this is Europe based on the license.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting tired as well, Brian. But thank you so much for being here for a little longer. I hope you well, and I hope that you get like a B plus on your essays. What do you have to do? Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I gotta stop being so sleepy at this time. All right, let me screenshot some of these messages, and then I can eat. And then we're video maybe.
Europeans are built different. It says 25-year-old American learns how to ride a bike.
What? Us Americans can ride bikes? Come on. You're kidding me, right? Such a stupid comparison.
Okay, that's funny. In all honesty, I don't know anybody who doesn't know how to ride a bike.
So a lot of people like One Piece. Some like Lucha Lucha, right?
Ride a bike everywhere. As a kid. Now I guess the kids are riding e-bikes. But back in my day, I guess Americans are going to be Spanish. The implication that Americans don't know how to make ice cream. Wrong, but and the 13-year-old.
Oh wait,
Holy shit. Well, what
I need to screenshot what Eric said.
also, I'm from Indiana, so I mean,
What?
there's literally a drive to tractor at high school. So you have 15-year-olds driving their tractor from their farm to school.
Oh yeah, yeah, I bet. And he definitely. Eric, he'll be here tomorrow anyway. But it really throws off. All right, dear, I know you're doing your best. You don't have to screenshot everything. Wait. One more. Oh, Dumbo said he went to Memphis. Why did I miss that? Man, I'm really getting sleepy. Okay.
Apparently, it has 1 calorie, according to Europe. Not
Oh boy, I'm gonna go one. Damn it. It had to be a good video. A European film reacted to our